Hi everyone, this is Carrie. The following video contains footage that I've compiled from the discovery items in the Waukesha parade attack case. In some pieces of this video, it may seem as if nothing's actually happening, but I left these pieces in because of the fact that there's a lot going on in the radio traffic in the background that I thought you would want to hear. Kind of gives you an idea of where they are. We start the video almost immediately after the attack occurred, and we're with Officer Luling of the Waukesha Police Department, and he's going to be driving around and looking for the suspect. I guess he kind of takes charge of the situation where he's going to block off a certain area so that they can pin Brooks down because they know he's out there on foot somewhere, right? You'll also see video from the Big Bend Police Department where Carpenter, who is the female blonde officer with short hair that you've seen on the stand, you'll see some of her footage as well. It seems that they did a lot of looking around after they picked up Darrell, and after they've detained him and put him in Luling's car, you'll also hear the audio of him talking to Luling. And one thing I found interesting was the detailed information that Brooks could have obtained while he was sitting in the back of Lulling's car just from listening to the police radio. So it kind of gives us a new perspective of where he was coming in at his interview. He knew from listening to police radio a lot more than he let on in that interview about what they already knew about him. That part's interesting. I played all the way to the end where Carpenter, Detective Jay Carpenter from the Waukesha PD, comes in, him with Detective Stern, and they take Darrell from Lilling's car and then take over custody of him. At that point, he's put into the squad car of Leha and transported over to Muskego, which was the substation. They kept referring to as the substation. All right, with that, I'm going to shut up now and let you guys watch the video. To some viewers, viewer discretion is advised.
Yeah, 1052 to Main and Barstow. Somebody got hit. I need somebody to key up and tell me what's going on. You have somebody hit at Main and Barstow?
854, I need another 1052. Gas bar in Main.
Gas bar in Main. You need a 1052. I copy 854.
122. Sounds like a car sped through westbound Main by subway.
Copy with victim by subway.
216, I need another at Hartwell and White Rock. I had another person reporting being assaulted.
10-4. I need somebody to go to White Rock and Hartwell.
102. We have multiple injured Main and gas bar. It is many ambulances you can to Main and gas bar.
Station 4, Station 2, Station 1, Station 3, and Station 5. Unknown incident site, downtown.
Fulton to dispatch. I have shots fired. Wisconsin and West. I'm checking for injuries. There was someone running through the parade route at a high rate of speed. 102! And at 1078, we got about 10 to 15 people down in the street. And full available units to the downtown.
Copy 1078. 1078. We have multiple subjects down. 10 to 15 people, Main and gas bar. Repeating, Main and gas bar 1078.
102! I have about 30 down! 30 people down!
Battalion 10, we're going to need all stations to respond to this. We have multiple locations with multiple casualties. Might be looking at a life safety box here shortly.
1078! Get me available officer to the downtown! I've got about 30 to 40 casualties down Main Street!
I copy 1078.
Well, my unit 1052 in front of People's Park. Female, not conscious, holler, not breathing. Kent County, everybody here available now. 102, I've got multiple critical packages.
Dispatch, Battalion 10's on scene. I'll have command. All units can work on red. Copy. Right now we're getting numerous calls for multiple different locations. We had at least one at the 5 points of 2 subjects down that were possibly P&B. We've had reports coming in of shots fired as well.
And unconscious unresponsive 5-year-old. I'm trying to get him to a vehicle to get to the hospital. Alert all the hospital.
I copy the 5-year-old. You're trying to get to WMH.
Main and Maple. Subject down. Pedestrians doing PCR.
Telling that we have one potential P&B at Main and Maple as well.
Somebody give me that spot card of Broadway and Clinton. Broadway and Clinton immediately.
Copy. We need somebody to Broadway and Clinton immediately.
Well, we need to establish a CCP. I have victims all up and down Main Street. Bring it right to dispatch.
Go ahead.
Shots were fired by school. Suspects going south on West and Rampage focus. Heavy, yes, it's a Ford Escape SUV. Heavy front end damage.
Copy. Shots were fired by Skolton. Southbound on West Avenue. Red Ford Focus with heavy front end damage.
Skolton to dispatch. I shot rounds several minutes ago. It's when everyone started screaming over the radio. So the car came through. Really, I need an ambulance in front of Donnie Boys. There are multiple patients. One is almost J3.
Copy. Donnie Boys.
122, I have 2 of the same traffic from Planned Parenthood. 212, I have an unresponsive in front of People's Park. There is another victim in the 5 point. Gabriel is reporting 2 juveniles with shallow breathing in front of Bosco's.
Copy.
14 and nobody is high. There's a 10-year-old unresponsive in front of Planned Parenthood. Close dispatch. We need multiple ambulances staged at Maple and Main. 1 P&B. We have most other people down.
Copy. We'll let them know Maple and Main as well.
104, I got an injured juvenile female. She's conscious, alert breathing. She's at across from 439 West Main. 439 West Main.
I copy.
308, I have 2 females that are CPR in progress, nearly J3. One's in front of Curry, one's in front of Donnie Boyd.
I have a lady in front of the Night Bash that's P&B. I got an off-duty firefighter here. We're going to try and work a little bit.
Copy. I've got 5-2 and 5-4 making their way to you right now at the 5 point.
Copy, they were taken to an unresponsive child. One in front of the Night Bash. I can use the paramedic unit.
Go down.
I got a young boy with me, no adults, possible GSW to the leg.
She okay? Is she breathing? She's breathing. Where is she hurt?
Her hip and her
head, okay.
13, I believe all the ambos are occupied. You can just take them to the hospital.
She breathing? Is she breathing? You paramedics?
Thank you. What are you in front of?
Inside, encourage your hands, doors are locked.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Main and Maple, subject down, pedestrians doing CPR. I got it.
I just started all like,
Okay. You're a nurse?
yes.
Is she breathing? Are you breathing? Okay. Get out of the street, please! Out of the street! Are you guys, everybody breathing? Everybody breathing? Okay. She's breathing?
Barely.
Yeah,
She's
breathing.
barely. She's number one.
Do you guys want CPR or she?
Yeah, we do.
You do?
She's okay. It's just a slap.
It's okay? Is she breathing?
She was doing angle breathing. She was upside down. We flipped her over so she could breathe a little bit better.
Okay.
She is breathing, but not.
If she stops, do you know CPR? Does anybody know CPR?
Do we have a pulse stitch here? Yes.
Okay, she's breathing.
She lost one kid, 14 years old.
How old are you? How old is she?
¿Cuántos años tiene? 10.
10.
I don't know if the car taken.
I have two children from her, okay?
Okay.
I'm back with my brother. I have to understand. I know her. She have all the kids. They're missing her.
Where, do you have another child?
Yeah, missing.
Do you know where she is?
Actually, no, we don't
You don't know where she is?
Oh, yeah. She was with the...
I believe what Peter did.
Okay, Mama, it's okay.
Unfortunately, if nobody advised, there's a 10-year-old unresponsive in front of the Predator.
Do we need CPR?
No.
I want to wait. Do we have the vehicle yet?
108, nobody has advised me that the vehicle is there. Or is that how they have it?
I'm getting information that it may have been dragging a victim.
Is she breathing?
Yeah,
She's breathing. Okay. We're looking, I don't know. Breathing, we got a 10-year-old over here in front of apprehended, unresponsive. She is breathing.
We're going to probably have to take some people on our own to different hospitals. We can't all go to Waukesha.
Can we have at least 6 patients, including young 10-year-old on a front end?
Copy, engine 386 station to your location.
106 quick description, male black or light, male, white, male black or Hispanic, red escape, red Ford Escape.
The suspect is a male black or Hispanic in a red Ford Escape.
Ma'am, are you a nurse? Get out of the road without helping anybody, please.
There's a patient at 200 West Main. She said she was hit by a vehicle. Looked like she stayed at the time.
Copy 52. Right now we're working priority patient.
She breathing? She's unresponsive here. There's a 10-year-old who's unresponsive. Unresponsive. Right here, right here. There's a nurse with her.
Oh wait, I also got a description of a red Trailblazer.
544, it's a red Ford Escape, male black, lasting southbound on West Avenue. It's going to have some squad 1060. I believe the first 3 are AXP. 854, first 3 are Adam David Hall.
I got the suspect, male black or Hispanic, red Ford Escape, southbound on West Avenue. The first 3 of the 1028 are Adam David Paul. Adam David Paul.
544, it's a red Ford Escape, male black, lasting southbound on West Avenue. It's going to have some squad 1060. I believe the first 3 are AXP.
We need to check eastbound right now for any additional victims.
Eastbound for additional
victims. Yes.
Copy. Suspect male black or Hispanic, red Ford Escape, southbound on West Avenue. The first three of the 1028 are Adam David Paul. Adam David Paul.
Pierce the clear. Wait, I'm in front of Planned Parenthood with one diagonal breathing. Give me that air, I got the truck.
Could you have the air?
Oh wait, I'm in the drive-in 338 South Maple. I have the truck. It's clear. Suspect ran southbound.
Stop! Turn around, get out of here with your horses. Go! I don't care, go that way!
Just back. People back up.
Really, I know the guy that witnessed most of this and knows who they are. I need as many as you can find me now.
Copy. I need squads of 308 in front of 338 South Maple. 338 South Maple.
Signature dispatch.
Laser go.
I'm at 369 West Main. One is J3 here.
Copy. You're at 369 West Main with somebody who is J3.
3-way.
Right, go.
We have lady. Can we take out medical to channel 2 while we take care of the car in 1?
Affirm. Actually, stand by.
My boy, Hendriksen Dashcam, was taken to the hospital by Greenfield Long Gone. Pewaukee Squad.
Be taken by Pewaukee.
Demand all units with victims go to channel 2. Channel 2. Okay, copy, please.
Here I go.
Conscious? Yeah, but can we, she keeps complaining about her stomach. Okay. So we think she's got internal bleeding.
Oh wait, I'm in front of Planned Parenthood with one diagonal breathing.
Give me the air, I got the truck.
Could you have the air?
She's conscious?
Drive-in 338 South Maple. I have the truck. It's clear. Suspect ran southbound.
Period, I copy. You're in front of 338 South Maple. Suspect ran southbound. Just people back him up.
No, go ahead.
Five, 4 reds, leaving gas car. Out Main Street, fuel. Want to use partial name and for them.
Say what?
So we moved our side. Gun down. Please write out his name. Thank you. His name, Jose Perales, and somebody went to go tell another cop. Okay. They couldn't find his name. Okay. Okay.
Who?
His wife and his daughters are in another ambulance already on the way to the hospital.
Okay.
I didn't notice that it wasn't serious. He's breathing. He's got a pulse. I didn't see much.
His name?
He's repeating the same thing again and again, and his eyes aren't focusing on me.
Okay. Can you repeat his name, please?
Jose Perales. Not 100% sure.
How do you spell it? Just write it down. And then rip out that piece right here. Rip out the piece of paper and put it on him.
Okay, take that.
It's Main Street freed up between Barstow and Clinton.
Really, I know the guy that witnessed most of this and knows who they are. I need as many as you can by me now.
Curator copy. I need squads of 308 in front of 338 South Maple. 338 South Maple.
I'm at 369 West Main. One is J3 here.
Copy. You're at 369 West Main with somebody who is J3.
They want to triage up to Clinton and Main.
Okay. I heard westbound towards west.
Yeah, we did.
Somebody said triage towards Clinton.
So we have probably a J3 right in front of people. Where's the suspect though? Is there a suspect somewhere over here? No, you should be in a car. Dude, there's so many people.
There's people down there. People around them, there's CPR. Fighters tending to what they can.
Pretty much all these people.
Most are conscious, like breathing.
So pretty much, they can walk along the corridor, but there's people there on the ground that can't. They can't get up.
Three, you broke up. Did you say you have two 10-year-olds? At this time, I have not made any notifications to any hospital. Dispatch has notified Waukesha Memorial. What was their condition? If they're stable enough, let's push them out to the next available or appropriate hospital.
212 on channel 2. I need a 1052 female P&B in front of Curry Insurance. Never mind, let's see if I come right now. 212 on channel 2. I need a 1052 female P&B in front of Curry Insurance. Never mind, let's see if I come right now.
Where's the last known location suspect? Maple. Okay.
Dispatch copy. List to a Don Woods out of Milwaukee to that red Ford.
All these cars that are coming to Maple are saturating the area. We're looking for a male black, white shirt, gray pants. Working on additional descriptors.
Huh?
You have a squad car? Like, where's the squad?
I think gas bar up over there, and then I ran down this way.
So I think...
Paul 9256, ADT 9256. 43, multiple subjects ran southbound, probably towards college. Additional ran westbound towards west. Working on descriptions now. I need your location.
Dispatch copy. List to a Don Woods out of Milwaukee to that red Ford.
All these cars that are coming to Maple are saturating the area. We're looking for a male black, white shirt, gray pants. Working on additional descriptors. We all take command at the Maple lane.
Anyone calling on channel 2, I apologize. Phones are absolutely full.
Well, do you need more? Do you need Tijuana? Where are you at?
Luling to Moss, you need a box set up?
I need a box, everything west and south. Start heading towards Hinman Jackson Court, probably Newhall. Everything west of Wentz and further.
Copy, I'll take command for the box. Start advising if you're 1060 the area for the suspects.
Here's position, Mitter. Wait, I got another description of the subject. White male, white hoodie, curly hair.
point that somebody that ran out of the vehicle.
Affirm. Command to dispatch, we have county's armored vehicle heading to the officer searching for the suspect.
You're asking or you're telling us?
I would like the Bearcat to help them out. 3207 New Berlin's armor is en route.
We got non-priority people getting checked out when they need to be checked out. Yeah. So we're trying to, right now we're trying to just kind of keep her awake and keep her happy.
Anyone calling on channel 2, I apologize. Phones are absolutely exploding in here. I did a level 5 smart response. Where are the injured that you need another ambulance for?
Who are we talking about? How old is your mom? 54. Okay, so I don't know if it's Waukesha or was we on diversion. I don't know for sure. Are you a family friend? They're living 3 feet away. Okay. I don't have an answer for that. I'm sorry. So we don't. Male, white, male, Hispanic, white shirt. They said. I think so. Red SUV. We're gonna go. Yep. Where's the squad, Eric? I think right here. Can you always just hop in with me?
379 copy that New Berlin's armor is en route.
Luling to squads 1060. These suspects start setting up a box. Let's start at West and New Hall, Grand and New Hall, Hindman and New Hall, College and South Grand.
I'm at College and Maple. 102 to dispatch. Let's get the railroad shut down with all the ambulance traffic and the setup around these railroad tracks. Pierce is at him in New Hall. Sure, go to Nick Hendriksen. Do you need more with you? I got nobody with me. There is a white sweatshirt and another subject that just went south on Grand from College. I don't know if that fits the description. Command to dispatch, relay the fire. We have a victim in front of 272 West Main. 272 West Main. Three-way command dispatch.
Go ahead.
I get a dog to my location.
Confirming your 338 Maple.
I'll be command of this area, 338 Maple. I'll need a dog here. Richard, it's cars carry on 3.
You guys can start helping to bring the reds to here. You 44? Yeah. Where are you going? I don't know. Are we gonna? Okay, so if we can move the reds to here. Sounds good. Head down to Maple and Main. I can take care of it. Meet with fire. Yep. Head to Maple and Main. Okay. What? Are you on channel 2? Go to channel. If you're on 2, go to 2 for the cancer. She conscious alert breathing? Yep. Okay. You guys need some? We're moving all the reds down to the CCP, which is right here. People that need to be like EBE guys. What? AED and AED on that third one down there. Do you have one in your vehicle? Yeah. No, I don't. Anybody? Hey. Anybody have an AED? Sure, you can use on our third victim down there. Yeah, I don't think so. For who? We have third vehicle down there. Okay, just start taking this.
Jeff, do you need to trade? Do you need to trade?
He's going to trade with me.
Okay. We're going to move all the most critically injured down here on Clinton and Main.
Clinton and Main?
Yeah.
Okay, so whatever patients that you guys have that can be moved, move them. I know these two are C-spine and back, so they might not be moved yet. If you can score a spine board to move them, that'd be great.
Okay. Thanks, bud. Who? I don't know. Maybe right there. Try.
Command to dispatch, relay of fire, casualty at the 5 points.
Copy.
102, hear the description of the suspects again, please.
The driver was a male black or male Hispanic, last name white t-shirt. Another subject was a skinnier male white with curly hair.
10-4. Wait, what was the last known location of the suspect? So the last known location was at 338 Maple. One ran through, or a couple ran through the backyard towards west, and then one male black in a white shirt ran southbound on Maple towards College. Any unit available for a perimeter assignment already on a perimeter assignment advise.
Luling to 12th, I've been trying to set that up. I've only gotten, I think, one down at Hinman and Newhall as of right now. I need more down here.
528 on 23 in that area. 528.
Early for Chatham, taking off 338 Maple.
Are we getting any EMS down here?
What?
Any ambulances? This guy.
This ambulance is right there.
We need to get her out of here.
AED.
Anyone else needs it? We're going to do AED?
Yeah.
Do you have a scissors?
No, we don't. We never carry scissors. I got a knife if you want it.
Left side.
Other side. Yeah.
Remove clothes from patient's chest.
It has to be a certain rhythm for it. It won't stop you.
Your white pads from gray plastic case. Attach pads to bare skin.
Breathing? No pulse, no nothing.
No, PNP. Stay clear of patient. Analyzing heart rhythm. Stay clear of patient.
Stay clear.
Analyzing heart rhythm. No shock advised. Be sure emergency medical services have been called. It is safe to touch the patient.
Say no shot?
Yeah, no shot.
Straight 3. No shock advised on the AED.
Yeah, no shot.
You guys might need blankets?
Sure. Thank you. Breathe in. What? I'm just making sure everybody's still stable. Still conscious of breathing? Okay. She's still conscious for breathing? Okay. Unconscious? Okay. How we doing? Conscious for breathing? Okay. conscious or breathing? Okay. It seems like everybody's kind of got the same spinal cord injury.
Anybody go through businesses? I know we've got a couple we're starting.
No, I don't think so. You want to do that?
I'm going to start going back this way.
Okay.
I think down there is another black and a couple of yellows. Don't look for anybody else, but it looks like mostly spine and neck.
Okay.
She's part of the granny plan. She's not.
Any victims in here? No? Okay. Stay here. Any victims in there?
No, not anyone hurt.
Okay.
No, is that what you're looking for?
Yep.
Yeah, no one's hurt.
Cut out. Can you your last 55 to comfortable, and then I lost you.
I think she's got it
Sorry, they're comfortable. If we need to set push into Aurora, so we can make Aurora.
You're hanging out here. You're staying here.
Copy, we do have capacity.
I'm at Weston College.
We're going to Weston New Hall.
Copy.
16 at Perimeter Command. I have myself, Dan Klein of Brookfield at Central and at Maple. Are you on foot? We are foot mobile with longer and shield.
Hey, if you want to push a little bit west of here, go back up to College. Where you just came.
Only have one go to Grand and New Hall.
One block west will be Walton. If you want to go and just stage there, hang out at that Walton. Actually, you could probably take this through.
Are you able to get a camera and start taking pictures?
And then just hang mid-block, actually. That'd be better.
Is this a shooter? I'm on a perimeter.
Guy came flying down, parade, hit a whole bunch of people. We have shots fired at him.
Okay. 122, I'll take care of the pictures. Okay, just start taking as many pictures as you can, as fast as you can, where the locations are of the people, to get an idea where they're moved.
Luling to 12-5 at Delafield squad, mid-block on West College between West and Walton.
Watch your Luling, I'm on foot. Where do you need me?
Where are you at?
Maple and Progress.
People in progress.
Are we setting up the perimeter?
Luling, I have it.
We're going to need more squads probably to the south here. I don't see any other squads in the south. Command to Luling, we got TAC coming in and additional resources along with New Orleans armor.
Copy. If we could have a piece of them to our south As of right now, our south border is Newhall. We need to push a little bit further south than that.
10-4, advise the staging area by you for the suspect search. Suspect search.
Luling to Moss, are we going to start the suspect search from your location with the dog?
Oh, yeah.
Copy. Luling to command. I would probably put it at about La Stacion or maybe Central High School where they can start meeting up to push for a search from there.
You say Central Middle School?
Yeah, that can be the meeting point for now. We're going to start our search from the last known location on Maple.
10-4, I got a candidate incoming as well. They're going to head to Les Fall Middle School.
Luling, I just need to confirm, meeting area for suspect search is going to be Central Middle School, is that correct?
Affirm, that should just be a touch north of where we last saw our suspects.
308 for CAD notes. Multiple items on the exterior of the vehicle for the pedestrians, as well as one GSW to the front windshield. Does not look like it hit anyone inside. There's no result of a GSW anywhere.
Copy, and that's in front of 338 South Grand?
Yeah. It's actually in the driveway of 338. I've got the whole residence taped off.
Copy.
Hendriksen to Luling.
Go ahead.
When you get enough resources, start getting squads to shut these roads down. There's a lot of vehicle traffic coming through here.
Copy. Any squads that are capable, please start shutting down traffic. Luling to dispatch, please log me into Fleet 2 and advise me who I have free for a perimeter.
I have nobody free right now.
Black 13 available. Where am I needed?
Squad 10-9.
Casey, who's 515? Available. Where am I needed? What is this?
Luling to J-Carp, if you could stop southbound west traffic from ideally Bethesda, but it's probably going to be a problem as we still have traffic coming eastbound and westbound in College.
308, copy of suspect 29 info. I found the vehicle.
There we go.
Darrell Brooks, Lloyd Robert, Ocean King Sam. He's a junior. First of Darrell, David, Adam, Robert, Edward, Lincoln. Full middle of Edward, male black. 221 of 82, 022182. We're on the works.
Hey,
Can you see it, dispatch?
I started some photos.
Okay, great.
I was mainly just focusing on victims. I don't know if there's anything more.
We need cones to start marking where the injuries are. We also need someone to go to the hospitals for it. These several him and his son on the left. Back of the kids, yeah. I mean, we're talking, we really have a bunch in there.
I'm off to the Milwaukee PD. Is there a CP or somewhere I can check in?
There's a casualty command post going up on, I believe it's Bank Street up here. Otherwise, they're setting up another command post at the City Hall Annex, 130 Delafield Street.
I'll find it. Thanks.
Yeah.
You okay, David? Yeah. Thanks.
I need somebody that's leaving the station to bring some cones from B of I so we can start marking the locations.
Copy next squad that leaves the PD. You need to bring cones for CID.
Or Danny to the car seat. Go ahead. Where do you need County's armor? County's armor can meet up with Officer Luling, Central Middle School. 10-4, they're coming from the attic.
They want me back up at the middle school.
10-4, we got a plan going pretty smooth out with the casualties and fire right now.
Ideally, I don't know.
Calling the command, just for information. CC is giving information. Possible suspect near 500 block of Elizabeth. Check for you. Luling, I'm right down the road. Come out, I'm headed that way. Kind of Luling, their information was that he was knocking on doors in the area.
Copy. If we can start pushing guys a little bit further west in case he starts going west.
Good on channel 2 here, Keith. Luling, County's armor is going right to that direction.
Copy. I have 1060 it right now.
The numbers of missing.
104 on channel 2.
Can you hear me? 528, here's the description again, please.
Matter J3.
Copy 3 in front of the Crowdy Studio J3. I need somebody to take command for a casualty collection point for family members of missing.
212, I will take that assignment.
212, copy. Where do you want county command post to stage? We will have them set up for that.
In front of People's Park.
528, bear the description of the suspects again, please.
Stand by. The reunification point should not be on Main Street. Move it over to Bank Street. Reunification point at Bank Street for now. Water to the Karski. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hendriksen to Luling.
Go ahead.
Luling, I'm at Franklin and College.
Copy.
Description on accident route. Where am I needed?
Hey, did you guys have anyone coming through here knocking on doors?
The Garcia Boston, is that you? Hey, for a minute. At the West Fall Middle School. 2 ATM for freed up without an assignment. Where do you need me?
Tracy, why don't you just go to West Fall Middle School?
Gotcha. Command all tactical resources. Reunification point will be on Bank Street downtown.
6, you cut out. What is going to happen on Main Street?
We're looking for
The reunification point for family members will be Bank Streets, and fire has already established a casualty collection point on Main Street that we're working right now.
Confirming they're sending family to Bank Street to meet with fire.
Just send them to Bank Street to stand by. They are not meeting with fire. Fire is working victims. Lost the Luling. Where are we meeting at Let's Pole?
the main parking lot right off of Maple.
I'm 23. I don't see anybody. That's what I'm asking.
So to get pictures, I was just focusing on victims. I don't know. I think. Did you ask me the question?
Justin or David?
Where Dad could meet. I believe they're setting up a command post on Main and Bank Street there in that parking lot.
Okay, I walk
but that's where families
you
can
guys
go.
already took his.
Okay.
Are you taking the kids for the children?
I don't know where they're going.
Are you guys okay? I think you're.
I don't know. All of a sudden I just heard yelling on the radio. Nothing in there. 338 Maple is where they're starting to track. They got 226, I believe. 2, I think. I think so. Yeah.
Pull up the location quick. I want to see if you can see where 318 is.
360?
Yeah.
Alright, again, 2 shorter mill blacks, 1 tall mill black. Tall mill black,
Doesn't look right.
blue and gray.
Is there another app?
Yeah.
Gray, dark gray
Light
sweatpants.
or no?
The other mill blacks were
No, that's the messaging one.
That's all I got.
GXP?
GXP. Fleet 18 you're looking for?
Fleet 18. Unless no one's freaking logged
I don't
in
see anybody logged in.
You guys calling it, they're probably slammed. But I'm not even going to try to call. I'll just try to call me now.
Joe Cullick had it. I don't know. Okay.
Hey, I called an Uber and I'm supposed to be waiting for it over here, but I don't know when it's coming. Can you call it for me, please? I'm homeless.
Command, can you tell me where the command post is at if it's out yet?
I don't know.
Hendriksen Dashcam. But 6 announcements made.
Darrell Brooks. Darrell, that incident command.
My ID! My ID!
Phillips, there's 126 on Elizabeth. 126 male on Elizabeth. Somewhere. We got 126, 500 block of Elizabeth, 126.
Copy of 126 to 500 block of Elizabeth.
Big Ben.
Any unit that is on Elizabeth Street currently advised.
Robert 277. What's that? Hands up! Put your hands where I can see them. Put your hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Put your hands where I can see them.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Hands up! Hands up!
What? I just...
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Do it now!
Hey, taking one of the hospitals for a plan here.
What did I do? Lay on your stomach. What did I do?
Robert 277, are you on Elizabeth?
It's doing all right. You got something with your name on it, man?
No. Okay, lads, cooperate with us.
Okay. Okay.
Dispatch that unit on Elizabeth Street. Just
Robert 277.
I just used somebody's phone to call for a living, that's all.
Oh, okay.
That's what I need. Yeah, one male 1026, the black male in red short sleeve shirt.
I'll tell you what.
Okay.
If everything turns out to be on the up and up, life will be good, and you'll be on your way, all right?
Yes. I got it, guys, I got it. Suspect, I presume?
Unknown. Ask him. Ask him if he knows. He was on the porch here.
Yeah, I was using his phone.
What's your location?
I was using his phone.
You're pulled into WMH road, loading her down.
I called my
Any squads available for a transport?
on the 500 to give me a lift. That's all. I was just using his phone.
Darrell, this is Schwartz. I'm leaving WSC. Where do you need me?
What do you...
Can I just sit up? I was freezing. Can I please just sit up?
You have any weapons on you?
No, sir.
What's your name, guy?
9209.
I just told her my name.
What is your name?
Yes, sir.
What's your first name? Darrell Brooks?
Yes, sir.
Additional victims to return on the next block.
Copy. No additional victims.
This matches the description of the guy that got called on who was going door to door over here.
Yeah, I was trying.
Where are your shoes, man?
I was trying to use somebody's phone.
Where are your shoes?
My flip-flops is in his house. He was saying he just gave me a jacket.
He's identifying soft fat, lighter skin, black male, dreadlocks, red shirt, blue jeans, no shoes.
Yeah, I did go to the house. I went to that house right there, right down the street, right here.
Where you coming from, man?
I was coming from that parade down here.
Okay.
I know a friend down here.
I think that's a fabulous idea.
I
Mr. Brooks.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Roll over on your butt.
Okay, now
Roll over on your butt. Roll up on your knees. Roll over on. Roll up on your knees.
Okay. 500 block of Elizabeth.
Stand up. We're going to get you in the car here.
Hendriksen and Luling, did he leave from her?
You can watch that way, keep people back. I'll keep people back this way.
500 block of Elizabeth right now. 553.
Oh, 553 Elizabeth.
What
are you doing?
Freaking sweet.
Factory here.
Did I do something?
That is yet to be
Go to
determined,
the front
sir.
of my squad, man.
Okay.
Is there anything I need to stick me, poke me, hurt?
No,
me?
no, not at all, sir.
Okay.
Not at all. I don't have any weapons.
Glad to hear it.
Nothing like that.
How did you get up over here, man?
I was coming to see a friend.
Yeah? Where's your friend?
I don't know now.
Spin your back your hand for me. You injured at all, dude?
Yeah.
What hurts?
When they slammed me, my knee, I already have an injury. Okay, yes. That's my ID.
It certainly is.
Yes. I'm so cold.
Can we just establish a command post either inside the fire station or the annex? If anybody calls in, have them start working on that.
Go ahead and take a seat for me, Darrell.
Have the mannequin front and want him to bring it out?
You said what hurts?
If we can work out
My shoulder and my knee.
The fire department come check you out?
Yeah.
I just need an area established of our own.
I'm telling you, no, you're detained right now. You're not under arrest.
Roger to Zakarsky. Go ahead.
Excuse me, sir.
Myself and Benitez are on Bank Street. We can take over incident command for the CCP. We're not seeing anybody on Bank, though. So Colony was sending their command post to Bank Street. I would just like to establish an area of our own unless we can join up with them.
If we're not sure this is a guy, we should still do a search of the area. Yeah, well, that's why I got this on my back, because they need it.
We needed it. We needed tags. I didn't even realize how much we needed tags.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, I was waiting and waiting and waiting. I'm like, I'm just going to offer up.
Mr. Brooks seems to have dropped some seasonings, looks like. Little baggies of seasonings over here.
We do have a casualty collection point established on Main Street. All that's taken care of already. I'm with Benitez. We're going to shut down Barstow between Bank and Carina.
Excuse me, sir.
That'll be the CCP for everybody. Sheriff Command, City Waukesha Command. City Waukesha, go ahead. What's your location so I can meet up with you? I'm at Barstow and Main. Barstow and Main.
Excuse me, sir.
Go ahead. We need to start getting some crime scene tape up in Black Rock, this area. If there's some CSOs or somebody not available that can do that, limit access to the area. Luling to command. I'm 26 with one Darrell Brooks. Sounds like he was most likely in the car. We're in front of 553 Elizabeth, complaining of shoulder pain.
Happy we have no ambulances at this time.
Copy, it doesn't look immediate.
Hey, excuse, sir.
I get a member of CID down here to start working with him.
Sir,
what's up?
What am I being detained for? My shoulder and knee is killing me. What am I being detained for?
An accident that occurred.
With who?
I'll tell you in just a bit. Hold on, let me park my car.
Find them out. Can you confirm whether one or two suspects? From what I understand, there was either 2 to 4. We're still trying to figure that out.
I was just trying to call my mom, sir. Can you please just tell me something?
I'm telling you, you're being detained for someone that looks similar to someone that was involved in a crash.
Similar to somebody that was involved in a crash?
Yes, sir.
The car's key after I copy, losing command post, Barstow between Maine and Carina.
Man, they put those guns on me so fast. I'm like, man,
I'm going down to meet with you.
I did go to this man. I did use his phone, though. Definitely use his phone. Ah, shit.
Barstow between Main Street and Carina.
Can I have a jacket, a coat, or something?
I don't have one, man.
Shit.
I'll turn the heat up. How's that?
Thank you, man. Like I said, I'm not trying to hound you, man. I'm just like, what the hell did I do?
Go ahead.
All tactical resources are still heading to West Fall Middle School. Which advisory you want to take?
Yeah, I'm 26 with one suspect right now. I'm gonna need CID to me. Also, he's complaining of shoulder and knee pain.
10-4, he's gonna have to wait. We have no ambulances available.
Copy.
They said I gotta wait.
Howard to Luling.
Go ahead.
On 1060, you need assistance at your location?
A firm, I'll take at least one more here. I had 3 officers from unknown departments detain them initially before I got here. I'm going to have to start grabbing a little bit of info.
10-4, Elizabeth, I'll be there in a couple minutes. Freeway dispatch.
Man, I thought y'all was gonna shoot me, dude.
Stern is also around.
Copy, thank you.
You heard me?
Yeah, I heard you, man.
I said, what the hell did I do?
Alright, I have confirmation from one witness. I'll get you that 29 later today. 3 total in the car. All 3 male black. 2 short male black, 1 tall male black. I'm working on further descriptions now. There's 3 total in the car.
The vehicle is supposed to be at Main and Maple, and they got a plate on it. It would be nice if we got, information that belonged to him. That's not the name I saw.
Jorge 500 is aware.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, you might want to call somebody in the work.
Yes.
I gave him that sandwich that he had.
Oh, okay. I actually was not expecting to find a sandwich. I was expecting to find what he dropped on your porch.
X-ray 248, 10-9 then. X-248, not related. Fire for 1.
Are we?
I don't know.
From what I read in the hitch, and I was trying to drive and read, and not crash, said he had a long gun.
31 meters.
Try to figure out his path and start walking the road with him.
I'll ask him to look at his video and see if he can tell which direction the guy came from.
Copy 9800, you're going into
Hey, could you look at your video and see what direction he came from?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Now I only have like a basic membership, so I can't save videos. So if we want to save it past the 24 hours, I need to get a premium membership. Or I guess maybe I could see if I can upload it somewhere. But we'll load it right now. I didn't even do that yet. So the video starts with just him walking up. Is all.
Okay, so you can't tell which direction he came from.
on duty at Main and Marshall.
I bought an Uber, and I'm supposed to be waiting for it over here, but I don't know when it's coming. Can you call it for me, please? I'm homeless.
Thank you, sir.
Broadway and Park.
71 copies. Suspect brought his vehicle into 338 South Maple Avenue. Then jumped out from there, and that's where they got out or went out with him in front of 553 Elizabeth Street and went 1026 with him. It's unknown where the other two male black subjects were that were in the vehicle.
This is number 2. This is one of
Outstanding.
1 of 3.
Is it?
Yes.
Excellent. Good.
Maple in a westerly direction.
Excellent. This is one of the guys. Nice work.
Well done.
Thanks for the backup, you know.
With the tack, I know we jumped there.
You did?
I did.
Did or did not? Well, you know what? It's a small thing, but we had PC to have the guy in the back of the car.
It's motive. If a drug deal went bad and he's trying to get away from it.
There you go. It's part of the story.
It's not whoopable stuff. I don't know.
This is your car?
This is my squad. Yes.
Those are my cars.
Okay.
Would you like to swap them out?
I'm going to grab everyone who is there with this guy. I'm going to grab their name.
Okay.
Before we're all said and done here. But we'll get your cops. Don't worry.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Video off.
So I matched the description of somebody?
You matched the description of someone. That's why you're detained right now.
Come. Listen, man. I'm 40.
Yep.
I'm 40 years old, man.
Sit for me, all right, Mr. Brown?
Yeah.
Highway team, the principal from West Hall just showed up to kind of open the doors for us and get a conference from center side so we can brief between meetings. That's just 43 for you. Starsky to Condon. Condon to the car, to Condon. Luling to command, if we can start, actually, gotcha, Luling tells our unit to start pushing our perimeter west. We'll start walking down around where we found our other suspects. Right now we're at 553 Elizabeth, let's push south to the west of here. Out from the Luling. Fine. Where would you like to be, my partner? You can push south to College and west. I'm pretty much sitting at College or West Washington Central in that direction as well. I'll take someone at College and Prairie.
bad guy.
Goes into Luling. Would you like to set up a canine track?
Affirm is going to either be from where it started, where they left the vehicle over on Maple, and you might have another one from over here on Elizabeth. You have no confirmation yet that he was with anyone else, though.
Just so you're on 43 or anybody else who's listening, the suspect pulled his vehicle into 338 South Maple Avenue. She then ran southbound from there, and that's where they got out or went out within the front of 553.
Can I talk to her? Can I talk to her? Ma'am! Ma'am! Oh my God.
I have that. Ideally, I'd like to get that up and start running the perimeter here. That guy. So, guy waiting for one. Yeah. Let's have these guys on the stuff on. We'll start a search here. We can restart a search here. Through the car. I think they tied it to something. He's got some. All right. He's arrested, right? 26. Either that or up to the hospital. Darrell Brooks, hey, he's complaining of
Darrell?
Yeah, what am I
My name's Ben.
Okay.
I'm a detective for the city. You okay? I understand you got some shoulder pain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not, I mean, it just, my knee hurts really, really bad from, you know, when they kind of slam me.
Yep, we're going to go and we're going to talk, all right?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Ooh. That's why I wanted to see her, because she was cool. She was cool. She let me know what was going on.
Cool.
I'm willing to cooperate with you, because you were in as much as I could.
All right, well, I'm found identifying information inside the vehicle. Okay.
Weber, where's your squad?
Trying to resuscitate. Somebody came by with a tag.
10-4, stay there for now. The car's doing a favor, 1620 at a time. I misunderstood. I don't have a casualty. I'm just checking the businesses. Last part on Main to see if there's any victims inside. 10-4, anybody else out?
Look at the place for flying.
Copy. Do you want Benita to relocate there then? We're working on keys to get in the building right now, so for the time being, we're sending everybody to Bank Street.
This is Detective Jay Carpenter, the City Waukesha Police Department. It's November. Okay. November 21st, 2021. We're at Waukesha Memorial Hospital, 725 American Avenue in the city of Waukesha. The current time is 22:56 hours. We'll be conducting interview with suspect Darrell, Darrell, Edward in the middle, Brooks, Brooks, Jr. He's a male, black, date of birth 2/21/82. Also present will be Detective Ben Stern of the City of Waukesha and 2 federal agents from the FBI. This will be conducted in the blood draw room at Waukesha Memorial Hospital, which has video surveillance recording connected as well.
There's a camera right there. The only dead spot's that chair. Just so you know. We have no audio, but there is a camera. The only dead spot's that chair. Switch it on. I just... And if you do want it, just let us know, we'll save it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you can, and we're going to put a sign on this door saying don't enter. Okay, thank you. 113, also 1823.
Did you go by Darrell or Darrell? Yeah. It's a good name, yeah.
Yeah, see right here, Darrell.
I'll go grab you your water.
I'll tell you. Tight.
Hey, it's Darrell?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Darrell. I'm Jeremy Polachowski. I'm the FBI.
FBI.
Yeah, that's my partner.
FBI?
I'm Mary. Yep.
They're just kind of helping out because we're so short-staffed tonight. So,
thank you.
yeah, that's all it is.
How's your shoulder, right? Is that where
Yeah, well, he said in 4 to 6 weeks I might have to get it because it's still something's wrong. I know.
You bang it up before or something?
Nah, it was just the way they slammed me. I hit the ground. I kind of like went up. Boom, boom. That's where the knee came from. But,
as well. Okay.
yeah, but the shoulder, I know something's wrong.
Yeah.
He said 4 to 6 weeks, the MRI won't be able to tell if anything's torn or anything like that. So.
Okay.
FBI though.
We help out our local partners all the time. This is just something that we're here to help out with.
Because I'm like, what
Yeah, believe it or not, we work at MPD a lot. We come down here, so we're kind of all over the place. But yeah, like Detective Carpenter
like,
said, we're
y'all for real, the FBI for real.
That's what this says, at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not trying to be funny, but this is the first time I've ever even seen an FBI agent in real life.
Most we get that reaction from most. Of us.
No, because it's like, am I in a movie right now? Y'all sure y'all not punking or pranking me or something?
You don't need to let that freak you out or anything.
Right.
And again, we do work. So we work on a task force with MPD quite a bit. So
I'm
out
gonna
with.
put my arm like this just to stretch it out. Just to. I don't want you to think I'm doing nothing crazy.
You good?
Just,
You good?
it leaves some pressure. Something
good.
right up in.
No, you're good. Yeah, like she was saying, don't let the, don't let them get all, don't let them make you nervous. Okay. You'll be talking to me mostly and my partner a bit. No, they'll ask you a little too, but just trying to get to the bottom of everything. Look, you were found basically running around in the yard. You said you grabbed dude's phone. That's
No, I didn't grab it.
I don't mean you stole it. You asked for it and you made a call. And that's just kind of what I'm up here to start with and get the background about it. If you're willing to tell me just what you were doing in the yard, because obviously we have the perception we got, like I told you. They said, okay, they had us write this warrant, get some of your blood. But I have one side. So what am I missing? I'm missing Darrell's side, right? I don't know what created all this, why these people are calling us. And I can't really clear that up, or I'd like to clear that up, but the best way to clear it up is if, you're willing to talk to me about it, okay? And that's just kind of what I'm here to sit down and chill with you about. We've been talking to you, about 4 hours now? And we've
Probably
been
longer.
Yeah, we've been pretty cool. It's been
Probably
pretty laid
longer.
back, so I'm looking to keep it that way. I'm not looking to pull any fast ones on you. That's why I've been straight with you to that point. I'm going to keep doing that now, right? Darrell, is it Darrell? Do I have the spelling right?
Yes, sir.
And it's E. Edward, like full middle is Edward, right?
Yes, sir.
Brooks, Brooks.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And just verify your date of birth for me.
2/21/82.
82. So you're 39?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Married at all?
No.
No?
As little as I am, I'm like, you ain't have to slam me.
Yeah. How many kids you got?
3.
3? How old are they?
18, 14, and 7.
18, 14, and 7. Yeah. What do they like to do?
My baby girls, they into everything that's going on right now. The TikTok, the Instagram,
right?
they always dance and making video. My oldest daughter just started high school.
Yeah.
And my baby girl she just started the 1st grade. So
yeah. So they could all
my son is the oldest. My girls are the youngest.
They could build a computer, but can't normally talk like we know how to, right?
Yeah.
So you're born in Milwaukee?
Actually, Detroit.
Detroit.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Living in Milwaukee now?
Yes, sir. Grew up here. We left Detroit when I was I don't even think I was walking and talking yet. So, Milwaukee's home, Wisconsin's home, born and raised.
Okay. Not working right now, right?
No, not at the moment. No.
What do you do when you're working? What do you consider your job?
The last job I just had, I was working at a sheet metal place.
Okay.
Basically just they would have these hook things, you just basically, it's strenuous because you got to do a lot of lifting and it's a lot of heavy lifting, but you basically just hanging these pieces on these hooks and they're going through the thing, they're steaming them, painting them, then they come back around and then you just box them up and load them.
So you're not married?
No.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
You live with her?
No.
What's her name, your girlfriend's name?
Her name is Erica Patterson.
How does she spell it?
Erika.
P-A...
Yeah, Patterson.
Okay, and it's 4014 North 19th Street in Milwaukee. Do I have the right address?
Yes, sir.
Is that an apartment or a house?
It's a house.
Okay. What's the zip code there?
53209.
Okay. And last grade you completed in school?
12th
grade? 12th grade. Graduated high school?
Yes, sir.
What school did you go to in Milwaukee?
Riverside.
Riverside?
Yes, sir. Milwaukee Riverside Tigers. I see you smile. You know about Riverside, man?
I heard things.
We kicked y'all butt in football.
It was West Dallas.
Oh, no.
I don't think we play Riverside.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I appreciate all the cooperation and all the good dialogue we've had, to this point, Darrell. Being that you're sitting here and I had some handcuffs on you before and all that jazz.
Absolutely.
You familiar with your legal rights?
Yes,
Have you ever had those read to you before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. So as you can see, they're written on this paper. So because, if I was sitting here and talking to you on your couch, we wouldn't have to worry about this. But because you're here, not in your home, it's kind of a thing I got to read to you. Okay. And again, it's just something I got to read to you before I kind of get your side, or hopefully get your side here, and love to hear your side. I'd like to know what Darrell has to say about, okay, we got some people calling us saying this, he said you made utterance before. No, I wasn't driving. Someone thought you might have been. He had to get that warrant. You ended up calling a guy just to use his phone, kind of loitering around, and just, how you ended up kind of being there. That's what they say.
No. I was gonna say I knocked on his door to use his phone.
Yep.
Definitely.
Right, but it probably wasn't him that called because he got his phone, but someone was concerned about something. So just trying to figure out what's going on down in that neighborhood. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Darrell.
You kind of, like I said, cool. That wasn't probably the best, but I was just like, I need to get an Uber. Yep. I have money on my Cash App card.
Yep.
So I'm not trying to rob anybody.
Sure.
I'm not trying to break it and obviously you can tell I'm not drunk. I'm not, under the influence of anything. So.
Okay. All right.
So basically what it was.
Okay. All right. In regards to these, Darrell, then, do you understand that you have the right to remain silent? Just answer everything with a yes or no.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then I just write down your reply. You understand if you give up that right, anything you say may be used against you in court?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand you have the right to consult with an attorney and have an attorney present during any questioning?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided to you by the court?
Yes, sir.
Understanding the above rights, Darrell, are you willing to speak with me, us, primarily me? I'm the one that's going to be doing most of the talking probably.
I just want to know a little bit more about what's going on, just a little bit, because
like I told you, I know very little. I just know that you're down in this neighborhood. Someone called, they didn't know what you were doing down there and things like that. So I got limited from their side, but I'm looking to see what you have to say about it. I'm looking to see, maybe the caller was just on some BS down there. I don't know. I don't know. But I can't really show the court that if I don't have, if I haven't talked to you. So that's why I'm here, just to kind of see what you got to say about it. Get your side of it. Running around a neighborhood's not the end of the world. It's not a huge deal.
Right. Unfortunately, I wouldn't have had to do that if I made better decisions with women.
Yeah.
But not gonna point the finger.
Sure.
I'm a grown man. I make my own decisions, so I'm not gonna point the finger at nobody. I just didn't think.
Yeah.
What the hell?
You willing to speak with me, Darrell?
Not right now.
Not right now?
Yeah, I'm kind of. I'm still kind of confused about what the hell. Am I even being what am I even being detained for?
Well, I've kind of explained some of that to you.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. And there was you running around the neighborhood, all right? And there was another that happened the other, I don't know what you know about or we were hoping you could talk to us about. But part of it, understand is that I'm not going to just tell you everything.
Okay, I was just gonna say
You
that.
know what I mean?
Wait a minute.
Because part of it is information sharing too. So I kind of wanted to know what you knew about this neighborhood and things from then. And
Well, I don't. To be honest, I'm not. From Waukesha. I'm not from Waukesha. I obviously have a paternity test there with my son's mama, but she was from New Berlin. So I don't really know too much about Waukesha and Waukesha County. I do have friends that stay in Waukesha. I do have people that I hang out with, watch the game, play cards with, eat barbecue, normal things like that. As far as knowing about the city, I don't. So I don't even know if the neighborhood I was in is a nice neighborhood, a shady neighborhood, or what people think somebody would be. I have no idea. You know, to people that grew up in Milwaukee, and maybe it's a cliche, but you know, everything kind of looks a little bit safer outside of Milwaukee when you're in a different city. So it kind of always look like, okay, ain't nothing to too much worry about it, as long as I'm not mugging somebody or, you know what I'm saying, trying to rape somebody or something like that.
Yep.
You know, you pretty much think, okay, it's cool. You don't even really too much try to really, like, let me see what street this is, or let me, you know? It was just kind of one of those deals. I kind of just ended up over here.
You set it up out here?
No, not out here, but where they
you were.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like I said, I got friends that live out here, so I've been out here a time or two. It's not a place I really hang out a lot.
All right.
So.
All right, Darrell, I'm going to step out a minute. In here with my partner, and give me a minute. I'm going to come back and talk to you, okay?
Yeah. Well, I'm just, you know.
Yeah, just give us 1
I
second.
just wanted to know just a little bit more about what was going on before I just, like, yeah, listen, you know. And just the FBI.
Yeah.
What the hell?
He got a Twinkie in his mouth while he's talking.
I told you it was a real busy
Yeah,
day.
what kind of shit is going on, man? I don't even think. Come on, man.
I can't make you today, not gonna make you see anything, but you know what I mean?
I got two little girls at home.
Yeah.
At least what am I in? Am I in some serious shit?
No, that's what we're talking about, is the whole neighborhood thing.
Yeah, that's why I'm not telling you to go against your job or do anything that you're not supposed to do. I'm just saying, is the shit I'm looking at serious, because I at least want to.
That's on my part. So remember when I was saying we're waiting on bosses to communicate? They're communicating with him, not with me. That's why he's sitting down talking to you. So he can explain that stuff a little bit further when he comes back. So
I'm just thinking about my girls, man. My shoulder is just one thing, but my son, like I said, my son grown. I don't worry too much about him, but those girls I worry about, especially in the time that we in.
Yeah.
You know. So that's the only reason why I was just saying, like, yo, man, whatever y'all can tell me, information-wise, just please, just let me, at least just for that, my piece of head to be mine, to be able to be like, yo.
No, I follow what you're saying, and I know you want that peace of mind, but
yeah, but then he just said something else. First he said it went from I was loitering to y'all needed my blood for OWI to now it's something else going on that he can't tell me. And I'm like, it doesn't seem like people are being honest with me now at this point. And that's why I'm like, why should I talk to you if you're not going to be honest with me? I've been nothing but honest.
Yeah.
I didn't come in there drunk, whacked out, high out of my mind, giving y'all shit, beating on stuff, kicking on stuff, cussing y'all out, spitting.
No, you're right.
Blaming y'all for, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, man, at least just give me.
Right. You know, like we talked about, it was about, you know, asking people to use the phone. People found that suspicious, and somebody saying that they thought you were drinking and driving, and that's what he's looking. That's what he's looking for answers for.
That's the thing. How would I be drinking and driving? Standing on a porch. I can't drive a porch. Like how? I wasn't taken out of a vehicle. I wasn't found in a vehicle. I wasn't found next to a vehicle. How can I have an OWI? For what? Because I smoke weed? Because I smell like weed? Like, you understand what I'm trying to say? How I was confused.
I understand
like,
your perspective, for
yeah,
sure.
I'm like, yo, y'all didn't take me. I can't drive somebody's house. And they talked to the guy. We stayed there long enough for them to talk to the guy. And I know the guy told them, hey man, dude knocked on my door and asked could he use my phone. I called my people and said, yo, I need an Uber. So if I had a ride, why would I be calling an Uber? Why would I be spending my money to go back to Milwaukee if I had OWI to commit? Do that seem like somebody that's committing an OWI that's calling for an Uber? That's why I'm like, y'all snatched me out of the man's porch. That's not a vehicle. It's not a car. How did it, like, why am I a suspected of an OWI when I wasn't detained in or around a vehicle? That just blew my mind. Like, when I looked at the paper, said OWI, I'm like, I'm not.
No, I get it from your perspective. If I was looking at it from your perspective, I totally get where you're coming from.
Yeah, I'm just like, what the hell? Like, how? That's almost like saying I'm sitting in this chair, but I'm suspected of hiding in the garbage. Doesn't make sense. Y'all find me here, but I'm suspected of doing that. Well,
no, like I said, from your perspective, I totally understand the logic there. I'm a soldier. I do what I'm told. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm confused, man. Cause I'm like, what do I even tell? Like, what do I tell my kid? What do I tell my family? What am I supposed to? I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just detained right now. Nobody can tell me anything. And it's like, well, why can't they? And it's like, I don't know. Right? What the hell?
I'm as frustrated as you are. I wish I had more information, but boss is.
And then the FBI, like, is this some normal shit or is this some just shit because of me?
No, this is some. So, like I said, we had an incredibly busy day today at the hospital, swamps and stuff like that. So FBI coming in and helping us is just because of the amount of, we don't have other detectives available.
Yeah.
We don't have other officers available. It's a very busy night. It's a Sunday night. So,
wow.
No, that's normal for them to come in and sit in.
See, that's never happened to me. Like, FBI, that's some, you robbed a bank or, you know what I'm saying? You did some federal
bank, right? So,
no, I'm just saying, usually when, it's heavy drug trafficking charges or bank robbery or something to do with the government, a major scam, fraud or something, then, the FBI, yeah, we but
pay attention
because
to
I
the
was
top right
using
of the
somebody's
screen.
phone.
Like I said, they're here because they're kind of backfilling because we only have so many people available. So.
Man, I'm like, I don't, wow.
Yeah, again, looking at it from your perspective.
Wow,
like,
man.
What is
and then
it's like,
and then it's crazy because it's like, even with this situation, you can't even talk to anyone. You can't even say, hey man, look, this is what's going on. This is where I'm at. I don't know too much, or, you know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all, hey, let your little sister know. You know what I'm saying? It's frustrating for me, not only just getting roughed up. And like I said, maybe I shouldn't have been, I didn't look at it like, this is a shady neighborhood or a nice, I don't know the difference, but I don't know. I don't hang out in Waukesha a lot to know, oh, this area is this, or this area is that, or these kind of people are in this area, or these kind of people, or watch out when you do. I don't know. Mm-hmm. I was just trying to get home.
I gotcha.
Step out, Darrell. Step out for a minute. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
No.
I'm like, what?
Okay, now we're going into the part where he is now in the jail, where you see him up above, and because the before was at the hospital, and this is where the lady comes in. I guess she's the, I don't know what you would call her. She's coming in to make sure that he wasn't brutalized by the police as he claims.
Hi, Darrell. I'm here to talk to you real quick. Want to just step in here for me?
Yes, you do.
Yep.
Yeah, how you?
I'm all right. How you holding up? I was asking how you're holding up. Ooh.
Man, I found out everything I was here for, and I cried for like an hour straight. I had to get a new mask. My heart dropped.
Oh.
I'm not in good shape.
Oh, I am so sorry to hear that.
I'm not in good shape.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Let me just cut right to the point because I know you got stuff going on today.
Do I?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So, I heard that you had to go to the hospital, get checked out for some injuries?
Yes.
Okay. So, and you said it was from the police?
Yes.
Roughing you up? Okay.
Yes.
So, I don't know what you're used to, but in Waukesha, we take that very seriously, that claim very seriously. And I want to investigate and look into those officers that did that to you. I don't think that that's right, if that's what happened, and I want to be able to kind of go through and see what's going on with those cops and what might have happened.
Even the detective said too, when they came up, they was wondering why they had their knee all on my, because the only arm that was free was this one.
Okay.
And I kept telling them, I was like this, I said, my ID's in my back pocket, I'm just gonna give you my ID so you know who I am. And when who the guy was, when he grabbed this arm, he yanked me so hard, I felt my shoulder pop.
Oh.
I actually heard it pop.
Oh.
And then he slammed me, boom. My shoulder hit, this side of my face hit, and then my knee was like, my leg was kind of up like this, and then this hit, boom. That's how I got all these scars.
Oh, wow, okay.
And they had to x-ray this knee, because this knee was scraped up, and right here, they was concerned that something might have been broken here because they said this bone was sticking out further than the other knee, so they wanted to x-ray the knee.
Okay.
They said my shoulder is definitely gonna need surgery. They did the x-ray and they said they will have to do an MRI to tell what's in there, but they can tell because it's a dent. It's actually a dent. I don't know if you can see it right here.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Yeah, a little bit.
If I
Yeah.
turn like this.
Yeah.
She's like, no.
They said something in there is torn, but
Okay.
they won't be able to know unless they did an MRI. And obviously, they didn't have time to do. I don't know.
Okay. Well, some of the medical treatment is stuff that they're in ER and they can only do so much, and then some of that stuff is going to have to be followed.
Yeah.
So I guess that's why I'm here, is I want to kind of look into that a little further. But in order to substantiate, I hear what you're telling me with the injuries, and I believe you. But I have to have proof of that too, so I want to see if I can get the medical records from the hospital to show those injuries that you've got. So what I have here, I can go through it with you quickly, is just an express consent for release of medical information. It's got your name, date of birth on here, your address, and just standard, I check all the boxes because we don't know exactly what they have. The medical field can sometimes withhold stuff from us unless we check all the boxes to make sure. So if I go through and I get something and only gives me limited information, I gotta come back again. So just to avoid all that, I check all these boxes just to get all the necessary information that I need. And then I need the signature right here for you. And if you're willing to do that, I can get you a pen and we can get you signed that, and then I can get on my way and start looking into this a little more. Okay, do you have any questions at all?
Not about this, but the Were my phones kept for evidence?
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday. Right now, they're being kept for evidence, and then you'll get them back when we're done with them.
They would bring them over to my property?
If you're still here, yep, they'll bring it in.
Okay. No, I was just concerned because, you know, my kids' numbers are in there.
Yeah,
I got one kid that's grown, so.
We're not trying to keep that stuff from
No,
you.
I know
You know
that.
what I
I
mean?
was just wondering because I'm like, I don't want. I know they were saying something about, yeah, they had to, like open them up or something or.
Yeah, it's called a forensic download. So they're basically just going to grab the content from it, but it's way above my. I don't deal with the technology stuff very well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
All right. So what I need from you is a signature right here. You're the patient signature, and then I can give you the date. Is the 23rd. Are you able to?
Well, it's kind of.
I know it's limited. Do the best that you can. Signature right here on that line, and then I'll sign as a witness after.
They had to X-ray this too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they said you see it's kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. They said none of the bones were broken, but the shoulder they're concerned about because they can't see.
Sure.
You know.
The date is the 23rd, 11/23rd.
I kind of, when I do my signature, I take this.
And the time right now, you can put 12:35 p.m.
Yeah, I was like, who were those guys? What were their names? Like.
Yeah, I know who they are, so I'm gonna figure it out. Some of them weren't with our department either, so that's why, at our department, we don't do that stuff, and if we do, we look into it. And so, they're with another department, so that's why I wanna look into it more.
Oh, that's what
not,
it was.
Yep.
Oh.
So that's why I wanna look into it and make sure that, we don't tolerate that at all.
I was kind of surprised. I was just like, damn.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Like I said, I don't want that to happen to you or anybody. It doesn't matter what's going on, right?
Yesterday, they wouldn't give me any Tylenol for it at first. It didn't even help when they did give it to me. It's like a burning sensation that just keeps doing this. Keeps doing this.
Are you gonna be able to get some follow up in here?
I know they're asking them for something for the pain ever since last night. I haven't even seen a nurse yet. I told them, I said, I can't. First of all, I'm sickle cell anemia, so I'm cold. I can't sleep, and then I can't I can't get comfortable because everywhere I turn, my shoulder
on your shoulder
throbs, and it's like a burning sensation that is just, if I try to lift my arm too high, it hurts. If I turn it a certain way, it hurts. If I lay on it, it hurts.
Sure.
They said something was definitely wrong. They just couldn't tell from the X-ray because the X-ray didn't show any broken bones.
Okay.
But they said something.
I'm glad at least there's no broken bones, right?
Yeah, but they definitely told
But if
me.
there's something else going on, I want to know about it, and I'll
I
look
won't
into
know
it. Okay.
because obviously they couldn't do an MRI, so I don't even know what's wrong with it. But they said, yeah, if something is definitely wrong, because they was like, you shouldn't have a dent right there. They don't know if it's, like I said, when he pulled it and it popped, did he tear a muscle? Did he, they don't know. They was like, you're going to definitely have to get this looked at. We don't know how soon when you'll be getting out or whatever the case to follow up, but you definitely need to get an MRI because something is definitely wrong with that.
Okay. Well, I'm sure that the nursing staff here, but now that I have access to medical records and things like that for this, I'll be able to know the further treatments that you get as well. And we'll be able to look into that and make sure. Okay.
See this too?
Yeah. What's going on with?
It was all from the slam.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I told them about. They didn't even do the X-ray on. I think they did like sort of around my wrist right here.
Okay.
They didn't do. I was telling them like my fingers. I don't. Something looks. This you can tell something's wrong.
Yeah,
with that.
something's going on there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna look into that. Okay. You have any questions for me at all?
I just wanted.
I'll keep you updated. Okay.
Yeah, this isn't right, man.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, and we don't tolerate that shit. Okay, so I'm gonna do what I can to see what's going on. All right.
I definitely appreciate you because I didn't even think. I just thought it was just gonna be like, okay, that happens. So what, you know?
No, not so what.
And I'm just like, so like, how can these people? I mean, I understand, you know, it was, you know, graphic things, or you know, now I know, but I was just trying to gauge, like, if I'm not showing, I'm telling you guys, like, yo, I don't have any weapons. I'm trying to get my ID to show you who I am, and you still, you know, I was just like, man, this is bullshit.
Yeah, I get it. We don't tolerate that. I'm gonna look into it. Okay, we'll figure out what's going on. All right.
What's your name?
My name is Jessica. Okay.
I appreciate you coming in.
All right.
I just thought I was just gonna have to just be like, well,
No, that doesn't sound fair, does it?
no, it's not. It's not.
Okay. All right. We'll take care of Darrell, okay?
Thank you.
All right.
Oh,
You're
one
welcome.
more question.
Sure.
After everything's over with, will my mom be able to get the truck back, or get at least everything that's in the truck out of it?
Yeah, so we have some some
Really?
legal obligations of how, you know, when we can release it versus how long we have to hang on to it and things like that. Once those legal obligations are met, your mom can get the vehicle back.
I don't even think she gonna want the vehicle. She just probably gonna want, cause like the title and stuff is in there.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Certain paperwork that goes to the truck, the keys.
Yep. Yeah, we can definitely arrange for that.
Clothing, stuff like that. I know she's gonna want basically just really the contents of everything that's in there.
That makes sense. We can arrange for that when the time comes, okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, take care.
Thank you.
Thank you for speaking with me.
Okay, so that was the first one. Now we're going to go into the interrogation with Carpenter and Stern. And I put a little extra footage in there for you guys on this one. I think it's on this one. On November 21st of 2021, Darrell Brooks Jr. drove a sports utility vehicle through an annual Christmas parade in Waukesha, Wisconsin. 6 people lost their lives that day, and more than 76 were injured. Brooks ended up pleading not guilty on all counts. He represented himself in trial, and many of you know how all that went. The trial began on October 3rd of 2022. We've highlighted a lot of the trial on this channel if you'd like to watch it. The jury did find him guilty on all 76 charges, and on November 16th, he was sentenced to 6 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole, plus an additional 763 years and 3 months to be served consecutively. In short, he will never see the light of day outside of a cell again. The following series is a 4-part video of his interviews from when he was taken into custody after the parade. When you get to the second video, which is part 2, you're going to see the video of him being taken out of his cell and being escorted into the interview with Carpenter. You may not have seen that before ever. That interview, though, you may have heard. If you have, I've broken that interview down to 3 pieces. So our segment of 4 does end with that interview. But what you may not have seen, and you might want to skip ahead for, are the images of him being taken out of that room and then placed back into his cell again. So we hope you enjoy this series. We appreciate you taking the time. And with that, let's get to it. Okay, I can actually talk here because there's no audio. I want to try to stay away from talking over them as the interrogation is going on. And I think since this is something that I've kind of pulled and put together myself, we won't have to worry about me doing commentary. So I'm going to be quiet, but I'm going to keep putting up your chats and stuff. And we'll go from there. I tried to get you guys footage from each angle too, by the way. So this is the same occurrence of them pulling him out of his cell, but from 3 different angles, because really there was only one that was good, but I wanted y'all to see all that I was able to retrieve. Frankie says hi, he's panting. So you said if he had scratches or injuries, it was probably from jumping the fences. I agree. So was he at the hospital seeing the chaos of victims needed treatment? Yeah, Mo, he was. He saw it. Will there be a live tonight? Kimmy, it's Friday night. I don't know. I hadn't decided yet. Maybe. You're so funny. That lady was good, Edie Beatty. She was. She had to keep it all to herself, but I bet she knew everything that was going on. Celia says that the hospital never told him that anything was torn or he needed any kind of surgery. Budgie says, I think they use this to get medical info quickly. Very clever. Oh, yeah. That's a good point, Budgie. And he was trying to squeeze information out of her for sure. Look at how, y'all, he's beanie. He's like a beanpole. That's a 40-year-old man. Ooh. Just disgusting. Just disgusting. Okay, and in a minute here, we're going to be going into the interrogation, and I'm going to put myself on mute so y'all can just listen in, okay? He looks like he might even be laughing. No, I'm sorry. Oh, my shoulder. Oh, let me take this off. Oh, yeah, I'm just old. Oh, it hurts so bad. What a moron. Good gracious.
Test. Can you hear it?
This is Detective Carpenter.
Yeah, hey, Darrell.
Alright, so I'm going to take these handcuffs off as long as are you cool with that, Detective Carpenter? Yeah. Put your feet apart for me, sir. Thank you. When this comes off your left hand, put it on top of your head for me, okay?
No problem. All
right, thank you, sir. Top of your head. Same thing with this one. Oh, face that way. Face that way.
It's the shoulders.
Oh, nice and easy on you. There you go. All right, all yours.
Oh, you drop your hands now, man. Thanks, appreciate it. Holy shit. One second. Am I looking at something serious, man? No, like I said, Jay's coming through, and like I said, we have answers for you, so that it won't be as silly as yesterday. It was just an incredibly busy day.
I know. Just come on, Ben. You've been straight up with me the whole time, man. Am I looking at something serious, man?
We're gonna talk about it here. I don't know what your definition of serious is. You know what I mean, like, you've been through the system before.
Yeah, cause I'm like, I haven't talked to anybody. I haven't been able to make one call, get any Tylenol from us. I haven't slept.
Sorry about that. Tylenol, that can just be their procedure and protocol, whatever. So. Yeah. All right.
How's it? You okay?
No.
No.
It hurts bad.
Your shoulder?
Bad.
Well, it's gonna be sore, man.
Yeah.
But at least you know nothing's broken, right?
Yeah.
Good.
So they say.
Well, they know what
Definitely
they're
might
doing
be
up
torn
there.
though.
They know what they're doing up there. Did you sleep okay?
No.
Sleep all right? Better than if you had a bunch of other people around you, though?
Better than that, but no. My shoulder hurts too bad right now.
Sure. They got you some McDonald's, I see?
Yeah, I couldn't really eat it, man.
What'd they get you?
Fish sandwich.
What'd they get you for breakfast?
Hey, Casey.
Some type of little sandwich. I didn't even eat it though.
Okay.
Alright, what did you eat last night?
Nothing.
Nothing? I know they got you something, didn't
I
they?
mean, some from Quick Trips and chips and stuff. I didn't even eat it.
Okay.
I know you said you hadn't eaten since like Saturday, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I tried to, but
just kind of because you're unsure of what was happening.
Unsure, the pain. I don't know. I'm like, what in the hell?
But you got something in your system now, so that you're not so.
Just a little bit.
Okay.
Good.
I'm glad. That's something. I know the shoulder's struggling.
Bad.
Shoulders worse than the knees, though.
Absolutely. I know something is wrong. I know something is wrong.
I just need to verify some more of the personal information. Can you bear with me and do that, Darrell? Do you mind that? Some of the.
I just want to know what is going on.
I'm gonna tell you. But I got more to tell you than I did last night, so that might help you out. It took me a while to get. It's your girl's crazy, right? Yeah. So we'll get to that. But can you spell your first name again for me?
Darrell. So y'all talk to her?
Yeah, we'll talk
I did
about
not,
it.
but someone did. Darrell, what's your middle
That
name?
girl is a nutcase. That's my daughter's mama though. I love her.
Yeah.
And I love her to death, man.
We all got somebody.
What's your middle name, Darrell?
Edward.
Edward.
I'm getting
Brooks?
I'm sorry, man. It hurts so bad. I'm getting teary eyed. Like seriously, I know something is wrong.
Brooks, right?
Yes, sir.
Junior?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's your date of birth, Darrell.
2/21/82.
So you're 39.
Yes, sir.
Remind me, what's your home at 40?
4014 North 19th Street. And then I had to, because that light doesn't go off in there or even dim, so I was trying to like.
Didn't even dim?
It didn't even dim, so usually my comfortable side to sleep on is my left side where my shoulder, so when I turned over there, I was just like, oh my God. It came in there, it was like, are you okay? I was like, no.
Yeah, you married, Darrell?
No.
No? Okay.
Supposed to be.
What's your phone number again?
414.
Mm-hmm.
339-5677.
Well, what's the 610 number you gave me last night?
That is my direct number.
What's your direct number?
610-2153. Sorry.
610-2153.
2153.
2153. That's your direct.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're not married. What's your girlfriend's name?
Erica Patterson.
And she's your baby mama?
Yes.
How many total kids do you have?
I have 3.
3 kids?
Yes.
And you were born, was it Milwaukee?
Detroit.
Detroit.
Yes.
So born in Detroit, live in Milwaukee.
Yes, sir.
Last grade you completed, what was that again?
12th.
And are you working right now?
No, not currently.
How long have you been out of work?
Let's see, when did I get locked up from Milwaukee? It's a few months.
Anything to do with the pandemic? That's been hitting
Yeah,
hard.
that's the
Money.
reason why. Yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
They made me smooth off.
Okay.
I got stuff lined up though, so.
Yeah, like what?
I'm probably gonna go back. I was working at a sheet metal place,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm probably gonna go back there.
Okay.
That was ideal.
They do like the stamping or?
We do. I guess they like steam and paint the metal pieces and then like ship them out like car metal parts, machinery parts, like car frames, all different types. All I really do is just a lot of heavy lifting because they have the trucks come in, you unload the trucks, and then we just hang the metal pieces on the little machine thing that comes around. They take them, the pieces go through like this little steamer type machine thing, and then they paint it, and then they come back around, and we just take them off the hook and just put them in the box, load them up, put them back on the truck. It was 4 on, 3 off, so that was more ideal because
that's a great schedule.
I mostly have my children the back half of the week.
Sure.
But since all this, I've been having them every day. So it was like.
How old are your kids?
My son is grown. My oldest daughter is 14, and my youngest daughter is 7.
You said your oldest son's grown. How old is he?
He's 18.
They all live with you then in Milwaukee?
Well, my son doesn't.
Your son doesn't?
My son doesn't.
Okay. All right. That's not, Erica's not his mama, is she?
No.
Okay. Who's she mama to?
Arsenaway, my daughter, my oldest
Okay.
daughter, yeah.
All right. So, okay, so you have 3 kids. All right. So, look, Darrell, I haven't talked to Erica personally. I know. So part of what happened last night is, she was just being strange, you know.
Which she is because she drinks.
She's a nut. You said she's a nut.
drinks.
You said she drinks.
When she does that.
So we got a report about an altercation between the two of you. Okay. All right. But they couldn't find her for hours. That's part of the reason I didn't know anything for hours. You kept asking, right?
That's what it was.
So they couldn't find her for hours, and I had to kind of stick with and hang out with you, and then I'm just, guys are looking for her, and finally they find her and they talk to her, and it seems to me, based on their conversation, where she could be a little out there. We all know we all know how women can be, right? Have you ever been married?
No.
3 baby mamas or 2?
3.
3? Are they all whacked? Or just one?
No, my son's mama is, like, she's from out this way. She's from New Berlin. Grew up in New Berlin out here. Sweetheart.
Okay.
Works, takes care of home, sweetheart. And her second son is autistic, so she's really, really, really hands-on mom. No issues with her at all. Erica's the only one that I have problems with. Even my youngest daughter's mom works, comes home. We don't fight. We don't argue. We co-parent. I have my daughter most of the time, and she's okay with it. Erica, she's a sweetheart until she
shaking
gets that
my
alcohol.
damn head, y'all.
Then you all type of bitch ass niggas, and I have somebody touch you, and I'm gonna keep my daughter away from you, and I'm gonna make sure you never see her again, and you talk to bitches every time your phone ring. I'll hit you upside your head with this pen. Even my mom doesn't even like her around when she's drinking.
So that's kind of where I'm going with it. I've never been with anyone as bad as what you're saying right there, but I think he can attest to it. We've all been
Ben probably looked like he didn't do it with some chicks, man.
We know some of the crazy things they'll say sometimes, but again, and this is to give you more clarity. And like I told you last night, every now and then you can see it's just the 2 of us. There's no one else here. So it's just, I know there were some other people last night that had you uncomfortable. That's gone. That's all gone. I explained why that was going on. You know us. We're not going to do nothing to you, right? Trustworthy. You can be comfortable with us. We're in this room. It's just the 2 of us, just the 3 of us. So we can, I feel like, talk in a more open way and a more comfortable way where there's not, there's not anything around that you feel is strange, right? You got to spend a lot of time with us. But the reality is right now, Darrell, I don't know Erica. I know you described her. I didn't speak to her. I didn't know her. I've been doing this a long time, and I know some of the domestic claims they'll make. So again, I'd like to sit down and try to chat with you and learn a little bit more about you and Erica and what makes her tick, both when she's on and when, more particular, she's off, and get an idea of what's going on. And what I consider this conversation, Darrell, is more information sharing. I'm not going to sit here and be a total jerk and talk to me and sit here and say nothing. I got some ideas on kind of what she said, but that's all we got. And I don't know how accurate what she said might really be. And that's why I want to give you an opportunity. If she's off the fucking wall, and I need to know it, to give you a chance to tell me, like I said, just the 2 of us.
Yay, Casey.
She needs to be on some type of medication, man.
Sure.
And she knows this from the past. Like, I've been dealing with her for 16 years, so this isn't just some chick I just met a few years. Man, I've been knowing her for 16 years.
Gotcha.
Going through this with her.
Okay. So
this isn't the first time. she's even told my mom I'm gonna get even in the past, I'm gonna get him locked up.
Okay.
And then she'll tell my mom, oh, he didn't really do that. I was just mad and I was drunk. And my mom was like, you know, he got that baby at home. Why would you do that?
He got a baby at home. He ain't got no damn baby at home. Hey, Gerda, I don't think they will. I think because it was used in a crime, I think it's excluded. There might be some liability, but I because she wasn't driving, but I think they have a huge exclusion there that no, but you know, I don't even think she had insurance on the vehicle.
Right. And that's the kind of information that
My mom wanted to go upside her head because she was like, dude.
So and that's what we're looking to uncover if we can, Darrell. Now, like I told you last night at the hospital, because we're not like on your living room couch.
You heard that pop?
A little bit. Because we're not on the living room couch. Just relax, you'll be all right.
It just hurts, like right up in there. I don't know if it's a muscle.
I've had shoulder injuries too, and they're tough. They're one that's aggravating. So
it just keeps doing this.
Yep, I hear you. So I gotta read you the sheet again. Can I do that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Like I say, we're still the same three guys that were chatting all night long yesterday, and it's just because we're in this building, you know, and we're not on your couch that I gotta read it. Okay. And I know you've heard it before, so you kind of understand that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any questions before I start for me?
Only thing I want to know is, what in the heck am I being charged with anything?
Well, she's making some, like I said, alleged allegations against you, kind of, you know, for being physical. So that's what, you know, if that's BS, that's what I'm looking to hear from you. Okay.
Total BS.
You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of, we couldn't track her down, so that's kind of where we're at. It's this typical back and forth stuff that guys like you go through with their baby mama all the time. And they're all, you know, there's a lot of guys out there in your spot, you know, and a lot of times, you know, maybe it's not always fair to them, but that's kind of what
I
I'm
wish they had a law to where people can, if you do that shit, you should get in trouble.
Sure. Yeah.
Like, why? You shouldn't be able to just be like, oh, I'm pissed off, so I'm going to call and do this.
Yep. I agree.
Like, why would you put me in that situation and then you know we're going to end up being together anyway?
Thank
why
you,
would you
Mel.
do that?
trying to judge that credibility.
Yep, and that's total BS. So that's what that's why we're sitting in here with you, to try to sift through the BS, if that's what we got, and go from there.
Crazy, man.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right.
Fucking girl, man. I said this last night too, didn't I? She gets drunk and remember I kept saying that she fucking acts a fool and I'm the one that pays for it.
Yep, I remember.
I just had to pay $1,000 to get out of jail just because she was mad. Oh, you was talking to another bitch.
Yep.
His mama paid. He didn't.
Everything you said.
Don't nobody can't keep
But
shitting out money.
I'm sure there's a lot more to it that I don't know. So that's the goal here, okay?
This fucking girl. I can't believe
So, you ready? Should I start reading?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay. No, it's all right. I'm not. I just don't be rushed. I just want to get your hair out. All right. Darrell, do you understand that you do have the right to remain silent?
Yes, sir.
Understanding that, Darrell, if you decide to give up that right, anything said you say may be used against you in court. Excuse me. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Darrell, do you understand you have the right to consult with an attorney and have an attorney present during any questioning?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand, Darrell, if you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided to you by the court?
Yes, sir.
And I know last night you were a little uneasy, but being I've been able to give you more understanding of the above rights, are you willing to speak with me at this time?
Yes, sir.
Can you do me a favor? Now you see how I wrote your answer? Yes, sir. And those are my initials, and then another slash. Can you put your initials next to mine at those 5 questions and then just sign right down here?
Oh, this hurts so bad.
Thank you, Darrell. Appreciate that.
Oh,
You idiot.
God. Okay.
They got him now.
As we're chatting with you, we'll just write down, so we get your story straight. We'll probably be writing down a few notes from what you say, okay? Just so you know, I got my pad on the table here. Look at this. I don't know if I ever gave it. There's a business card of mine too. I don't think I ever gave you one last night.
No, you didn't.
Okay. So tell me, Darrell, about Erica, right? You got one child with her?
Yeah.
How old?
14.
What's her name?
Arsenaway.
Arsenaway.
Yeah.
Okay. She a good kid?
She's acting out now.
Okay. Where did you meet Erica?
I met Erica in Nevada.
Like Vegas or somewhere else?
Thank you, Barbara.
How did you happen to meet her out there? Like, what were the just the circumstances?
Just being out and about.
Okay.
Just being out and about.
How many years? So Arsenaway is 14. How many years ago did you and Erica get together? Did you meet?
About almost 16. It's been about 16 years.
Okay. Were you working out there at the time in Nevada?
Yep.
Was she too?
She may have still been in high school, maybe.
Okay.
Back then.
Okay. And you guys never got married?
No.
How old is she?
31.
31? Okay. So is she originally from there?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. And you said you were originally from Detroit, ended up out there working
In Milwaukee. No.
Oh,
I was born in Detroit. I grew up here, but I ended up,
okay.
I ended up staying on the West Coast for a few years. And
Okay.
That's how it went.
Okay. So did you guys stay in Nevada? I guess walk me through kind of.
Yes, I was muted again. Dad blast it. Casey, thank you, honey, so much for the membership. I really appreciate it. Another one. I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all go way above and beyond for me. Thank you so much.
If you can, I guess you guys journey a little bit from Nevada to how she said something about Georgia. Maybe you were in Georgia for a while. I don't know if that's right. And then now you guys ended up here.
Yeah.
Kind of what's your guys' timeline?
The Georgia thing was because we were off and on for a while, and the Georgia she ended up initially because her mom had custody of her kids. She has 5 kids.
Okay.
She lost custody of all her kids because of drinking and domestics with her other boyfriends and her other 2 baby daddies.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a frequent. It ain't just with me.
Sure.
This is a theme with her.
Yep.
She fights with everybody she dates because of her drinking. Her family took the kids. Her mama was the first one, and then one of her cousins had got the other girl or something.
Do you guys think that that Carpenter was going at this like, okay, first we want to make sure we can hold him on the charges with Erica, and then we'll deal with the parade charges? Do you think that's where he was that's why they first started with Erica rather than going into the whole parade thing? What do you guys think about that? I'm curious what their perspective was going into it and how they thought, okay, we got to be able to hold him on something, right? And I mean, because you got to figure they're still looking at evidence. They're still trying to put all this stuff together. I mean, this was like right after it all happened. Thank you, Mark, for gifting that membership. You're so kind, honey.
I can't remember exactly how it went, but I know her mom had 3 of the kids. Okay. Her mom had my daughter and then 2 of her other ones.
Mm-hmm.
And her mom just basically put her foot down like, look, if you're going to continue to drink and do what you're doing, I'm not going to let you, So her mama just basically, I'm taking the kids. You can't do what you're supposed to do. I'm going to take the kids. And her mom moved to Georgia first.
Okay.
She stayed in Reno. Then maybe after about maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years or something like that, her mom convinced her, look, come and try to build a relationship with your kids now. It's been a long time. You ain't seen them in a couple of years. That's why she moved to Georgia.
Okay.
Her mom passed away, though, 2020, July or something like that. her mom passed away, so, but her mom's wish on her deathbed that she told all her family is don't let her get those kids. They gave the kids to her anyway.
Okay.
They was staying from hotel. They didn't even have nowhere to stay. They was staying from hotel to hotel to hotel.
Were you in Reno or Georgia at this time?
I was in Milwaukee at this time.
Okay. How many years ago are we talking?
This is recent. Her mom passed 2020.
Okay. When did you get back to Milwaukee?
I got back to Milwaukee years ago, 2017, 18, something like that. I had been back in Milwaukee. And at that time, like I said, we've been off and on these 6
Down
years.
south for a while there?
Right. I didn't know we had, like I said, we go off and on. When I get to the point where I'm like, look, dude, I love you to death. I'm always going to love you to death. Even my child's mama, I care about you. But while this is going on, I'm not finna. That's the reason why we wasn't having any contact.
Okay. Okay.
So,
I mean, obviously you stayed in somewhat contact.
yeah, that's my child's mother. I'm always going to try to, make sure she's okay. At least that, even if we're not actually dating,
Yep.
I'm at least going to be like, do you need anything? Are you all right? My mom, too. My family, my mom didn't even meet her until she came to Wisconsin. All these years, and my mom just met her in June.
And you stay at is it your mom? You talked about your mom. Is it her address you stay at now?
She owns the house.
She owns the
house. She doesn't stay there anymore, but she owns the house.
Okay.
She has her own house. She stays
I
at.
think we put your mom as emergency.
Yeah.
Contact. What did you say her name was?
Dawn.
What was the last name?
Woods.
Dawn Woods. Okay. All right. So then, when is our Sinaway? Am I pronouncing that right?
Yes, sir.
Is she up here or is she still in Georgia?
She's still in Georgia.
Okay. When did Erica come back up here? Come back up to the Milwaukee area?
She never was here in the first place. She didn't come here until June.
This year.
Okay. It was
Yeah,
the first time ever being in Wisconsin, being around my family, my mom and everybody up here, because her family won't do anything for her. If you're going to keep drinking, they basically told her, we're washing our hands of you. You don't want to do right. We got to take on the responsibility of your kids. All the kids are still in Georgia. None of them are up here. So what did they tell you?
All Erica's other kids.
Yes, all of them are. Yeah, and they just basically told her. They tried to get her to go to rehab. She didn't want to go, so they just was like, fine. If you want to stay hotel to hotel drinking and doing what you're doing, we're done. Okay. We'll make sure the kids are good, but we're done. And that's when my mom stepped in and was like, look, you staying hotel to hotel to hotel to hotel. Maybe it'd be best you come up here and we can get you set up and get you a job and start helping you get on your feet. My mama told the both of us, not just Erica. She said, man, whatever y'all need, I'll help.
Okay.
Boom. She came up here. I showed her how to make a resume, get a job. She got a job at a hotel. Everything was going good, but she started drinking.
Did she stay with you at your mom's place for a while?
She was staying with me at my mom's place for a while, yes.
Okay. On North 19th there?
Yes, sir.
So it's just you, mom staying there. She just owns it?
Yeah, she owns the property, yes.
Okay. So she comes up in June.
And everything was good. Everything was good until.
So what's this thing you said you just got out of jail like last week? Did I have that right from her?
Yeah, no, it wasn't from her. It was a paternity case here in Waukesha for my son. So it wasn't a criminal case. I had what did they call it?
So it was
some type of hold.
It was unrelated to her?
It was unrelated to her. I think it was because I missed court.
Okay.
But they were saying it was because I have to pay the arrears now that my son, the regular child support order isn't on my name anymore because my son's grown and out of school. And his mom never had any state assistance like food stamps or anything like that. So the order, they ended it, but they said I have to pay the arrears.
All right.
And I had a court date, I think, in the summer sometime that I missed, and that's why they put the hold out.
Okay.
So when I came here, all I did was they picked me up. I came to Waukesha. I went to court maybe a few hours after I got through booking, and they was just like, okay, well.
It was a Waukesha warrant?
It was a Waukesha paternity.
So it sounds like this goes back to what's your
2003.
son's name?
It goes back to 2003.
What's his name?
Xavier.
Where does he live?
He lives in Menominee Falls.
Menominee Falls.
Yep.
Okay. So it was a paternity warrant, reference him, so he's not in Waukesha, he's in Waukesha County?
Yeah. Well, when he was born, like I said, his mom is from New Berlin.
Okay.
I guess that's Waukesha County.
All right.
So the order is out of that county.
So that got all taken care of though, once you got released from jail, whatever needed to be
I
done.
have another court date coming up for that. It's just to make sure that I can, verify some things for them. Am I going to be working? Am I, because the rears, they aren't like really significant like that. It's not like I owe $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 or something crazy like that. They just like, you just got back pay. That's basically what they said. You just got back pay. He's 18 now. He's grown. He has his own job, his own car. Just pay.
Okay,
I didn't even know I had the court date. That's why I was like, when they said I had a warrant in Waukesha, I said, for what? They said, oh, it's just paternity. I'm like, my son's grown. Like, what the hell?
Right. So you're still in North 19th, right?
Yes, sir.
Is Erica out?
She's not around me.
How long has she been out of there?
She hasn't been around.
Okay, really quickly, I thought, since somebody was asking about his previous record and how he was out on bail or whatever, I want to play something for you guys really quick. I posted this the other day, but it's just a real quick video. It's a few minutes long. After the Waukesha Christmas parade, Waukesha requested a summary of pending charges against Brooks in Milwaukee County. Their district attorney responded with this. Below is the summary of pending charges against Mr. Darrell Brooks. On July 2020, the Milwaukee County District Attorney's Office issued 2 counts of second-degree recklessly endangering safety and felon in possession of a firearm. Cash bail was originally set for $10,000 and subsequently reduced to $7,500. Unlike some states, Wisconsin requires payment for the full amount of bail set in any criminal case. February 2021. The state was prepared to proceed to a scheduled jury trial. Mr. Brooks was still in custody on this matter and previously made a demand for a speedy jury trial. Because another jury trial was in progress before the same court, the defendant's demand for a speedy jury trial could not be met. The case was adjourned and bail was reduced to $500, which the defendant posted on February 2021. On November 2021, the Milwaukee County District Attorney's Office issued against Mr. Brooks charges of second-degree recklessly endangering safety, felony bail jumping, battery obstructing an officer, and disorderly conduct. The most recent case against Mr. Brooks was appropriately charged. The state made a cash bail request in this case of $1,000, which was set by the court. The defendant posted a $1,000 cash bail on November 11th, resulting in his release from custody. The state's bail recommendation in this case was inappropriately low in light of the nature of the recent charges and the pending charges against Mr. Brooks. The bail recommendation in this case is not consistent with the approach of the Milwaukee County District Attorney's Office towards matters involving violent crime, nor was it consistent with the risk assessment of the defendant prior to setting of bail. This office is currently conducting an internal review of the decision to make the recent bail recommendation in this matter in order to determine the appropriate next steps. Okay, I just wanted to play that really quick so you guys can get a brief background of the bail issue because it was a very big topic. And by the way, Bridger says hello.
There since October.
Okay. Where did she, so I didn't talk to her. Where did she go?
I have no idea.
Okay.
She says she knows people, she has friends that she hangs out with.
Where
I
would you
don't
say they are?
I don't know. I cannot tell you. I cannot tell you. My mom just told her, she said, if y'all gonna keep arguing and doing all this, you gotta go.
You keep in contact with her though, like
I haven't
the
been.
parent?
I haven't been. Recently, I haven't been because my mom was basically
So
like,
your mom threw her out?
she didn't really throw her out. She was just saying, if you're gonna be drinking, if y'all, because my niece and nephew are here.
Okay.
They see this stuff. My nephew calls my mom, and he's like, dude, she out here tripping.
Okay.
Uncle keep telling her to leave, because it'd be times where I know she'd come drunk, and I tell her just leave. And I'm not going nowhere, you bitch ass motherfucker. Blah, blah, blah. And my nephew would call my mom, and because I kept telling her, I said, don't call the police on her. She just drunk.
Okay.
It's not. She's not. Trust me.
All right.
When she comes to it, she's gonna be crying and I'm sorry.
Was she drunk yesterday?
She's drunk. Anytime she can get a bottle, she's drunk.
Okay, I understand. Was she drunk yesterday?
I have no idea.
Did you see her drinking yesterday?
No.
No. Okay. So you don't know if she was drunk yesterday? Okay. But didn't see her drinking?
No. But I guarantee you, she probably was most likely.
Okay. So
she only acts crazy like that when she's drunk.
You know what? She didn't have slurred speech or anything.
Yes, she did.
She did.
Yes. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna lie and say, oh, I saw her doing this. If I didn't see it, I'm not gonna lie on her.
So.
But I know how I've been dealing with her for all these years. I know.
What brought you to Waukesha yesterday? How did you get out here?
I was meeting up with a friend to watch the Packer game. Okay. That's the only reason why I was out here.
Where did you go to watch the game?
To a friend named Stephanie.
A house, a bar, or?
A house.
Yeah, I don't mean to make you uncomfortable or anything, but what's the address there? What street
I
is it
have
on?
no idea about Waukesha. I don't know the streets.
What was it near? I know you had to see something near it. So what was it near?
Like a gas station.
Have you been to the house before?
No.
Never before?
No.
What's Stephanie's last name?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
When did you guys set this up?
Maybe a couple of days ago.
Okay.
Like I said, I have a few friends. I have a few friends in Milwaukee that have people out here, so
okay.
It's not. I don't, like I said last night, I don't know the streets in Waukesha. It's not where I usually hang out at, so I couldn't say, well, this street, and this. I couldn't.
All right.
Stephanie, like a friend of yours or like a friend of a friend?
A friend of a friend, mutual friend.
And what did you say her last name was?
I have no idea.
How long have you known her?
That was my first time meeting her. So
how did you get the number to know the house to go to?
A friend.
So how did you get to her house?
My friend. I went with my friend.
Okay, who's that?
My friend, I don't really want to say his name. I don't know if that's going to incriminate him in anything.
He only had one, and he died.
Okay, so let's go with this. How did you come? I know you saw Erica yesterday in Waukesha because we talked to her. Now, I don't know everything that went on, and I'm not saying I believe everything she told the other officers. How did you come to meet with her in Waukesha, one? And two, you say you don't know Waukesha, but where did you meet her? A gas station, a park? I know you met her. Where did you meet her? What happened yesterday?
Yeah,
because if this is BS, like you say, and I know you met her, what happened?
I met her.
What happened when you met her? Where did you meet her? Let's start with that.
By a gas station.
Okay.
I don't know what I was supposed to be getting some money from her.
Okay. For what?
It was the rest of my money that she had of mine that she was holding for me.
Okay, how much?
It was supposed to be $350.
Okay. And why did she have it? Why was she holding it?
She had been holding it for me for a few weeks now, but like I said, I hadn't seen her. She had seen
right,
my mom.
But what was she holding? Why did she have it? Why was she holding it for you?
She was just holding it for me because I told her to hold it for me. But it didn't have anything to do with, this was weeks ago. She had been holding the money. And because I had no contact with her, I couldn't tell her, and my mom wasn't going to let her come to the house to bring it.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, look, man, if I'm going to be out there, I'll meet up with you and get the money, but I'm not hanging out with you. I'm not having sex with you. And she was just like, oh, you want to keep? I'm like, I'm not finna do none of that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not supposed to be around you.
Hey, Miranda. Thank you, honey.
I get that. I understand that. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'm not supposed to be around you. I love you to death, man. You're my baby mama. I'm not going to, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't supposed to be like a hangout thing. I told her, I'm like, I'm out here. And she's like, oh, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? And I'm like, look, I'll meet up with you to get the money and, you know, give you a hug or whatever. But she was like, well, I need something. I'm like, no, we can't do all that. I'm not going to have sex with you. I'm not going to hang out with you or none of that.
All right. So you told her you weren't going to do any of that stuff.
No.
How did the meeting up? Did you talk to her on the phone, Facebook Messenger, text message?
I talked to her.
I don't think she said anything about that. So just, I mean, if she's BS, how did you
Yeah, because this is what she does.
Hold on one second. Hold on, one thing at a time. How did you set the meeting with her? How do I verify?
That's what I'm saying. If she can't get in touch with me, that's what she'll do. She'll go to social medias and do all this and try to talk to people and all this and that. I got in contact with her through a mutual friend that we both know. And I was like, okay, tell her I'm out in Waukesha or whatever, and I'll meet up with her to get the money. And then she put us on the call. And she was just like, where you at?
Three-way call?
Yeah. And she was just like, where you at? I'm like, look, I don't know where I'm at. Do you still got that money? She's like, yeah, I want to give you the money, and I want to do this and do that. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna hang out with you. I'm gonna meet up with you, get the money, give you a hug and kiss. We'll talk later.
Was it still daylight?
It was still daylight. It was still daylight.
So
after the fact.
This was, I think the game was still on.
Game was on. So
the game was still on.
Left Stephanie's to go.
Yep. The game was still on. So I was like, fuck it. You know what I mean? I want to see you. I ain't seen you in like a month. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to lie and say, man, that's my baby mama. I love this woman. But I can't hang out with you. I can't do anything with you, you know, that type of thing, deal, and whatever the case may be. But, yeah, that.
And this is on your cell phone? The three-way call, obviously, it's your cell phone because you're not on the phone, right?
My friend's phone.
Friend's phone.
Yeah.
But yesterday, so do you have your phone?
No. That's what I'm saying. No.
So who is the friend whose phone you were using to talk to her on a three-way call?
I don't want to say his name because I don't want to.
Okay, I guess, so you saw her though, right? You met up with her. Okay. So how did the conversation with her end?
With me walking off and her being pissed off that I didn't want to hang out with her. I said, look, I'm not supposed to be around you. I'm gone.
Okay.
When she
Whose
said,
car did you use to get out
she
here?
said, I didn't have a car.
No, whose car did you use to get to Waukesha?
My friend is the one that said he was gonna go hang out and watch the Packer game. I said I'm gonna go with.
Okay. Whose car did you use to get out to Waukesha?
I didn't use anybody's car.
Where does your friend live?
My friend lives in Milwaukee.
So you didn't walk to Waukesha. Whose car
No,
did you guys use?
my
to get
friend.
out?
I just said my
What
friend.
type of car does he have? I'm just trying to figure out how you got here.
Yeah, I know, but it seemed like you trying to like spin me up or something. Like
I'm just asking how you got here. Whose car did you drive out here?
I didn't drive at all.
Whose car did you come out here in?
My friend.
Okay, right. What kind of car is it? So here's the thing, Darrell.
Okay.
Obviously, you know, she's coming at us. I told her she's talking about some domestic related issues, okay? You know, and I don't know if she's on BS. I don't know if she's not.
I'm telling you.
Hold on, let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish. I don't want you to get.
Yeah, because
hold on, let me finish. You know, I don't entirely know all that, okay? I'm just right now trying to figure out how you got out here. So I got to step out with my partner for a minute. Just relax. I don't want you to get you all nervous, okay? But, you know, I'm not trying to be confrontational, but I don't think when you meet her out in Waukesha and you're not from Waukesha, I think a reasonable question is to ask, how did you get out here?
Yeah.
Whether you drove, someone else drove, and if so, when you got out here, what type of car you were in. So just Every hour or so, my boss, he knows we're out here. I just got to call him and say, yeah, we're talking. I'll call you back later. Just got to step out, throw in a line with him, and we'll come back. Just chill out here, enjoy your soda. We'll be right back. All right?
RJ, don't you worry at all about that, honey. Don't you worry at all. As long as, yeah, you guys watching the videos and liking and commenting, that helps tremendously with the ads and the revenue. I guess I don't know if anybody's ever told you guys this, but like different channels receive different types of compensation for the ads that they get. And so the more likes and all that are involved in comments, the higher that revenue is. So yeah, you do a part. Don't worry about it, honey. I appreciate you so much. Take care of yourself.
Sound good?
So we done talking or?
No,
we'll
come back.
and
Just
talk to
chill
you.
out, and we'll be back.
We just gotta make that
back in that, so I just got to make that call.
That check-in call.
All right?
In the middle of the conversation?
Well, do you want to tell me about the car?
Let's go another couple minutes.
Yeah, but
I mean, I got to call him. I can come back, but I just.
Listen, I'm willing to listen, Carpenter. You've been straight up with me. You've been straight up with me, right? Mm-hmm. All I'm saying is I just want to know what I'm looking at and if I can just notify my girls. That's it. I don't have a problem with talking to you guys at all. I just want to know what am I looking at. That's
Told you
it.
at the start, she called about some domestic abuse related stuff. Now, I didn't talk to her myself. I told you that at the start. You said she was crazy. We talked about
Y'all know that. Y'all talked to the woman.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
Other
I
officers
apologize. You talked.
Other officers that we listened to the interview.
Slow down, Darrell.
Did she look beat up? Did she look like, dude?
Darrell,
Like,
listen
come
to me.
on now, man.
Slow down, dude. All right? We can't explain it to you if you keep talking over us. You know what I'm saying? All right? I didn't talk to her. I didn't see her. Okay? Now, she said you met out here, which you've confirmed. All right? You're from Milwaukee. All right? And I'm just asking you. You have to understand, I don't know everything. You know, so that's part of the reason I'm asking you questions. Okay? I didn't talk to her. I don't know how crazy she is or isn't. You know, I want to believe you when you say she is. All right?
It's just
but part of it is
just when she drinks.
Yes, it's asking you,
I'm
okay.
not just going, you know,
what's going on
down the toilet. You know what I mean? That's,
with her.
She does
as
this
far as
all the
how
time.
you got out here, too. How did you get out here? What car did you come out? What car did you come out here?
Our job is detail oriented. You know, a lot of people think our job is to like get people in trouble. Our job is
I understand that. It's just hard to be like when you go through this and you don't even know. Like I haven't even been able to talk to my girls and be like, yo, I'm okay.
You don't talk to him anyway, you freaking moron. Thank you so much, Jim. I appreciate you. Another membership. Y'all got to tell me in the chat who gets the memberships, because on my side in StreamYard, it doesn't tell me who was gifted. You rock, Jim. Thank you.
Have you?
You know what I'm saying? Like this,
you've been through this
be in
a lot?
a situation like this, and yeah, but I've been able to call somebody too.
You've been.
You know what I mean? At least just say, hey, did y'all go to? I'm okay. Did y'all go to? Are y'all good? Okay, I'll talk to y'all when I
They
can.
know you're okay, Darrell, because we knew you were going to be here for a while. So I know an officer talked to your mom, and she knows you're okay.
But how do I know that? Like,
well, I'm not going to make that up.
Gnome's got it.
I know you haven't, but I'm not going to make that up.
Yay, Gnomes.
I know she knows you're okay.
I'll stay in these.
But
welcome,
what I
Celia.
do, man. Even when I don't do shit.
Hold on, Darrell.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to overly frustrate you either. That's what I mean. I know you've been arrested before, right?
Yes.
You've been through this shit before, right? Yes. Have you ever prayed on it?
Yeah, I pray. Yeah, that.
What's your religion, if you don't mind me asking?
Christian.
Christian.
Very strong.
Born and raised Christian.
Very strong.
Strong family. Both. I got reverence. My granddad, rest in peace. My grandma, my daddy's side with reverence. My mom, strong.
Daddy's side.
Up in church.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys hear that? On his daddy's side. I think Mary on the Wall came from his daddy's side. Y'all think that's why some people say that? I mean, of course, we don't know if anything that comes out of his mouth is true, but we were all wondering if Mary on the Wall was a church friend or whatever.
Baptized.
Do you go regularly every Sunday, or?
I try to. Since the COVID, our church isn't doing congregational things. They're kind of just doing it like online. You can watch the service on Zoom, whatever the sermon is going to be for Sunday.
Welcome to the He and Kian Club, Cecilia.
They broadcast it live on Facebook. So me and my mom, since we can't actually go to the church, which has been our church home ever since my mom was little. So I have the same church homes, baptized in that church, buried my sister in that church. That's the only church I really know.
Take communion and stuff?
Everything. Yep. Everything. I'm strong believer. Strong. If you talk to my mom, you notice that off top when you talk to her.
Any of the tattoos religious you got? I don't really know all of them.
I got this Virgin Mary.
Yep.
This cross was,
Sure.
My grandma when she died. I didn't get the scriptures that I wanted yet.
Right.
I'm definitely gonna get some scriptures. A few Psalms, a few Proverbs. Proverbs is one of my favorite books.
Yeah, I'm Christian. It's a powerful thing, talking to God.
It is. It's just, my thing is this, man. Like, like I said, I probably made a mistake by just having contact with her, but I'm not.
Why do you say that?
Well, because of how she acts. She's like, it's almost.
He skimmed right over that talking to God part.
Almost like she forces me to be with her.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like I'm forced. It's either you're not. I'm gonna take you out of your kid's life. You're not. I'm gonna keep your kid away from you. If you're talking to females, I'm gonna. It's almost like she makes me play by her rules, and if I don't, she has me by the balls because she know I'm already going through stuff as it is, and I'm like, why would you do? My intentions is like, dude, you've been around my family. We got a child. You've been around my other. Like, we not them type of people. Like, I love the shit out of you. Why do you do this to me? And when I don't do shit. I don't do shit. So why would you put me in a position to go through something like this when I don't do anything? Because I don't want to hang out with you?
Has anyone ever arrested you for putting your hands on her? Not Waukesha necessarily, but anyone?
No.
Never?
Never.
You don't have
when I got
have any open cases that you can't contact her?
Yes.
You would have said that?
Yes.
What's that about?
That's because we had a domestic that she claimed I smacked her, punched her, did some stuff like this.
When was that?
This was recently. I got the case is open.
So you did get arrested?
I'm going through the case right now.
You got out?
I got out, and you know why?
Okay.
She's calling and telling them, oh, I was just drunk, I was just mad. I was just drunk, I was just mad. And they said, oh, we're gonna, Milwaukee picks it up anyway.
So it happened in Milwaukee.
So she was recanting to Milwaukee?
Yes.
Okay.
And she told them I was drunk. That's why I said it. She called my mama and told my mama the same thing. My mama was pissed because she had to pay all this money to get me out of jail for something that I didn't even do. That she told my mom I didn't do. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. You will put me in this position just to be like, oh, well, I'm sorry, I was drunk, I was mad, you was talking. Why would you do that to me?
Sure.
Why? And that was the whole reason why, on top of her drinking, and my niece, because my niece is still kind of young, my niece, if any type of yelling and stuff like that, because my sister, rest in peace, she passed away, and my niece's father used to fight. So when my niece, if you even rah, 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 my niece gets kind of like, what the hell is going on? She gets real. My nephew was kind of like, oh, shit, because he's 22. So he's like, Mom, she out here, what should I do? Just tell you, or we are going to call the cops. But then I'm the type of person, I don't want to call the cops on my baby.
You've been through a lot with her.
16 years.
So I can see how that's frustrating. Let me ask you this. I don't want it to be overly personal, but it's a thing I probably don't understand. You've had to battle with this with Erica for 16 years. Call it the elephant in the room, I'm white. I don't know what it's like to be a black man. I'm sure there's inherent struggles with that. Would that be accurate?
Yes.
Or a lot of them from the legal sense. Do you ever feel it's hard for you to succeed? Or do you feel, are you happy? Do you feel like America gives you good opportunity? You know, I don't know what it's like to be in your shoes. Do you feel like it gives you good opportunity here, although maybe not as good as others? Do you feel you're better off here than you would be somewhere else? Or do you have resentment like, yeah, my fucking country's against me? It just feels like, you know, how do you feel in addition to everything you're putting up with her?
I definitely, I mean, I don't feel that, you know, my country is just, you know, I don't feel, I really feel like, yeah, there are definitely, it's harder to get the benefit of the doubt being black. It's harder to, you know, and I'm not saying you guys, but majority of the time, you're kind of looked at as a troublemaker, or, you know, even if you have a record that may, like I said before, all this stuff, I have been in trouble in a decade.
Okay.
A decade. That was 2011, and that was for weed. So it wasn't like I was just running around and just doing all this stuff. Like, I come from a good family. I didn't have a father growing up, but I come from my mom, she bust her ass. Mm-hmm. 2-3 jobs sometimes. So I've been through being on welfare, having to stay from house to house, and being in homeless shelters. I've been through that growing up. I remember standing in the government cheese lines and having to get all that stuff because we didn't have.
Sure.
I remember all that. So I definitely do feel like,
because he just did it yesterday.
Get the benefit of the doubt sometimes being a black man. I feel like it's easier because of my record to just assume. I do feel like that. Sometimes I feel like I do have a little bit against me.
Sure.
But it's no place I would rather be than here in America.
Okay.
It's no place I would rather, you know. I do feel, yeah, if you're doing what you're supposed to do, you working and stuff like that, you can succeed. You can. Sure. Yeah, you can't. Like, I come from that. Like I said, I try to be hands-on with my kids. That's the most important thing to me in this world, is my children and them not having to go through what we went through. And I don't want, because I'm not going to lie, I love this girl, man.
Erica?
I love her, man, to death, man. I love her to death, but she knows. She knows. I would, like, why would you do this to me? She knows this. Mm-hmm. She know I would never hurt her or anything like that, but she goes so off the fucking handle. And it's like, why, dude? You get my freedom taken from me just for trying to love you?
Right.
Just from wanting you to do better.
Yeah.
For me saying, when Georgia was going on, like I said, they were staying from hotel to hotel to hotel to hotel. Sometimes roach infested. I don't know if any of you guys been in Atlanta. It's not the cleanest place. It's not, okay? It's not. Y'all going through all this stuff, and I say, look, I got your back. You know, whatever you need, man, whatever, I got your back, dude. My mom, hey, you might need to leave from down there. You don't got no support. You know, we can help you get set up here. We got your back. You got a whole side of your family that you never even met. My daughter, she haven't even met my mom and my side of my family because of, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, dude, you got people that support. Like, come up here and listen, you know what I mean? So that was the plan. It wasn't never like,
right.
You
and
know,
it all went, yep, it all.
She started.
She hasn't changed. It goes sideways.
She started
you
drinking.
got to deal with that, and then she makes this complaint when she gets you back.
Yeah, and it's like, why do you do this to me? And I promise you, my right hand to God Almighty on the throne with Jesus next to his side, the woman is going to sit up there and say, I was drunk, I was mad, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, now I got to go through everything just for you to do that. Why did you do this to me?
Do you think she's gonna come back to us and say that here?
I know she is. She did the same thing with that. And then my mom was calling her. And then she says, oh, well, I was drunk and I was mad and he was talking to females on his phone. So you send me to jail?
Doesn't seem fair.
It's not fair. Why?
From your perspective, I totally see.
My mom was like, well, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, I don't live over there. I can't go over there. My mom works third shift. My mom is 60-some years old. She can't go all the way from Oak Creek over there on 19th to make sure my daughter is going to school and do all this and do all that. And my nephew, like I said, he's 22. He, half the time he with his friends, half the time he doing what he do, and half the time he don't even come home till late. So that just leaves her in the house. And that's why I'm like, why would you do this to me when you know
So
all this is going on?
You're fighting hard, and you're trying to get through her. You know,
I just want my life back, man. Listen, I love this woman. I would not hurt this woman. I want to see her do better, but I don't want her around me if she's drinking because I'm going to get in trouble. She's never going to be like, oh, I'm just mad and this on the spot. She's going to wait until I'm freaking locked up and then be like, oh, I'm sober now, so I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean to do that. When are you going to get in freaking trouble for doing that?
Okay, that's part 2 completed. So let me ask you guys a question. Hang on. Oh my goodness. We're halfway through. So do you guys want to carry on, or do you guys want to come back on a different live and do it again? And I'm like 30 minutes behind in the chat, so I do apologize because I'm trying to keep up with what everybody's saying. Janice, thank you so much for your kind super chat. You are more than generous. I appreciate you so much. You did not have to do that. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Okay, so how did this baby girl come to Milwaukee? I'm going to catch up really quick in the chat, and then we'll move on to the next video. He only wears the mask to hide his teeth. Oh, God. You guys are awful. Wonder where his house is that he pays for the mortgage on. I know, right? Because he didn't even pay the car note, so we know it's not that. We know it's not his mobile home. I thought it was funny how he paused when they said, what's your friend's name? Because he was trying to think of a friend. He don't have any. So he was he was like, well, there's Marcus. They don't know he's dead. So, you know. Oh, my goodness. The Hee Hee and Kiki Club. Did you see the join button, Rick? I put you a little thing down there. It's somewhere. You guys help Rick learn how to join. It's either below the chat or it's below the video. It says you'll see a join button. And there's a couple of different levels. So you can do that to become a member of the channel. Appreciate that, guys. That's another way to help support me. Dawn could potentially be charged with witness intimidation. And she knows that Erica has run into her a few times recently, and Dawn runs from her. Yeah, I guess Erica had said on her channel that she did run into Dawn a couple times around the town recently. You can play these videos years from now. We'd still be watching. I might do next year. Y'all, we're going to be back at the same spot. Playing these videos again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Was that Shania? Oh my goodness. It's supposed to be $350. She had been holding the money. Oh gosh, you guys. There's so many chats here. Okay, I'm going to scroll all the way down the bottom. Do you think he could talk his way out of this? Did he think he could talk his way out of this? I think he did, Defender. I think he did. Yes. Oh, thank you, Melanator, because I do forget. Please hit that like button, y'all. That helps me tremendously as well. I know he really can't believe that. Can't believe what, V? Oh, he thinks that they're believing him. He does. Yes. Crazy Casey says comments are better than likes when it comes to algorithm. Okay. No, we're not done. I got another video if y'all want to watch it. Y'all want to keep going? Because we've got 3 and 4 left to do. Oh my gosh, I'm so far behind in the chat. Grape stuff. Thank you so much. It's Fish Fillet Friday. Did you guys see the fish fillets on the thumbnail? Oh, Nums, you got a membership from Jim. Awesome. I had the fish fillet in there twice, by the way, y'all. Fake Grandma Mary on the wall. Family friend of Dawn Woods, not Brooks' biological grandmother. So Janice isn't fake, it's the biological grandmother. Yeah, imagine being 40 years old and still acting like that. Can you believe that? All right, let's go on to the next video. Mel, you gifted a membership too? Who got your membership? Thank you, honey. Yes, Shay says, pay your child support if you love your kids so much. He has the weirdest obsession with Erica. I wonder if that's why abusers are the way they are, because they're so obsessed with that person. You think that's what it is? Darrell is no longer homeless. He now has a cell block all his own. All right. Please stop with that. Are you talking to him or me, Shay? Okay, hang on, guys. Let me go down. Carry on. I just want to catch up on the chat before we go into the next one. And I'm not reading them all. I'm just scrolling down real quick. Okay, I'm caught up. During sentencing, Judge Duro says there is a moment where he says something along the lines of, man, I didn't mean to, unalive anyone. Where is that, I wonder? I don't know. I don't remember that. I'm not sure. Mark says he is obsessed with control. It's the control thing of her. Yeah, because he's found somebody that he can control, and he knows they learned they have each other's buttons. She could push his buttons now if she wanted to. I don't know how I lost this screen, but let's go back to this screen. And here we go. Video number 3. Darrell Lee Brooks Jr. drove a sports utility vehicle through an annual Christmas parade in Waukesha, Wisconsin. 6 people lost their lives that day, and more than 76 were injured. Brooks ended up pleading not guilty on all counts. He represented himself in trial, and many of you know how all that went. The trial began on October 3rd of 2022. We've highlighted a lot of the trial on this channel if you'd like to watch it. The jury did find him guilty on all 76 charges. And on November 16th, he was sentenced to 6 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole, plus an additional 763 years and 3 months to be served consecutively. In short, he will never see the light of day outside of a cell again. The following series is a 4-part video of his interviews from when he was taken into custody after the parade. And with that, let's get to it.
That message is loud and clear to us. We understand.
Oh, by the way, guys, that picture that you just saw, it was not doctored. That came from the PD, the police department.
Any of the things you've had happen with her affected your ability to get work, or is it mostly the COVID and everything else?
Well, like I said, the sheet metal job, I got laid off. So that wasn't due to anything I did, obviously. It was just kind of like, I wasn't the only one that got let go.
With that question, I'm just trying to understand you better, not knowing you, Darrell.
Yeah.
And not being black myself, and not knowing what your life is like. I'm just trying to get better understanding you, because you got her to deal with, you got 2 other kids. I'm sure that's not easy. You got the justice system to deal with. I mean, do you ever feel like fucking white guys, like say me or him, and you've treated us great, if it's the same thing, it's a little easier for them to get through.
I would think.
I mean, does that make you feel? You've treated us with complete respect, but as a black man, is it kind of some of all that does it make you feel in any way mad at white people, resentment towards white people, just because of what you've been through, or no?
Definitely
you don't
not
feel
at
anything
all.
like
Not
and
at
that's
all,
good.
man.
Because a lot of people do, so good for
I
you.
wasn't
if that's
raised
not.
my mama always told me it ain't the skin color. It's, as humans, we always say don't judge, but it's kind of hard to not have an opinion about something.
Yeah.
But my mama she always taught us this. Like I said, my dad got 11 kids, never took care of any of us. My mama only had 2, and my sister's dead and gone. You know, and she always stressed to us, it's not, you judge people by their character, how they carry themselves, not by their skin tone, not from their social standing. Some people are born into money, some people aren't. You can't help that. You know, you can't help the family you're born. You can't choose your parents, choose your family. You can't do that. But she always told us that's not how we act. We don't discriminate against people because of their skin. We don't down talk people. We don't do that shit. My mama would have my ass.
Sounds like a good person.
Man, my mama would have ass if she found out that I was doing some racial shit or some bullshit like that. My mama's not gonna have it. And even right now to this day, I'm almost 40 years old, and if my mama tell me something, I'm like, yes, ma'am. Because she don't play. She means business when she's serious. And that's why I said, if you talk to my mom, she will tell you everything. The girl is a sweetheart until she gets that bottle.
So yesterday you were telling me a story about caught like I don't know if it was your first felony, you caught a felony about some weed, right?
Well, that was the last time I had been in trouble.
Right, that was like early
Like
2010s. You had like
a
a round, or what do you call it?
A half a blunt.
And then you said you got hooked up with like roach or something like that.
Yeah, for roach.
You got dicked over that
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
Okay. Same question again. We're treating each other with respect in this room. I know that's not always the case with every cop that you ever run into.
Last night, boom.
Do you get upset at law enforcement at all?
I mean,
over that stuff?
I'm not one of those people that just is like, oh, fuck police. Oh, fuck them. Oh, they're all dicks. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not that. I mean, that's unrealistic. And I'm would like to consider myself to be a pretty understanding type of person and not think everybody's an asshole.
You don't paint with a broad brush.
No, I don't.
You realize that sometimes you might have a bad cop and sometimes you might have a decent guy.
Absolutely.
That's
reasonable. I don't, I'm too old to think like that. You know what I'm saying? That's just foolishness.
Yeah, with
you know what I mean?
All the stuff going on, in the news.
And I definitely wasn't raised like that.
Right.
I had my first girlfriend was a white girl.
Mm-hmm.
No, I just wasn't, my mom she didn't raise us like that. You treat everybody the way you want to be treated, regardless of skin color and regardless of social status or however they want to say. Nah, we human beings, that's what it is. Somebody disrespect you, then that's something else. But as far as how I was raised that way. Like we don't do that.
Mom sounds like a really good person.
Don't do that. And that's why I'm saying she didn't.
Erica, does she ever just make you, I can tell she's a very, she can get you, you frustrated.
Tired of going through this over just.
She ever cause you to lose control?
No.
Has it ever gotten physical between the two of you, ever?
No, the only time it's ever got physical with me and her, my mom was standing right there, was when she would not leave because she was drunk. And my mom had to come outside to tell her, just go. And then she listened.
And where
this was in my mom's backyard. I didn't hit her, I didn't choke her, I didn't push her. She acted like she was gonna hit me with her alcohol bottle. She didn't swing it all the way at me, but she like rose it up at me like this, and I grabbed her arm and I was like, Mom, You know what I'm saying? And then my mama came out and was like, whoa, you gotta go. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. He cheating on me. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. And my mama was like, just go. Just go. I know she wasn't, you know what I mean? I knew she was just drunk. Like, that's why I said, I know. I'm not trying to, when she is not drinking, she's a sweetheart. So I'm not gonna demonize her and make it seem like, you know, she's just some scum chick of the earth, because she's not. It's just the drinking.
How long ago did that happen, what you just told us about?
This happened in like August, September.
Right. And your mom stopped it. So
Yeah, I called my mom because I didn't know
saw
what. Yeah, she saw it. Hell yeah, she saw it.
All right. So in regards to what happened out here with her yesterday, part of the reason I'll be straight with you that we asked some of the things we asked Darrell is because part of what we got to do is fact check too, you know. So I know you're telling her, you mean she's crazy, she's off the wall, like I say.
It's just when she drinks. It's just when she drinks.
When she drinks.
I just wanted to be fair. I'm not saying she's just some
I didn't see
mental basket case. She does, when she's drunk, her words is she blacks out, so she doesn't remember. I don't know if that's true, but I know she does 180. If you talk to her sober, sweetheart. Crack jokes, laugh, smiling, bubbly, personality. Hard not to like her.
Yeah, we got the picture on that. Yeah.
Yep.
Drunk?
Yep, gotcha.
I've even, my daughter, her family and all that, we've even recorded her drunk and played it back for her the next day and said, this is how you act. And she'd be like, I said all this, I did. This is how you act when you're drunk. Now do you see why people don't want to be, now you see why your family is just like basically saying, okay,
And I've seen this before. I've seen this. You're not the only guy, you know, with somebody that acts like this. So I totally understand where you're coming from. Message received.
So on that note, Darrell, you know, we still don't, for us, we don't totally know at this point. Usually a lot of times there's one story and there's the other story. A lot of times, I'll be honest, the truth is somewhere in the middle. And that's not necessarily saying you're a liar, she's a liar, all the people we talk to are liars. There's always perception. All right. And that's why, you know, we'll kind of fact check. It's like, all right, is it what this person told me is true? It's like, all right, it doesn't necessarily seem totally, but I could see how they perceive this or that. Or, you know, we fact check with someone and say, okay, yeah, this is how that happened. That's why I'm asking you some of these questions. What's your buddy's name? What's your buddy's phone number?
I know for a fact
like
though,
that,
if she would have, knowing her, if I did something to her, she would have called you guys immediately, especially drunk. Especially with her being drunk, she would have let it be known. I'm finna get you. She would have told me. Off top, she would have told me. Mm-hmm. And that's why I'm kind of confused. Like,
and she didn't tell you that she was gonna call cops after yesterday?
What reason would she, like? That's the whole thing. I'm thinking like you can't. So
not saying
she know you, or you think I'm? Yeah. Well, she always, every time she's drunk, she says she's gonna get me in trouble. That's like one of her main themes is when she tries to low blow me. She'll take it to, I'm not gonna let you see your daughter. It's usually, I'll get you locked up. I'll get you touched. I'll make you won't never see your daughter fucking
Did
me.
she say that yesterday when you got that up?
Yes.
She did say
yes.
That. What specifically? Like you
she
give
said,
a lot of examples there, but what
you ain't.
Did you say yesterday?
So you out here and you ain't hanging out with me, or you ain't. I'm gonna get you locked up, and I'm not giving you your money.
Said I'm gonna get you locked up.
Yes.
Said that yesterday.
Yes.
Okay.
Because the money is the reason why I even agreed to meet her.
Sure. $350 is worth coming out and getting.
So, what's your buddy's name? Can we get that? Have we got to talk to him to verify you're on the up and up and she's on some BS?
His name is Marcus.
What's his last name?
I don't know his last name.
What is his phone number?
467. Oh, wait, hope if I have my freaking phone somewhere. 467. 467 85 31 or 30 or something like that.
114?
Yes, sir.
And he lives in Milwaukee?
Yes, sir.
And you guys came out here together?
Yes.
Okay, so he is.
Well, like I said, Stephanie was, she's a older mixed lady, so she's not, you know, she.
Who do you know in Waukesha other than her?
I know a guy named Terrion. I met
Terrion there.
I don't know where he lives now. I've been knowing him for maybe 5-6 years. I just know he stays in Waukesha. He comes down to Milwaukee a lot, and then he comes back up here. How
old is he?
Like 34, 35.
34. Where did?
Maybe.
I know
a lot of females.
Well, how many times have you been to Terrion's house?
Once in like 2018.
You remember?
It was like an apartment. It wasn't a house though.
Apartment?
Yeah.
Do you remember what was near it?
I think it was like right on the main street.
What's the main street? There's a lot of
Like,
streets. Like is
whatever
it near
street
downtown?
What would be considered downtown?
Where all the bars and restaurants and
Like a
shops
business
are.
district. Is Stephanie's place near downtown? Is there a bunch of bars and a business district right near there?
The only thing I can remember is a gas station, like a kitty quarter gas station. I think this street is like a one-way. Whatever street is right here is like a one-way, and it's a gas station like right here.
Remember O'Connor gas station? With the Mobile Speedway Quick Trip hometown.
Not a Quick Trip, not a Speedway, like the blue and white one.
Blue and white. Any schools or parks nearby our house? Something like that? Anything you remember like that? Trails?
I know that park. I know that park is by old girl's house.
By whose house? Stephanie?
Yeah.
Park. What?
I don't know the name of the park, but it has like a little creek or something. It was something going on out there yesterday to where a lot of shit was blocked off.
Okay.
I don't like I said, I don't know about Waukesha. I don't know, but it seemed like everybody was at that park, kind of walking around that creek.
Like a playground type park, or like a
park. It seemed like a little creek or something. Well, I don't know if you would say a creek. What would that be? But
a river?
Would that be a river? Does Waukesha have a river? Well, I know it's just a small body of water. It's like, how would I describe it?
But there were barricades blocking some shit off near there?
No, it looked like in that area.
In that area?
In that area, it looked like a bunch of shit was like blocked. You couldn't go down certain streets or some shit. I don't know, but that park is close to the old girl's house where that's why I said, look.
Old girl.
Our friend was like, you know, your baby mama trying to get in touch with you. And I'm like, what's up? What's she telling you? What's going on? And she was just like, well, she said she got some money for you. And I was like, why would she tell somebody else? That's what I started thinking at first. Like, that's like, why is you because she'll tell me the same thing. Don't tell people our business. So then when she put us in, when she merged us in, you out here. I'm like, man, yeah, but I'm like, what's up? Like, okay, cool. You going No, not staying out here like that. I'm watching the game and I'm gone.
So she tell you where to meet, or you tell her where to
meet?
meet?
She told me where to meet. I said, it's a gas station right here. And she was like, is it a park right there? I'm like, I don't know. Is it a park right here? They're like, yeah, there's a park right down here, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, just meet me over there. I'll get the money from you, give you a hug, give you a kiss, and, you know, I'll call you later or whatever. It wasn't supposed to be us hanging out, spending time together. It wasn't that. It wasn't supposed to be that. She got mad because I didn't want to do that. That's why I kind of figured, but like I said, I didn't see her drink. I'm not going to sit here and say I saw her drink. I'm not going to lie on her. I didn't. But when she started acting like, yeah, you finna, that's when I kind of was like, she probably been drinking. She probably haven't just stopped drinking, but you was drinking sometime today. I know you was drinking sometime today. I didn't tell her that. I said, yeah, Cause she's acting too, you know what I mean? Oh, you just finna get, oh, you just think you finna get the money and leave, and you must got some bitch waiting on you, and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, see, this is why. This is why I just should have just watched the game and left, dude. Like,
All right. So
the fuck, man.
So you came out. How did you get out?
Carpenter's like, all right, let's just move on.
My friend.
What type of car does he drive?
Oh, man. It's like a Kia type of car. I don't know if it's a Kia, but it's a small four-door car like that, in that type of model.
Okay. What color is it?
Like tan.
And was it just the two of you that rolled out together? Did anyone roll out from Milwaukee with you?
No, it was just us two.
Two of us?
He said he probably was gonna be some chicks over here. You know, like I said, the Stephanie girl is an older woman. She, you know, likes to party, drink, you know, watch the game. She cooks.
Sure.
Cool. Fuck it. Let's watch the game. Shit. I was only gonna probably go to my mom's house and watch the game there, and my mom has to go to work. So I was just gonna be sitting here like this. Fuck it. Might as well go. You know what I'm saying?
Did he offer to drive?
And at the same time,
sorry.
Cool. I can get the money from, you know, that she been holding for me.
Yeah. Did he offer to drive? What? I mean, do you have your own car? Did he offer to
No,
drive?
I don't.
How did you guys come?
I don't own a vehicle.
Don't own a vehicle.
Nope.
Do you have any car you can drive at all?
No. I have license.
So you have a.
I do have license, but no vehicle.
Don't ever use your niece's, nephew's, mom's car or anything like that.
My nephew doesn't have a vehicle. My niece is 14.
Mm-hmm. What about your mom?
No, my mom doesn't even know how to drive.
She doesn't have a car, doesn't know how to drive?
She doesn't know how to drive.
Does
She
have a
never
car?
learned.
Okay. Does she have a car that she lets you use at all?
No.
Does she have a car at all? Maybe not that she lets you use.
No.
Does she have a car in her name at all?
I think she did at one point.
Does she right now?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say no because I don't know. I honestly don't know. Me and my mom we was kind of having family issues for a while, so we didn't talk for a while. Issues that didn't have nothing to do with this. It was between me and her. So we started back talking when I was in Georgia. So whatever she had going on when I was on the West Coast, coming back to Milwaukee, I don't know. But I can tell you this. My mom is 60-some years old. She's never drove. She doesn't know how to drive. She doesn't even have a license.
Okay.
She catches the bus to work, which I don't like her doing because Milwaukee. Sure. She has to go. She works at Freighter. So she has to go, the way her bus route goes, she has to go way up to like 92nd. Then somewhere she told me they don't even have a bus.
Am I muted? I'm sorry. Thank you, Mel. I appreciate you, honey. Congratulations on 2 months membership. Yay. Yeah. So how many likes do we have right now?
Depot thing. Mm-hmm. So it's getting cold as shit and it's dark out there and she's just standing out there. And I was just like, damn, I don't want. So I'm like, you probably gonna have to change your route to catch the bus from downtown Milwaukee on Wisconsin Street, downtown Milwaukee, and then go up because I don't like her.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't like her doing that.
So you just argued a little bit and then you're saying you walked away yesterday.
Yeah, I just told her, I'm not finna freaking do. It was people out there. They would tell you, I did not put my hands on this woman. I did not push this woman. I did not choke this woman. I did not kick this woman. I did not grab this woman. I did not do anything to this woman.
People out there, as in like just regular old civilians.
Just regular civilians.
People that know you.
Regular civilians.
Did you meet her by yourself?
I met her by myself.
No one from the house went with you?
No one. And there was people walking up and down the street. Like I said, it was people out because it was daytime. So it wasn't like we was just in some secluded area where it was just me and her.
Mm-hmm.
It was people out there, and they.
But anybody that knows you or knows
nobody
her?
that knows me Nobody that knows me. I don't know if it was anybody around that knows her, but I know people were walking up and down the street. People were walking around that park.
Sure.
It was like, basically, we were out in public. Like, if we was out in public, if something would have happened, people would have, yo, what the hell? Like, where was we going to go to not be seen?
All right, so I might have missed this. You touched on it. You were at the gas station or the park? I know the park's nearby. You met her at the gas station?
No, I'm saying the gas station. No, I met her at the park. The gas station was by the area that we were in. The gas station is by that park.
Yeah, I'm just clarifying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which car were you in when you met her at the?
I didn't meet her in the car. I walked right over there. I walked right over there to the park, and she was standing like right wherever this entrance to this park is. Like I said, it was people everywhere. So
yeah.
Anybody would see us standing out there. She was standing right there waiting for me. I walked up, gave her a hug, and she was just like, well, my friend has my purse, so I don't have the money and all this. I'm like, so you had me come way out here?
Like a power play or something?
That's basically was like, yeah. Okay. You know, you basically, you see how fast you caught on to that, and I was just like, you had me come way out here. You know, I ain't even supposed to be around you like that. You had me come way out here to meet you, for you to try to play and shit like this. I said, no, man, I'm gone.
Yeah. So
I'm out.
It was daylight when you met up with her. Was it still daylight pretty much when you walked away from her?
Yeah, it was daylight this was broad daylight. That's what I'm saying. Like, people outside, everything going on, people walking around the park. I'm like, anybody would have saw us talking. Anybody would have saw if anything happened. Mm-hmm. Anybody would have saw if I did something to her, she did something to me, if I ran from the scene, if I did this, anybody would have seen it.
Do you know how she got out here to meet you out here? She didn't say?
She's apparently been staying out here.
Okay. So
this is what she told our mutual friend. I don't know if that's true.
All right.
I haven't talked to her and haven't seen her in like almost a month.
That's fine.
So I don't know.
You said you don't know where your phone is. We're talking your cell phone, right?
Yeah.
You're not sure. Did you leave it? Do you keep that with you? Is that your phone that you have with you all the time? Because you seem, I don't know where it is. I don't have it. You seem confused. It's missing. Is that something?
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Like if you go somewhere, do you take your phone?
Absolutely. Okay. My mom just got me that phone. It's my first ever iPhone.
Okay.
I don't know if she was using it first kind of thing. She was just like, I got a surprise for you. No, I never had an iPhone.
Hopefully we'll find it for you. And that's the number with the 610 if I had to call you after today.
You guys, do y'all watch interrogation videos much? I've watched several of them from several different people. I have never heard somebody talk so much as this guy. Never. I mean, maybe some of those that didn't know they were in there for maybe somebody that came in thinking they're a witness would talk more, but to know that you're you're in trouble, it just blows my mind how stupid he is.
The 610, whatever.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. That's why I was asking him. I said, man, when I told him, I said, look, y'all reaching for my ID. That's why I said, how can y'all not find my flip-flops or my phone? I had on some Green Bay Packer flip-flops because it was game day.
Okay. Were you out here at all Saturday?
No.
You never came into Waukesha Saturday?
Not at all, sir.
Okay. Is there any reason she would tell us anything different?
No. Why would she? She know I wasn't out here.
Women are crazy, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this woman is that crazy to just, I mean, she will lie. She's shown that, but then she, like I said, she'll just be like, I was mad. I was drunk, I was mad. And sometimes it's just, I was drunk. And I'll be like, but do you know you can't? Because now you making it hard for my family because now they looking at it like, we don't want you around her. Yeah. And I'm like, and I'm going to be honest with you. I've been back and forth with this woman for 16 years. That's kind of hard to just be like, I'm just going to completely just act like you don't exist. You got a child. Like, I'm tied to this. We shared so many moments that.
Family's important.
Yeah. I just don't want her to.
Carpenter's
Don't
getting
come
worn
around
out.
when you're drinking. That's it. We would never have any issues. Never. Unless she drinks.
So after you talked to her, Darrell, where did you go? Do you have they found it was cold yesterday. You didn't have a jacket. Did you have a jacket with you?
I didn't initially have a jacket because, like I said, I was riding with somebody else. So I figured.
But you didn't bring one in anticipation of the cold?
I didn't because I figured I'm going from the house right to wherever we're going. So it wasn't like I'm finna hang out with y'all all night type of deal. We was just supposed to be watching the game, having a few cold ones, and then I was getting dropped back off home.
So what happened, Darrell, where you ended up? So I know you say you're not familiar with the area. So
At all.
I'll lay this out for you. So follow me for a minute. You say you're kind of near this park. I got an idea in my head of where you're talking, based on my knowledge of the city. It's right near Stephanie's where you're hanging around watching the game and Marcus is there. You came out here with your phone because you take it with you. How did you end up at this guy's house? Now you said when you walked away from Erica, did she go the other way? You walked away.
From what I remember, she just stood there.
Okay,
she was just standing there like.
Right.
Well,
so
whatever.
You walked away and it was over.
It was over.
It was over. How did you end up at a guy's house asking to use his phone, which is blocks away from Stephanie's? Okay, I can tell you that based on my knowledge of the city, based on approximately where you're telling me it is, without your phone in your shoes. Understand where that's kind of weird? How did you get to be over there? What happened?
Yeah, what basically happened with that was when I got back over there by old girl house, I just said, because I don't really know Stephanie like that. It's my friend's friend or partner or whatever the case may be. They was getting into it about pretty much the same thing that I was getting into it with Erica about. I was just like, him.
Who's him?
Marcus. Him, her, and whoever else, Stephanie.
Was there anyone else there other than?
Yeah, at her house, yeah.
Okay.
A few girls that I didn't know, but they had already said it was going to be people over there.
Just for those of you who are not aware, this never happened. There was no Stephanie. There was no Marcus. I mean, there might have really been those people, but he wasn't there at their house or anything.
Okay. All right. So
I was pissed because I feel like I just met up with her, with my baby's mama. I just met up with her for absolutely nothing. You tell me, okay, you out here in Waukesha, I'm out here, let's meet up, I got your money, and then I walk over there and you don't have the money. Or you do or you don't, you just ain't gonna give it to me, however the case may be. So I'm just like, okay, whatever.
Well, hold on.
When I get back,
got you pissed, but
when I get back over there, I'm pissed.
Okay.
They was getting into it, and he like, man, come on, bro, we just finna go. And I'm like, what the fuck going on? Like, I just got into it with it. Now y'all into it. He like, man, this bitch tripping, whatever, let's go. I'm like, nah. No. I'm like, I'm out, dog. And I just started
Marcus
walking.
wanted to leave?
He wanted to leave, but I don't know what the fuck he was on. He probably didn't even get into it with old girl, but he out there like, man, let's just go, bro.
How long have you known Marcus?
I know Marcus for years.
Okay. I'm going to be straight with you, because you've been asking me for that all along. That doesn't make sense. Listen to me, okay? Just listen to me. You go to this house. You leave. That wind was cold as hell.
Not at first.
Well, by the time it was getting later in the day, I mean, after the Packer game, you're talking 3:30, 4 o'clock, it was getting cold. I was outside for a while.
Yeah, it was about like 3:30,
So
yeah.
by the time you're talking, it was getting cold. All right. Marcus is ready to leave because this bitch is being crazy. He's like, I'm out. You just went through the same experience from what you're telling us. You live in Milwaukee.
I don't know what
Hold on,
exactly
hold on,
happened with
hold
him
on.
though.
I mean, I told you to let me lay it out. I know you don't know exactly what happened, but who are you going to trust more? Marcus, who you've known for years, or Stephanie? Why would you walk away, walk all the way down to where you did, leave your phone in the apartment apparently?
No, I didn't.
Along with
leave
your
it.
sandals,
I didn't leave it. I didn't leave it.
and go down to where you were and not take the ride back to Milwaukee. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
Can you understand?
I don't know if he left and went back to Milwaukee though. I don't know if he did that.
But how are you going to get back if you don't get in the car?
I called an Uber. That's what I did.
So what happened? How did you get all the way to where you went? Because there's all these businesses in between where you were and where you got to. How did you end up at a random house without your shoes and your phone, Darrell?
This is what I'm saying. I had my flip-flops on. I had them.
Okay.
I just said that.
Where did they go?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if when they slammed me down, they just never, I don't know. I've knocked on 2 doors, not just the one.
So you had your flip-flops.
I had my Green Bay Packer flip-flops on. Yes.
Green Bay Packer. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I wasn't just walking around with no shoes. That didn't happen until after the fact. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
So I guess another question I would have for you is if you had your phone too, correct?
yeah,
Okay, you didn't leave it at the apartment.
no. That's why I was telling you it should have been on the grass. Remember, I described the phone to you. I said it's black. It has a cracked screen.
Yep. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Why are you asking other people to use their phones? Why is that guy letting
My
you-
phone was dead.
Okay. When did it die?
I have no idea.
Okay.
And I didn't have a charger.
But you used it for the 3-way call.
And I used his phone for the 3-way call.
Okay.
Like I said, we got a mutual friend named Michelle. Me and Erica do. I've known Michelle just as long as I've known Erica. She was the one that was telling me what's going on with you and your baby mama. Y'all not talking because she trying to get in touch with you. I said, yeah, I know she probably trying to get in touch with me. Well, I'm finna merge y'all. That's how I end up talking to her and telling her I'll walk over and meet you to get the money or whatever, get you a hug, get you a kiss, whatever. I had my flip-flops on then. I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't just, because the way he was making it seem like I was just running around with no shoes to begin with.
Right.
It's like, no.
I mean, it was pretty cold. You didn't have a jacket or a sweater.
Well, I didn't have a jacket to begin with.
Okay.
I didn't have a jacket to begin with, but I'm saying my shoes, I had flip-flops.
You had a jacket before? Or
I never had a jacket.
Okay.
I had flip-flops. Green Bay Packer
Flip-flops, no
flip-flops.
jacket.
Right, because I didn't feel like I was going to be like, I'm not going to be outside. Well, I'm thinking I'm not going to be outside. If I'm just going from a car to a house, it's no reason for me to have a coat on, or at least that's how I'm thinking. I always do that. That's just like if I had a car and I know I'm finna go somewhere and I'm like, I'm just going from here to there. Well, it's no reason for me to just get all bundled up and do all this and that. There's no reason.
Were there still a bunch of people out when you left? When you left her
It
house?
was still daytime.
Okay,
It was
you said there
still
were a bunch
daytime.
of people when you were talking to Erica. There were still a bunch of people when you left Stephanie's.
When I was no, I wasn't talking.
When you left Stephanie's,
It was still daytime.
it was still daytime.
Yes.
Okay. Were there still a lot of people out?
It was
Kinda
still
like there were-
still people out.
Okay.
It was still people out. Not a lot in that area. By the park, it was a lot of people out.
Okay.
Like I said, it looked like something was, I don't know what the hell. But it was a lot of people out. And it was, like I said, it was people, it was older couples walking down the street. It was younger people walking down the street.
It
People
looked
just,
like an event or something was going on?
I don't know, but it kind of seemed like it was a lot, like it was something going on to where it was vibrant. Because there was a lot of people everywhere.
Walking
everywhere.
up and down the street.
Everywhere. Just people. That's why I'm saying, like, if I got into a fight with her right there, it would be impossible for somebody to not be like, hey, this guy's fighting this chick or whatever the case may be. Like, how could somebody not see something?
How long was it between leaving Stephanie's and those cops yelling at you at the door of that guy's house?
Was it dark when they yelled at you?
Yeah, by the time they came, it was dark.
Okay.
But we had been sitting out there. We had been sitting out there for a minute, me and the guy. We was sitting right there on the porch. We was just sitting there.
Define how long, estimate.
Maybe 20, 30 minutes, maybe.
Okay.
It wasn't long, but it was long enough for, like, 'cause like I said, he let me use his phone. We sat on the porch. We were sitting right there, just like this, just sitting on the porch. While I called me an Uber. I called the Uber. I said, look, man, I let him know. I said, look, I ain't trying to rob you or nothing like that. Because when I knocked on the door, he kind of was like, whoa. I'm like, look, I don't got no weapons. I'm not trying to break in your house. I'm not trying to rob you. Nothing like that, dog. I just need to call an Uber. That's it. I'm not, he was just like, okay. I come out. Boom. I need an Uber to, what's your address? He told me the address. And we was just sitting there waiting. That's how I was going to get back home. I told him, I said, I got the money on my card. I'm not asking you for no money. I just need to use your phone. That's it. That was it. That was all. And then from there, we sat on the porch and just shot the shit out.
I'm saying, you told me last night he was cool with that. Like, he wasn't,
yeah,
he wasn't being weird. He was just like, oh yeah, I'll help you out.
Yep, we just sat there on the porch. Right. And he did ask me, he said, do you need a jacket? I said, no, I'm straight. Like, I'll be home as soon as the Uber come. I know it's probably going to cost me probably like $40 to get from me. I'm guessing. I don't know, but probably, but I had enough on my card to where I knew I can get home. And that was the main thing. I'm like, I'm just going home. She can keep the money or whatever. I didn't even try to contact her further. I just was like, I'm gone. I'm calling this Uber and I'm going home. That's it.
Let me ask you this, Darrell. So you weren't out in Waukesha Saturday, just Sunday.
Yes, sir.
Right? Okay. Nothing physical yesterday. Like I told you, you're a part in the investigation. There's a lot of parts, right? In the investigation, there's people we talk. Well, this domestic abuse thing I'm telling you about, right? Okay.
So wait.
Hold on. Let me go.
I'm sorry. I just had a question, but
you talked about being a religious man, right?
I could do better.
God.
I could definitely do better.
We all could.
I'm not.
We all could.
Perfect.
That's why.
Yesterday was a mistake. I should have just freaking watched the game and just fucking went home.
Right.
Because.
And that's the thing. What do they teach us in Christianity, Darrell? That they teach us that we're broken, right? We're sinners. Even when we're born sinners. We're broken. That's why
Psalm 51,
we're so
17.
thankful for God's grace and forgiveness, right? When we ask for it. Even though we don't deserve it. But when we ask for it, he gives it. All right? You're a father. You got 3 children, 18, 14, and 7?
Yes, sir.
All right, you got a mama that raised you well, and a God you believe in.
Absolutely.
All right, and all of them are, here's the thing they'll all want, is to tell that you're telling the absolute whole truth and nothing but the truth, right?
Absolutely.
So help you God, right?
Absolutely.
Sound familiar? We've all heard that, right? And I just have concerns if I fact check that Darrell's not telling me the truth. You don't have a car, so Marcus had to bring you out. You don't own a car, your mom doesn't own a car, right? So Marcus had to bring you out. So why did we find you with a car key in your pocket?
It wasn't in my pocket. I don't even know where they said that was laying on the ground.
That's yours.
Yeah. It should have been by my ID.
Yeah, it's yours. It's your car key, okay? Because it goes to a Ford Escape in your mom's name covered in Waukesha. Okay. Listen, Darrell. I'm trying to be as open and honest with you as I can be. You know, I'm Christian too, and believe me, I'm not perfect. And neither are you. And I'm not calling you a terrible man. I'm not saying you were out yesterday hunting and just let me finish. But you did not walk to that house. You did not walk to that house. You did not come here in a tan Kia. You didn't.
And who?
You did not come out here in a tan Kia. Okay. got a key in your pocket to a car, your mom's name, okay? And that key works for that car. For the love of God, Marcus. For yourself, for your family. You know what happened yesterday. For the people. Tell me what happened.
Well, what?
With the car.
What am I being
With your mom's
for?
car. You were driving goofy. People called in. You drove out of there in your mom's car, the red car. You're driving a little silly, probably because you're pissed. You met up with Erica in the car at the park. Now, initially, I believe you told us the gas station. Do I have that right? And then you changed it to the park. So that's an inconsistency.
No, I said the house was by the gas station. When you said what was by.
You said you went
landmark.
and it was by a gas station. That's where you met her.
No. I said I met her at the park.
Okay.
At
Well,
Creek.
you met her.
I did say that.
You met her at the park in your mom's car, a red Ford Escape. She got in. You talked. And what you're telling me seems pretty consistent, that there was nothing physical between the two of you.
No, I didn't. No.
But you met her in the car.
I didn't put my hands on her or nothing.
But you met her in the car.
What's going on, man?
Asking you a question.
You
were out there
just tell
driving
me
kind
what's
of
going
crazy.
on,
Some
man.
people said you were driving kind of crazy. We got reports of it. You got the key. You got the car. Did you take the car, or did your mom give you the car? I know you know what car I'm talking about.
I just want to know. So
some people
now
reported, all those people out there, they reported that car driving a bit erratic.
I know what you're saying. All I'm saying is this. We all been straight up with each other. You knew it was more to what you was asking me yesterday.
Didn't know.
That would explain the FBI and all that, right?
They're not here today. So if it's that big a deal, you don't see them here today.
Come on, Kurt. Hey, we been
trying to be slick.
You guys met in the car.
Come on, man.
I'm being cool, man, the whole time. If I did something wrong,
that's why they were here. But do you see them here today? They're not here today.
Yeah, but y'all lied to me, man. You made it seem like they just come for no reason.
Well, here's the thing, Darrell.
And I'm like, what? If it's
listen to me for a minute.
I apologize.
I can give you a clean slate here.
I apologize.
Because you have lied to us as well. Because you came out here in the red Ford Escape. Okay, that is what you came out here in. You had the key. All right? So what I want to do is try to give us all a chance to reset. You understand what I'm saying? Start over. Because you're not giving us accurate story. You didn't ride out with Marcus in a tan car. You said your mom doesn't have a car. I've just told you we've disproven that. All right? I don't know what kind of woman she is. I don't know what y'all been through. But you were seen in the car driving kind of acting a fool. Okay? In basically the same area that you've already been able to describe to me. I'm just trying to figure out how and why it happened. What made you tear out of there? What made you so mad where you're like, fuck it, and you raced on out of there? And then people call, man, this he's driving around here kind of fast.
All I want to know, like I said, y'all been cool with me. Am I charged with anything? That's all I want to know. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Right now.
Listen.
You were driving a bit
so
reckless.
Listen.
Might be an OWI.
Listen. No, I don't drink.
You said you had a couple cold ones during the game.
No, yeah. But I'm saying the hard alcohol, it's not my thing. I was not drunk. When you get the blood back, it's not going to be any alcohol in it. THC, for sure, because I smoke. And if it stays in your system for 30 days, then it's going to be in there. No hard alcohol. I wasn't drunk.
Okay.
All I was saying was, it just felt like, let's railroad this dude. Because that's how it felt.
When?
The whole process yesterday. And I know you guys are a little bit different than Milwaukee. I was never two different departments, two different things. I get it. But Milwaukee would have just been like, look, we want to talk to you about this what you're charged with, this and this and this what you're looking at. With y'all, it was kind of like, y'all know, but y'all just not going to say nothing.
There were a lot of things going on yesterday. That's not a lie. A lot of officers were busy on other stuff. So,
And it was not
and
a
they
lie that
weren't,
we had to
they
talk
weren't
to her,
able to
but-
find her. They knew you had talked to her, but they weren't, she didn't call it.
All I'm
Someone
saying
else
is
called
she
it.
didn't say I hit her, did she?
Yesterday, no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, because I'm like, I did not. So that's, at least y'all know that that much. I did not put my hands on this woman at all. Not a choke, not a kick, not a slap, not a punch, not a push, not a grab.
Not yesterday, right.
I did not touch her.
Right, so what had you so mad? Because you had your mom's car. Or I don't know if you use it. Who uses it? You got the key in the car. Is it hers? Is it yours that she lets you use? Let's clean that part up. Whose car is it?
It's my mom's car.
Okay. How often do you drive it?
Not very much.
It's the red Ford Escape?
It's all I want to know. Please. Just please.
Thank you so much, Mel. You're so kind. Wow. That's a lot. That is a lot that you just did. I know how much that is. Thank you so much. Who got the memberships? Cindy said, Carrie, find the something which says Darrell Brooks accidentally revealed some damaging information about Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. I don't understand the way you worded that. I don't understand what you said there, Cindy. Can you retype it another way? Excuse me. I know it was clear. It's obviously clear. But can you re-ask that question? I don't understand. Cher, I guess. Cher, well, I don't know if I'd call her a victim. I guess at some point she became a victim of his, but she created that little monster. He did it all through court. Oh my gosh, Mark just did another 5. You guys! He thinks Detective Stern was maybe on his side more than Carpenter. I think he does. I think so too. And guys, we're coming back to the video. Just give me a minute. I've been on pause for a long time. I need to get some of this out of my system. Like Stern was the good cop, right? And he just kept quiet most of the time, and he let Carpenter take the lead because, he was the lead. And it just seemed like that's why when Carpenter would go out of the room, like somebody said earlier, he's probably over there talking to Sue, going, okay, what do we got? What do we got so far? Where can I go with this? What do you need for me to get him, get this pinned down? And Stern's just like, yeah, I'm not going to give you any information, but I'm going to sit here and listen to you and act like I care. Whatever. Mark, I cannot believe you did another 5. You guys, y'all are so generous. Thank you so much. I can't believe y'all. Okay, let's see who got them. Who got them? We're going to turn this chat green. I know, right? Y'all all are going to be green. Sitting on the porch. Daniel's mom is a judge, just like Judge Darrow. Oh, that's right. I forgot about coffee. Okay, Jamie got one. Yay, Jamie got one. Why not call an Uber from Stephanie's house? Because there was no Stephanie's house. But I know what you're saying, All Eyes. He was on Daniel's porch long enough to drop his seasoning. Let's see. He knows damn well it was a parade. Everyone knows what a parade looks like. He has to lie on that sweet boy. Yep. Okay, so Janice just said what I said. Carpenter was a bad cop. Stern was a good cop. That's why Brooks felt Stern was his friend. Just a reminder that when folks buy gift memberships, we cannot choose who they go to. Yes, by the way, yeah, if you didn't get a membership, it's not anybody's fault. It's just they buy them and YouTube just distributes them. And it's weird because, like, There'll be people that are not in the stream right now that'll get a membership, but people that are in the stream won't get it. I find that to be odd. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna start back up now. You guys, I cannot believe y'all. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much.
Whatever you can't tell me, I understand. I understand. All I want to know, just so I can have a peace of mind, just for my girls, man. What am I looking at?
Well, the fact you were kind of racing around up and down the street. That's the first part. Right? So we're not quite there yet. I'm trying to figure out if I've got all my facts right first. So this wasn't a three-way call. Let's back up to there for a second. How did you come to meet her in the park?
So y'all can't tell me nothing?
Well, you were driving. He told you yesterday they took the blood.
Oh yeah, I know that.
So I mean,
he was gonna take that anyway.
OWI there.
The OWI.
Got some reckless driving.
Reckless driving?
Yeah, because you kind of accelerated out of there. Why did you tear out of the park so fast?
Reckless driving.
Why'd you tear out of the park so fast?
So you don't gotta tase me, dude.
Sorry, just to replace it with my hand.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not trying to do nothing crazy
no, that
here.
Wasn't that.
No, I've been tased before, so when I see that, it's like, whoa, you don't have to do that, man. I already got slammed on my shoulder.
My bad. There was nothing there.
Okay,
That was just me resting my hand.
I'm just saying.
Nope.
I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna try to run. I'm not gonna try to hurt anybody or myself or anything.
That's my bad. There was nothing. There's no message there.
What am I looking at, man? I don't have a problem with telling you everything you need to know. I just want to know what I'm looking at, just for my kids' sake, so I can just at least.
So we're fact collectors. Like I was telling you before, my job isn't to pin something on you that you didn't do. My job is to figure out what happened, what the truth is. And as he was explaining before, there's, one version, somebody else's version. In the case of the domestic stuff, Erica, what she said to the officers, what you're telling us, and sometimes, most of the time, the truth somewhere in the middle. So our job is to collect all this. At this time, you're not being charged with anything. Nothing's up at the DA's office. I haven't written any report. Jay hasn't written any report.
That's what I was saying, because I'm still, I haven't had a chance to talk to anybody. So I was just kind of like, if I did get the opportunity, I'm going to call, obviously, home to see if my girls are, see if my girls are okay. So what am I supposed to tell them? Like, what's going on? I don't know what I'm facing. I don't know if I'm even coming home. I don't know. Right. You know what I'm saying?
And that's kind of the point of this interview with you talking to us, so we can get that background, and if there are charges, that they're appropriate. Like we said, Erica, intoxicated, troublemaker, previously recanted about stuff. That's stuff that we're going to go look into. Milwaukee, you ever had this lady call and say, hey, that was garbage that I said? You told us that she's done that in the past.
She does it every time.
Right.
And that's like I said, you said you talked to her, right? Honestly.
No, I didn't talk to her. We listened to the interview.
You want any more of this to eat?
Congrats, Debbie.
That fish sandwich. It's in a bigger bag.
Oh,
the little bag.
I just brought them both. I didn't ask.
Okay.
So like I said, we're just here collecting the facts. That's the point of this interview, is to collect facts. Because I don't want to tell you that, you're charged with X, Y, Z if you didn't do X, Y, Z. We got to collect it. It's all fact gathering.
I just feel like y'all know more than what y'all say though, and that's what has me like why should I cooperate when there's no cooperation with me? Nothing I'm saying is gonna help me.
I mean, like, it doesn't make sense to you that we're trying to gather the facts.
Yeah, it did.
Right.
I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't make sense,
okay,
what you guys are doing. I'm just saying I don't want to get railroaded by people not being honest. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't know what I'm looking at, it's like, what the hell? Like, why should I just sit here and be like, oh, this is everything and blah 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 blah, and then people come back and be like, okay, well, okay, now so now we're gonna charge you with this and this and this and this and this when y'all knew this from the door.
Well, we don't know that we're gonna charge you. We're that's again the fact
And
that
it's like,
we're
dude,
asking the questions about, you know what I mean? That's why we ask the questions so that we can figure it out. Like I said, our goal isn't to get you in trouble and pin anything and everything on you. Our goal is to find out the truth about what happened. You know a version of events that happened, and we want to hear that from you so that we understand that version of events.
By me being 100% honest, I'm still gonna get charged with not being honest.
Being obstructing?
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
That's not, yeah. That's
You know what I mean? And it's like, I'm only doing that.
I'm not doing that.
My thing is, I know that I didn't put my hands on this woman. I know, like I said, I love this girl, man. Like, regardless to anything, we gonna end up being together. That's why I don't understand why.
No, you're not.
Like, why people can say something that they know didn't happen and you still get jammed up for it. I don't think it's right.
No, and that's why we're asking those questions so that you
I think she should have just been like, look, man, because I haven't been even talking to her. I haven't been trying to get in contact with her. I haven't been trying to reach out to her. I haven't been doing any of that, but she's been doing it with me. Mm-hmm. And the fact that, yeah, you do have some money in mind that you were holding for me. I do need that at this point. But don't make it seem like I'm just the type of guy that just wake up in the morning and just want to beat the hell out of you. Like, I'm not that type of dude.
No, I know.
And you know, and she knows this.
I don't believe that you are. But what the picture that you're painting for me is that yesterday she did that to you. Hey, I got money. I got your money. You go, she doesn't have your money. You get mad. You do the right thing. You didn't hit her. You didn't succumb to any of those.
At all.
Right.
I did not put my hands on this woman at all. I'm sorry about that.
No problem. You didn't do any of the things that lesser men would do when they get pissed off at their ladies that's dicking them around.
I know how to.
So you got mad.
I know how to remove myself.
Right. So you got mad and you removed yourself. But when you removed yourself, you tore out of there in the car in your mom's Escape, and you were driving.
Where were you going? Where were you going when you left? When you pulled away in the car?
This is my thing. Anything that I say, I've been through this too many times.
Jackson passed the next
I try
day.
to be cooperative, straight up with, and then I'll come back and I still have 1 million charges. And nobody was straight up with me. And it's like, nobody don't have to lie to me. If I'm facing some serious charges, I'm facing some serious charges. If I'm not, I'm not. I just be wanting to know the truth. They don't even have to tell me what the charges are. Mm-hmm. Just, hey, man, it's kind of bad. Or, hey, man, like, you know, you keep showing us the real. We wipe this off and you just give me, you know what I mean? And then we go from there. That's different. But every time I go through this, even when I know, I'm like, okay. Like I just went through this with her. And I'm like, I know I didn't do nothing. There's no reason for me not to, you know, talk to the guy or whatever, the police guy or whatever. So I know I didn't do anything. I know she's going to sit up and be like she was just drunk, she was mad, which she did, which I told him she was going to do. And this guy was just like, oh, yeah, well, you know, blah, blah, blah. Come back and I got 7, 8 charges. And I'm like, what?
So your issue right now with us is you feel like we're not sharing.
I'm getting railroaded.
Okay.
I know I am. No, y'all not telling me what's really going on.
But we're not getting the full truth either.
I know. But and what I was saying was,
I didn't get that initially. So when you left, you guys met in the car. You didn't walk there. She got in the car.
If I tell you everything that happened, are y'all going to be straight up with me about what I'm facing? That's all I want to know. I don't want to know anything else. I don't need you guys to tell me, hey man, this is this, that is that, this is this. I just want to know. Just
I don't know the entirety
just
right
for the
now.
fact that, like I said, my girls.
Yeah, no, I got you. I don't know the entirety right now. So while I'm here, a couple of officers talked to Erica. I'm not the only one working on it, so I don't know everything. I got a report to a boss, so I don't know exactly everything that's going to be yet. And that part's not a lie. I don't know exactly everything that's going to be yet. I'm just trying to figure out to get to that point where I can have a clear idea and call who I need to call to get some of the information to find that all out. I'm trying to get a clear idea of what really happened regarding you and her. And when you drove away, where you were going. Or did you not know? You know what I'm saying? Because right now, I don't know everything.
Wow.
Because I'm out here and they're out there. I'll watch.
Right, and I'm like, how long do I gotta sit in this? Where are we at?
Skego.
How long do I gotta sit in this jail before I can call somebody, get a phone call, let my daughters know, hey man, I don't know what's going on, but it's good to hear your voice. Are y'all okay?
Yeah, we're trying to get to that point, Darrell, but the question I asked you when you left, where were you going? Did you know or did you not know? Were you just mad and you left? Where were you going when you initially drove off? That's an easy. If you didn't know where the hell you were going, or you didn't have an idea, or you didn't have a particular destination in mind, so be it. And we've been talking a couple hours. You want to sit and eat a minute?
I wish they had some Tylenol. I've been trying to fight this pain, man, since.
They might, I don't know.
They show.
I don't know how. Did you ask them?
Yes.
So they don't?
They just said they'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. It hurt worse now than it did yesterday, or last night, rather.
Yeah, it's going to be sore.
It's definitely sore.
There's no doubt about that.
Oh, my God.
Take a break and see if we can round up some time and let them eat.
Yeah, we can see if we can. How about we see if we want me to see if I can find some?
Yeah, I just wanted.
Let me see if I can find some.
It's so many things going through my mind right now. The pain,
You don't know.
I didn't even know she called the word.
She didn't call. I think
the cops or.
Yeah, someone else did. I know you said you lost your phone, or you didn't know where it went dead, and now you don't know where it is. If we find it, so we know it's yours, can get it back to you. I know you said it's cracked, but
no, well, the screen is cracked, but it has a. I don't think it went all the way to the
what's
glass.
The code, so we know it's yours, and if we can try to return it.
It doesn't have a number code. It has. You have to.
Can you draw it?
Do it with that.
Can you draw it?
It's dead. It's not even gonna turn on.
Well, yeah, but
you don't want to give it to somebody
charge
else.
it. We don't want to give it to somebody else. It's like.
It's a 7.
I draw the keypad right there.
It's
typically it's 6.
The phone is dead. So,
like I said, we can charge it. I don't want somebody else to say, "Oh, that's my phone."
You
now we're giving your property to somebody else.
Wait a minute. So that sounds like y'all got my phone.
If we find it, I didn't say we had it. I said if we find it.
It's a 7.
All right, so in that direction? Okay. All right, so this way down? Okay. No, I don't know if they have it now, but if we find it, you don't have it, so it I would think be in somewhere in the area of that house.
Man, wow.
So you want us to look for some Tylenol?
Yeah, it would be good to just kill some of this pain, but like I said, man, I don't want you guys to be like, man, it's just so much going through my head. The main thing I'm thinking about is my girls, man.
Mm-hmm.
And, I just, man, Erica, man, I love that girl, man. And like, there's no reason for her to put me in this type of position because you're mad at me, dude. You know I didn't put my hands on you. You know I did. Yeah. Not one thing, like I said, not a slap, not a punch, not a kick, not a push, not a choke, a grab. I didn't snatch her up, or you know what I'm saying? Nothing. I wouldn't even been around you if you didn't say you had my money. I would have never came around her. I would have just let it play out, and then eventually we're gonna talk. That's smart. We're gonna talk. We're gonna eventually be back around each other. Our only problem is when she drinks. When she drinks, that's when everything goes left. That's the only time me and her ever have issues. The only time. Like she's not a bad woman, man. It's just that alcohol. It just I don't know what it does to her. She's been drinking for a long time, and it just makes her. You would be like, I don't even know this person. And then when she's sober again, I'm sorry, I'm this, I'm that. She's crying, she's this, she's that. And it's like, I love you anyway. I just want you to stop drinking. And, that's it. Just stop drinking, man. You
get rid of that stuff, right?
Man, we've lost so much. Not just me and her. We've both lost so much because of it. It's to the point, like I said, where my mom's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. If she drinking, she can't be. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be like that because we all family.
Your mom's a pretty good judge of character.
Yeah, and I'm just like, come on, man. Like, we gonna be together anyway. So why keep having me go through all this and that when I'm trying my hardest to get back on track, man. I'm tired of sitting in places like this, being cuffed, getting my freedom taken from me. I'm tired of it. I'm not a bad dude, man. I don't run around here robbing people and carjacking people and
I beg to differ.
I don't sell drugs.
He's not a bad dude, y'all.
I'm not into none of that shit.
No, no one here said you were.
I know, I'm just saying, I'm not into none of the garbage.
I just run over people.
It's just I have a freaking problem with my baby mama because me and her love each other and she drinks and we won't stay away from each other. That's my biggest thing right now.
Right.
Is the fact that you can't expect me to just throw 16 years just down the drain and be like, oh, I'm just going to act like she doesn't exist. I'm not going to do that to her. And then that's only going to hurt my daughter because my daughter is like, she really pushes for that. I want you guys to work it out. I want you guys to get along more. I want you guys to. And if I'm telling my daughter, oh, I'm not messing with your mama, blah, 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 it's going to hurt her too.
He's in solitary box fort. Segregation.
I won't be happy, but I want my girls and my kids to be happy. And I'm saying all my girls, Mom, Erica, my daughters.
Just want what's best for him.
Yeah,
God, the chat's going too fast.
Yeah, you seem like no one's saying you're a.
No one's saying you're a terrible guy here, Darrell. But, you don't. I'm just asking for you to make sure you're being straight about everything with Erica and, how you got out here.
Mark.
You want us to go?
What
were you going to say?
I said, yeah, I know what you. It's just, man, it's just hard. It's just hard going through. It seemed like I just can't catch a break, man. Just one of my open cases is almost 2 years old. I've been fighting this, and I've been getting everything back on track. Had my job, lost that from just being, like I said, I didn't get fired or anything, and I wasn't the only person that got laid off, so it wasn't just a me thing. A lot of people lost their job. Man, it seemed like like right when I'm like right, I can feel it like I'm gonna turn that corner. Everything's gonna line up.
Fitting to turn that corner.
Something happens. And it's like, wait.
He is
am I
exhausting.
doing to deserve it? I can see if I was, you know, involved with a lot of the shit that goes on in Milwaukee. I can see that. But you're not. I'm not. I'm still getting fucked over. You know what I mean? It's like, man. Man, dude.
Tim, that's hilarious.
All I keep saying.
Tim says, "Oh man, I can't catch a break." Meanwhile, he's out on free bail. He's out free with all charges. I mean, all these charges against him, and he's out on bail.
It's my baby girl's face. I just keep seeing it's like a replay.
Your 14-year-old or your youngest?
My 7-year-old. She's like a daddy's girl.
How would he know?
Like,
I guess he's making it
I
up.
don't even think I could stress it. I couldn't even like that. Daddy's girl.
Oh, he's just trying to make himself look like a.
And it's just, man, I'm just, besides physically hurting, I'm just like, my heart is hurting, man, because I keep having to go through stuff like this and being away from her. I'm missing her grow up, man. My mom's getting older. Tomorrow ain't promised. Something can happen to her, and I'm in a situation like this, and I can't even help my family. I can't even help, you know, God forbid if something was to happen to my mom, I can't even help her.
You don't help her now.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a lot of things that I think about because I'm getting older, and it's like, my mom ain't gonna always be here. You know, my sister died when she was 31. I've been helping raise her kids since. Her son is grown now, but
he's
still
helping
got a
raise him.
14-year-old.
He's helping raise him.
She never even got a chance to see her son walk across the stage. I got a chance to see my son do that. That's a proud moment. Like, I got my son through high school. Now I'm waiting on the girls, man. It's just like, it's so much for me to look forward to. But it's like, this woman, man. And I love her to death, man. I want her to be my wife, man, but I just wish somebody could tell her that.
Here comes the phone.
I wish somebody could really tell her, like, man, this dude loves you, man. Why are you doing this to this guy, man? He literally wants to marry you. 16 years, man, off and on. I'm not gonna go mess with nobody else, man.
Oh my gosh,
that's
Julie.
the person that I want to be with, but I'm not gonna continue to be the scapegoat because you want to drink. And when you know I don't, you making it seem like I just beat up on you. Like I'm just like you're a punching bag or something. I don't wake up and be like, oh, bitch, I'm gonna hit you. Well, I'm like, what? Mm-hmm. It's like almost like I'm demonized here. Like,
I'm not saying you're a demon.
No, not you. Not y'all saying that. But it's just I feel that way because
it's trying to just.
I know you heard that. Oh my God.
Oh, Jim. Oh, now it's the arm.
Oh, that fucking hurt.
Sure.
I know you heard that.
I heard it. Didn't check.
We're gonna go check with them. Maybe they'll listen to us a little bit better.
Fuck.
You want us to check?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, give us a minute. See what we got.
Dude, it gotta be something wrong, man. How in the hell is it?
Sometimes sprains will pop too.
Yeah, but why is it hurting like this? And they say there's nothing. Dude.
Because sprains can actually be more painful than a break.
Whatever they did, it hurt so bad.
Mm-hmm. You want to keep the food? Why don't you keep the food and the soda, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh, he is wearing me out. I can't imagine how those detectives felt. Oh, now they're gone. Let me see what's going on. What they got in here? Man, they trying to be slick, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, I could call Marcus or Stephanie or an Uber. Wait, no, I don't have money to call an Uber. My mom's can though. My mom's can call the Uber for me. Let me see if this line works. Oh, there we go. Oh, I got a line out. Oh, maybe not. Oh shit, I think I just picked up on somebody's call. Oh, there they come. Oh, my arm.
Want to sip them? Yeah. I think we got that Tylenol. We'll be right with you. Man, why not?
What's going on, man?
We're gonna get you a Tylenol.
Yeah.
Talk some more.
Am I looking at a domestic?
That's what we're trying to figure out with her. Trying to figure out how credible she is. What you're telling us, it doesn't sound like she's very credible.
And it's just like I said, man. She just does this when she's drunk. She's not a bad person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna sit here and bash her and make it seem like she's not a bad woman. She's not. She drinks. That's what her issue is. She isn't into any hardcore drugs or anything like that. She doesn't smoke weed. That's me. That bottle.
Yeah.
That bottle.
Everybody's got their own demon.
Yeah, it's that bottle, man, with her.
That bottle.
So I just.
If I had to be with him, I'd drink too.
I'm hurting, man.
I see that.
Like, I'm hurting here, man.
I see that.
I'm hurting here, man. I should be home with my girls, man. I'm trying to work this out with her, not like this where I got to be locked up and, man, I'm hurt, dude. My mom's, I know she's disappointed. I know she is telling me right now, you was just turning the corner. You was getting everything on track, man. She gonna say, why did you talk to that girl? That's what my mom is gonna say. Why didn't you just let that girl, why did you talk to that girl? That's gonna be her thing. Why did you talk to that girl? It's like, Mom, you don't understand, man. 16 years off and on is a long time to just be like, I'm not messing with somebody anymore.
Once you have a kid with somebody, it changes everything.
Well, with my son, Mom, it was different.
Mm-hmm.
With my baby girl's mom, it was different. But with her, it was like we had more history. We spent more time with each other. Like we really was around each other. We really got to know each other. We saw the good, the bad, the ugly of each other. We've been through stuff together. We shared a lot of great moments. So it's like, it's just hard to just be like, forget you. It's hard. It's hard for me to just throw her away, man. Mm-hmm. I don't want to do that to her. And it's like, I probably know I should at this point because you keep getting me in trouble when you do things you don't have to do. You didn't have to do this. You didn't.
You forgive her after those incidents, or is it kind of something that's difficult? There's no judgment there, but
man, at this point, I don't know, because it's like I don't even know when I'm ever even gonna be able to hug and kiss my girls again. Mm-hmm. And all of them. My mom, like I said, she's getting older. She can go today, tomorrow. Like, not wishing that, but it can happen. And then where does that leave me? I can't even see my mom get buried, or I can't even see my mom. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? What happens, like, if some crazy person or somebody just decides to shoot up the school one day, and my daughter's in there. So it's so much stuff that I think about at this age, like, that I wasn't thinking about 10 years ago.
Sure.
And stuff like that. Because now I'm getting, dude, I don't have, like, my time is on borrowed time. I'm not the healthiest of people, so my time is even on borrowed time.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man, don't do this to me, man, when you know it's supposed to be all love, man. Like, you know what my family's about, you know how it's supposed to be all love. Don't do this to me. Not lie. If you're gonna do it, if I'm gonna get domestic, let it be because I did something.
I agree with you fully.
And if it was that, I would be like, yo, I slapped her. You know, y'all gonna do what y'all gonna do to me for that? Hey, you know, we got into it. We fought, but not because you mad. You think it's other females. You think, and then you playing like, you know, that's my money you got. That's not even your money. Like, so was that the bribe? Was that, you know what I mean? That's what it seemed like. Now you just use that to, because she kept saying, I ain't seen you in a month. I want to see you. I want to see you. I want to do this and do that. You know, I'm like, I don't want to do none of the sexual stuff.
But once she says, hey, I got your money, gets you out there. Like I said, it sounds like a power play.
It's my money. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm like, who's not going to be
Not
like,
his money.
I mean, I got bills to pay too.
What? Oh my goodness.
I got kids to feed too.
Sounds like, yeah, she's not a wise investment in terms of,
and that's why I said
somebody your money.
You seen my ID in my car, you know what I'm saying? Like, I make sure that my kids can eat, you know, at least that, you know, and whatever else I can do, I try to do.
Oh my gosh.
But everything was lining up. Like, I most likely can get my job back.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know, man. I'm hurt, man. If she doesn't tell the truth about this, where does that leave me?
Step up for one moment, Butryn. I can only give you like 2.
Yeah, it's getting to the point where I'm like, I managed all the pain I can manage. I managed all the pain I can manage.
So what was your question you were asking when I stepped back in?
She tells the truth and says, hey, man, well, obviously they know I didn't put my hands on her or anything like that.
Sure, right.
Once she lets you guys know, hey, man, I was just pissed off. Then what?
Well, okay. So she tells us she's just pissed off. So the thing that's important to me, and especially to you, because, you know, you talked about your faith and all, is just being honest, no matter what the situation is, both big and little, not just big stuff, but little shit too. Just being, you know, straight up. Well, hold on. Yeah, I heard it. We kind of touched on it.
I was just saying.
I hear it. But, you know, I know your kids are important to you, okay? I know your mom's important. Family's important to you. You want the best for them, right? You want them to be safe.
Absolutely.
Right? Absolutely. Okay. And I'm just trying to figure out, when you left there yesterday, where you were going. That's basically it. Where you were trying to go, what happened.
That's
okay. And what would you want someone to tell me if, you know, after what happened when you left, it involved one of your family members? No one's. You got some injuries, right?
Yeah, that was just
people.
From,
no, not
just
you.
From them
Not you. From after you drove away, some people had to get checked out at the hospital, and they're all right. They had to get checked out. Now, you know what I'm talking about. They had to get checked out.
What do you mean?
After you left yesterday, after you drove off, okay? You kind of tore out of there and you were upset. There were a lot of, like you said, there were some people around, and, you know, a couple injuries to some people's legs. I know you were driving the car, all right, but just we're trying to understand what happened. What would Darrell want Ben to say to me if Ben were upset and there was an accident? And
that's what you was alluding to.
Yeah.
Right.
If it was your mom or your kids.
Well, I mean, you were just telling me how concerned you are about your daughters.
Right.
You're concerned about your mom, and you're concerned about. So, what is it that you think that we're alluding to? Because you're concerned about going away for a long time. You've gotten hummed up for domestics before, and you post bail. You go about busy. You know, while you're on bail, you can have a job. You go back to your home. You know that. Why are you were just telling me before I stepped out that you were concerned about going away for a long time. Why do you feel that way?
I feel that way because I already have an open case.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even sentenced on that yet. I was supposed to get sentenced on the 11th, but everything is, getting pushed back for one reason or another. But that case should have been already, I was already looking for, like, okay, cool, I'm going to have some sense of normalcy again because I'm on probation.
That's like a bail jumping charge, though.
What?
Your other case.
If you violated your other case, that's not, bail jumping doesn't put you away for a long time.
No, I'm saying my open case was dealing with possession of a firearm.
Okay.
So technically they can send me away for that. That's what they were talking about before when I was initially going through it, and then over time they kind of softened their stance because I had sat so long in the House of Correction that by the time I actually got to a certain point in that case, they were just kind of like, we got 400 cases. My judge had 400 cases backed up that was supposed to go to trial because of COVID, because nobody was getting a 90-day speedy trial granted. So he kept having to push it back and push it back and push it back and push it back and push it back.
So you're worried. You're worried about that.
I'm worried about whatever this domestic stuff and whatever's going on with this tying into that, and it's just like.
Well, we don't tie it all in. We don't tie it all into it. I'm not worried about what's going on out there, but what I'm asking you is, you care about your family, you care about your mom.
Man, my daughters. I care about Erica.
What I'm asking you about. What I'm asking you about yesterday, okay, after you left, isn't an end of the world thing. I'm simply asking you. Well, I mean, so why do you react that way?
What?
Why do you react that way?
A bail jumping combined.
I'm not talking about a bail jumping. I'm talking about, so when you left, okay, you came out here, you had your mom's car, right? And you left, all right? And I think you were angry and you left and you were trying to get the hell away from her because she drives you crazy. She just makes you fucking nuts. And you're not familiar with the area.
Definitely
not. Right? You weren't out. I'm not saying you're a terrible guy and that you were out on some quest other than necessarily to get out of there. Okay? But you brought the car out. Did she give it to you or did you take it? That's Milwaukee. I mean, if you took it, you took it. I can't do anything about it.
I don't take anything from anybody.
So she let you use it?
I didn't take anything from anybody.
So she let you use it. So what I'm getting at is with what happened yesterday, okay? And it's not like I told you, this end of the world thing, this end all be all thing. I'm not.
It sounds like it's a lot more that's not being.
I'm not calling you, a terrible guy.
I know you're not. I'm just being honest too. It sounds like it's a lot more than what y'all telling me.
What would you want someone to do? What would you want my partner to say to me if, he was driving a car around and your mom had a broken foot, your kid had a broken foot, one of your kids that you love so much and you are so important to you?
So you saying I broke somebody's foot?
I'm asking you what you want someone to do. Did you?
No.
So what happened when you drove away yesterday? Where did you
It
go?
seemed like you saying you know. Because you just said
I'm
broken
asking
foot.
you.
Come on, man. Y'all, see, you playing out, man.
Keep talking about your family, right? What would you want someone to do?
I'm not saying, you know, y'all being straight up with me. I don't got no issues with you guys whatsoever. But I know when somebody's not telling the whole thing, man. You're not telling me everything that's going on.
I told you from the start, though, Darrell, that part of this was, even last night I told you, it was, you know, a conversation. And what I'm asking is, okay, you got a little girl, 7, 14, 18. I mean, you know, they're young. Even 18 is very young.
Yeah, still a kid, yeah. Grown, but still.
So something happened and they got injured. Not a life-threatening injury, but an injury, right?
If my kids got injured.
Yeah, something happened to one of them. They got injured. Not a life-threatening injury, but, you know, some type of injury. And I was talking with someone who knew something about it. What would you want them to tell me?
What would I want them to tell you?
Yeah. You understand where I'm going with that?
Yeah, I understand where you're going with it. I'm just
What would
saying,
you want them to
I
say?
feel like it's more that's not being said. It's something somewhere, because this is, and I'm saying that only because.
What are you looking to hear, Darrell? I guess is the question. Because I'm getting information and, like I told you, fact-checking it, getting things from other, I'm not, like I told you, some people have talked to Erica, I'm not necessarily, he and I aren't the only 2 people working.
Right.
You were the one in the immediate area, so I'm looking to hear from you. I've told you a fair amount, and I told you about the car. You know, about what we know.
Can I answer your question? I'm looking to know what charges I'm facing. That's it.
I told you. See, we keep going around and around with this, and that's why I told you. It's. I'm not telling you it's an end of the world thing.
We have to fact check.
If someone got hurt, what would you want? Because they drove a little reckless. All right, and one of your kids had to get. Thank God they were okay, but just had to get checked out by a doctor. But we're okay. What would you at least want him to tell me if he knew something about that?
I guess, I mean, like, anybody would want to know what the circumstances.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, anybody would want to know the circumstances.
If, you know, maybe shoes were on a little bit of a different foot here.
If it was me, I would want to know the circumstances. Just the type, I would want to know the circumstances. First of all, what happened, and a little bit more information into why it happened. I guess that would be the normal thing, because, like I said,
that's what you want to know as a family.
Now look,
right?
I'm going.
Okay.
That's why I can understand. Let me see if, you know, it may have been something else to come into play, drugs, alcohol, or something like that. That would make sense. We'll want to know that. And then, you know, go from there, I guess. If it was me, I would want to know. Like, it's reasons for everything. I'm not going to immediately, just me being the type of person that I'm not a person that immediately just assumes things. Like, I can think. Like, I can be like, okay, well, just because somebody says this doesn't mean it's necessarily so, or just because somebody said that doesn't mean it's necessarily so. I would want to know, you know what I mean? Okay, what was involved, what came into play, what was the circumstances? I guess that's what I would want.
The bottom line is, you'd want that person to tell me the truth, right? Just tell me, just be honest about what happened. You know, if they did something dumb, made a mistake, that's, again, not the end of the world. It's like, yeah, shit, went out, left, she made me mad, I left there, and Yeah. Drove around and someone had to get checked out because wasn't really paying attention on my phone, etc. Okay.
Now, do you see what that leads to, though?
So you told us that you would want to know the circumstances.
Right.
Because there's a reason for everything.
Exactly.
So
but what I'm saying is, you see what that leads to. That's not, okay, you guys seem like you have a lot more understanding, right? Me going through just the legal system, that leads to, oh, now you got this charge. So then now I got to fight that charge on top of the other charge that I'm already fighting. Charges I shouldn't even have. So it still makes it more like not seeing light at the end of the tunnel, not being able to get out of jail, not being able to fix anything with my... What if I lose my house? Still got mortgage to pay on it. Where does that leave my kids then? Like, it's like a lot of questions that make people be like, every time you talk to the police, you always get fucked in the end, no matter what they tell you. No matter what they tell you.
well, finishing my thought.
Yeah, I apologize.
No, it's all good. We're letting you talk. You want to know those. You want to know those circumstances. You said you want to know the reasons. There's a reason for everything. I agree with you 100%. That's something I would also want to know. The bottom line is, you were in Waukesha yesterday, and something happened in Waukesha yesterday.
Right, and that's all I want to know.
And
like,
we
what
want
happened?
to know. You know what happened.
Me meeting up with Erica, yeah.
And after you left from
Don't
Erica.
know. That's what I'm saying.
You do. You do know what happened. And just like you said, we're here to find out what your reasoning was, what the circumstances was, so that we understand it.
And what you'd want if you turn the circumstances a little. All right? And if what you went through yesterday, you know, some of the roles were reversed. What you'd want someone to do if it was, you know, your family that was involved. What would you want someone to tell me?
Now, I like how you just said what you said, because that gave me a little bit more insight.
Okay.
Okay, and?
It lets me know that no matter what I say to you guys, I'm not being detained. I definitely have something I'm being charged with.
It's possible, but
we
have, like I said, I said this to you over and over again. We're here to collect facts. I can't just spit out random charges at you and say,
No,
yeah, this is it,
I know that.
And I know that's what you're looking for. I wish I had that answer.
No.
Okay.
That's not what I'm looking for. I just wanted to know if I was being charged with anything. That ain't, I never once said I want to know what exactly is the charge that I'm being charged with. I just wanted to know if I was being charged with something. That's it.
And it started with the domestic questions that we asked you.
So I'm being charged with domestic.
I can't tell you what we're being charged with right now because I don't know. We have to do that. We have to do that fact check.
That's crazy.
Remember,
I'm not saying you guys do it, but I was gonna say that would be crazy when you didn't even touch somebody.
Like that's the start of it. But we're hitting a wall here because you're not telling us. After, like I said, you did the right thing. You did. Lesser men would have beat her up for that kind of crap.
I'm not gonna do that.
Well, I know.
That's my child's mother,
not
man.
saying that you did. You did. You took the high road, but then you left. What happened after you left?
That's what you guys want to know. That's what determines what I'm being charged with.
That's where we're at in this interview. We definitely got a clear picture about the domestic. We definitely got a clear picture about Erica's behaviors and her past recanting of things, and we got a clear picture about that. But yeah, at this point in the interview, that's where we're at, as we try to paint the picture of the time that you came to watch the football game with Marcus. We're at Stephanie's house, if there was a Marcus. But from the time you arrived in Waukesha to the time that the cops came up to you on that porch. I gotta paint that picture, and we're at that step now where you left her. You didn't do anything to her physically, but you left.
Like I told you, it's not a complete and total end of the world thing here. Well, you keep doing that, but that makes me wonder. Okay, what do you know that I don't know?
No, but I keep doing that is because I know how this goes. I know how this goes.
I think
they'll say, and I'm not. No, listen. Like I said, I'm not. It's no animosity or anything directed towards. It's not that. I'm not flipping the script on you guys and trying to y'all didn't do nothing to for me to just. But I know, I'm just saying from my experience, I know how this goes. I've been through this before where, like I said, she said blah, 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 then she turns right around and tells the DA, I didn't, but I'm still fighting the charges. How am I still fighting charges when she just, how? It's like, that's why I said, even when you tell people, look, this is what happened. Verbatim. And they go, oh, okay, well, we're going to take all this into consideration, and then you get where you going, or to the county to get booked in, and you got 55 charges, and you like, so I just sat up there and had confidence in you guys to talk to you guys and let you know what was going on, just for you guys to still throw all these charges on me?
And maybe that's
not right.
Milwaukee's system.
Yeah, but that's not right though.
Sure.
I feel like if you're gonna charge somebody with something, at least let it be made sure that that's what happened. Not just saying, oh well, such and such said you did this. Such and such said you punched her in the face. Such and such said you choked her out or something. And then they go, oh well, we're gonna take you to jail. And it's like, okay, what the hell?
Mm-hmm. Here's the thing, Darrell. We're not really talking about her anymore, though. You keep spinning back to her.
Because that's how it initially came to me.
When
What's
you
going on
left,
with you and her?
Yeah, and we talked about that. We got into that. Okay. Now, when you left, where were you going again? You weren't walking.
You see how it make me feel like y'all already know what y'all want to do? Or you wasn't doing this, you wasn't doing this, you wasn't doing that. Okay, well, if you know all this, then why do we have to talk?
Because there's a big, broadly painted picture in all this, all right? A lot of it I don't know anything about, right? And the reason is a lot of those details, we believe you can fill in. All right, and that's why I'm asking you about, your family. We talked about going to church. I go. You said you go. And that's why, to me, being truthful to the best extent possible is how I try to live. Yeah, you said, there were some things you knew last night. I don't know that you totally told me. Yeah, but I've explained why. Part of it, we couldn't find her. There's a lot going on there. Okay. Some other people called some in. Okay. You had said you weren't driving, but, he had that thing with your blood last night.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
Well, the reason we had that is because there were some people that were able to say, yeah, we saw him driving, we saw this guy leave this area, and...
Saw me, though. That's what
hold on, just finish. He seemed all pissed off about something. And he seemed a bit on the reckless side. So then they check you to make sure you didn't have any alcohol in your blood. You didn't seem high. You didn't seem messed up to me.
Yeah, y'all knew I wasn't.
Right.
You could have taken.
Right.
Yeah,
I think when I told you it was the boss's call.
Yeah, well, that I understand.
That's where I'm.
But y'all would have knew. Y'all probably could. Like sometimes, do y'all even say, "I know you, hey boss, I know I have to do this."
Darrell, I'm gonna stop you there. I know.
But this dude don't seem
stop
like.
For a second, right there.
You know what I mean?
So where I'm going with this is that, that's where I'm coming back, to the importance
truthful and not withholding. I think there's things you know that you're not telling me. I'm just asking you to do the right thing because, you know, for the sake of your kids, yourself, your mom, do the right thing and tell me what's going on.
That I understand.
The same way you'd want him to tell me if he'd been involved in something.
This is what I'm saying. I don't have a problem with that, but not when it's not going to benefit me. Because I know, just like you just said, you think that I know stuff that I'm not saying. I know that y'all know stuff y'all not saying. It's working both ways.
It does work both ways.
Yeah, so how can y'all withhold information? But I'm supposed to just be like, I'm supposed to bare my soul, but y'all can just be like, oh, okay, well, we got what we want to charge him with this. I'm not going to let y'all do that to me, not unfairly.
So how do we go about it fairly in your eyes? How do we get you to
I
fill
mean,
in all the gaps that we're looking for?
Fairly would be...
It's a fair way to get the truth out.
Did anybody even... Did she tell anybody that I touched her?
Not yesterday.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Not yesterday. What does that even mean? I haven't even seen her in a month.
I mean, she talked about the previous cases and stuff.
The open case.
Mm-hmm.
She talked about...
The open case doesn't have anything to do with this, though. And even with the open case, I didn't do anything.
But you met her yesterday. You already.
Why are we going back to whether she said you touched her?
No, I'm just saying, I wanted to know, like, because that's obviously a big part of what's going on, because y'all wouldn't be asking me about what's going on with her if she didn't have some role.
Part of it.
You trying to see what I'm saying? That's why I'm like,
explain that.
Well, if confirmation was given that I didn't touch her and do all that, I shouldn't even be facing a domestic violence. If she's saying, okay, we have an open case for a situation that happened. Yesterday, though, it was nothing physical.
Nothing physical, but there was an argument.
Okay, me telling her I'm not finna hang out with you, I'm finna leave if you don't have the money and trying to leave.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't constitute, that's not domestic violence. I thought domestic violence is,
and that's why
somebody, one of the parties,
mm-hmm.
me or her, have to physically put our hands or you know, like a push or like a choke or like a kick or a grab, or like, you know, I grabbed her up or something like that, or she grabbed me, or then I can see people saying, okay, it's a domestic violence because y'all was in a heated argument and you grabbed her, or you choked her, or you slapped her, or you punched her, or kicked her, or pushed her down. Or,
and we talked about that.
And then that would be like, yeah.
And I told you that she didn't accuse you of any of that stuff yesterday. All right, but we're beyond that. Yeah.
Be right back, Darrell.
Okay, no problem. Like I said, man, I ain't trying to be all crazy, but it's just like,
we know it's not personal. You're trying to take care of yourself. I get
it. I know that y'all know more than what y'all telling me, man. And it's like, why would I let y'all throw charges on me that I shouldn't even have? And that's only gonna make my situation that I'm already dealing with worse. So I know.
It's self-preservation. I get it.
I know.
I don't take it personally.
That I'm not finna, like, and it's like my whole life is being taken away from me, and people just want me to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna cooperate 100% with everything, and in the end, I'm the one to get everything piled up on me, and I know it's gonna be a lot of shit that I ain't even fucking do, and I'm gonna still have to go through the process of it. Not being able to, having to sit in jail, man. While I could lose everything that I got out there. And it's like, why would I do that to myself? Why?
Well, I get that argument. I get the self-preservation.
And nobody's telling me anything. You looking at this, or not even the actual, but okay, this is, you know, looking at some pretty serious stuff, you know, you need to, or...
What do you constitute serious? Lots of people constitute
Prison! That's serious.
Okay.
Years out of your life that you can't never get back.
No, I know that.
That's serious.
Not a lot of people go to prison over domestic violence issues. You know what I mean? They do some jail time.
Shouldn't even have.
Right.
Ben, I did not touch this woman, man.
And I believe you.
I did not touch this woman.
I believe you, but we're past that point. We came, we got those answers that we were looking
I love
for.
this woman. I will not hurt her, man.
Right. And we got those answers. You explained that. We got a great picture. We've been talking for hours about, you know, I get it. You love her, but you get a little torn because every once in a while she says something dumb when she's on the bottle. So
it sound like somebody got hurt.
Yeah, there's something that happened.
And that's why I'm saying this is like, nobody said this last night, and I'm like, that's what got me like, what the hell? So it was more that we
don't magically know everything, especially us. Like I told you last night, I'm not lying to you when I tell you, look at me. Do I look like I'm 31 years old?
Somebody got hurt, man.
I don't run the show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like I've been doing this for a while, but I'm not a seasoned vet.
Somebody got hurt.
Well, like I said, well, like you were saying, like minor stuff. It's not end of the world stuff. But there were some people that were hurt.
Right. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Mm-hmm.
And people are saying I'm the cause. Right?
Well, I'm trying to figure that out. Do you think people will be saying that too?
No, they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. I didn't hurt anybody. That was the whole thing. Not my baby's mom.
Mm-hmm.
Not anybody else. That wasn't why I was out here.
That you were just trying to watch back again with some
That's
friends,
it.
hang out with some new
That's
chick.
That's it, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
But somehow you got drawn away from that.
I didn't.
You know what I mean? And you ended up talking to her.
My baby's mom.
Mm-hmm.
The money. But like I said, like, even with her, like, I know how to be like, I'm out. I'm out. Because I see where this is headed. I'm not. She will drive anybody to that point, especially if we had been in Milwaukee,
mm-hmm.
where it's a little bit more, the police come if they come, they don't if they don't. Sometimes the minor shit like that, they'll just be like, somebody bleeding and somebody need to go to the hospital, okay. Y'all was arguing, he told you to leave. Why you just didn't leave? Now if we do gotta come, you know, one of those type of deals, because it can just be simple for one of you guys to vacate.
Right.
And so it's usually that. And like I said, the majority of the time she does that. I'm gonna make sure you can't see your daughter. I'll get you locked up. You know you gotta open. She uses that.
Mm-hmm.
She uses it. And I know it's only when she's drinking. It's only when she's drinking. That's the only time. That's the only time. But it's like, yo, don't take my life away from me. Don't do that to me. When you know who I am. When you know what stage of my life I'm getting too old. I can't do this no more, dude. I already got health problems. My mama's diabetic, got health problems. Anything can happen. And it's just like, don't put me in a position to where I can't do anything to be a man and help my family and take care of my children because you're mad or you feel like you ain't messing with me or you don't want to meet up with me or you don't want to do something with me. Well, fucker. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, come on, man, domestic violence for yelling?
It's weak, but like when we were talking about the weed laws, remember I said, there's a lot of reasonable guys out there that are just gonna fucking toss it down the drain, you know, and move on.
Especially if it's not like you don't
right.
got pounds.
But you might get those guys that are vacuuming up the shake off the floorboards and dicking you over that way. Same thing with domestics. what you're thinking of and what your definition, your personal definition of what constitutes a domestic violence is the physical, that. There are provisions within the law, it's weak, but the law says that, yeah, if anything could be perceived as threatening and it's about the person's perception, that's probably why they ended up holding those charges. You know, and I can't speak for, I don't work for Milwaukee County. You know Milwaukee County well enough that, like you said, they're swamped. One judge has got 400 cases backlogged, nobody's getting their trials, you know, at the speedy time. Like, that might just be a problem with them. I haven't experienced that out here, but this is Waukesha County.
Right.
Like I was explaining last night, stuff goes down different here, you know, and whether it's a good thing, you know, because we have enough officers to pay attention to little calls, whereas like in Milwaukee, they don't got time for that because there's, you know, 3 shootings a night.
Right.
There's good things, and then there's bad things, like my boss wants me to check for OWI even though I'm talking to you. No, you know what I mean? Like I said last night, yeah, I smell the weed on you, but you know what I mean? You're talking normal. You know what I mean? So sometimes dumb stuff happens out here too, where they're just being too overzealous with it. So I get where you're coming from with that stuff.
Now look. My mom's vehicle.
Mhm.
Where is it? Is it impounded?
It's in Waukesha.
Will she be able to get it?
Eventually, yeah, she'd be able to get it. We can release it to her. It's her vehicle. Thought you said she couldn't drive though.
She can't.
Okay, but look, she would have somebody to help her.
No, I was just saying, will
Right.
she be able,
Yeah, she'd be able to get it back eventually. Yeah.
or not even get it back? Will she be able to? Well, yeah, I guess get it back.
Mhm.
So is it impounded or is it evidence? Is it at a tow lot? Is it?
I believe.
I mean, that's not against the investigation to tell me that, is it?
No, it's in Waukesha right now. It's currently in police custody. I don't know if it's at a tow yard in police custody or if it's at.
And they notify her.
Yeah, we've talked to her. We've talked
So
to Dawn.
she should be able. Sound like it's more going on than just me and Erica.
I think it's related to you and Erica. I think Erica precipitated the event.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
My thing, like I said, man, y'all been straight up with me. I'm not trying. My only thing is like, I just want her to be honest about her part.
Mm-hmm.
Don't make it seem like I came out here to beat you up or to fight you or to do anything aggressive to you, because if that was the case, it would have been, people would have been out there like, yo, this guy's out here beating up this girl in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get his ass up out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying? It would have been that if that was, oh, I'm intending to come be Billy Badass and blah blah blah. And she know that's not even me.
Well, does it make you feel better to know that she's getting re-interviewed too? I know you want her to tell the truth, just like we
It does
started
feel
talking to you last night and then we came back.
But
She's
who's
also
gonna do it?
It's Detective Guth and Detective Barrett, I believe. Don't quote me on that. I know they talked to her yesterday. They were going to go back and talk to her again today. Knowing that we know now, that's why my partner and I got to make those phone calls. This is what he's saying. This is what she is saying. But again, that's only part of what happened yesterday. So.
Yeah. So this is my thing between me and you, Ben. What if it wasn't me driving?
What if it wasn't you?
What if it was my mom's truck,
Mm-hmm.
but I wasn't driving?
Mm-hmm. What if it was you?
What if it wasn't me?
Mm-hmm. Who else would it be?
That's what I'm asking. Not asking you who else would it be.
Right.
I'm just asking, what if I knew?
Mm-hmm.
I be asked to give that information?
Well, like I said, we're here to gather truth. So if somebody else was driving that car, yeah, I would want to know who that car is so we can go talk to that person. But a huge part of that is going to be your honesty with it.
Right. No, I was just asking.
Because you know, you've already figured out you're not an idiot. You're not a dumb man. You're a smart guy.
Right.
I see that. You know that we've been working on this. And you know that we're caring for the honesty portion of it.
Yes, sir.
And my partner already explained that, we're not looking at obstruction or getting in trouble for that. You know what I mean? Because, you fibbed on some stuff. Not the end of the world. People fib on it. I get it because it's self-preservation. Like you said, you don't want to make more trouble for yourself.
My thing is, I just don't want to get charged with something that I didn't do. Now, with something that I did do, dead to rights, I'm willing to be like, I did that. I just don't want to be charged with something that I didn't do. Because that's what they always do. And they make you either pay your way out or fight your way out of a situation that you never should have had. I don't think that part of it is fair. Because at the end of the day, if you got to spend money, that's money spent that you might have had something else that you had to do. That's gone. Or you may have to do something else that you might, and it's, you know what I mean? It's just, the situation is crazy because it's like, it's either what, in Milwaukee, and what I've seen all the time, it's either or. You see some guys, like, for example, I know a friend that somebody was like, his girl, I guess, oh, he stole my gun, he stole my firearm. No proof of it, no nothing. He gets thrown in jail. And they make him, no, I don't think it was him that did it now. But y'all was just fighting, and you said it was him to do it, gave them the guy's name and all that, they came and arrested him. But then they ended up not processing the charge, but he was charged with the theft of the firearm, already being a felon. And it's like, that carried 10 years. Just because somebody said, and then went back and said, oh, well, what?
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying?
You don't want.
So I have to go sit up in here for that?
Right. You don't want to get hemmed up for something you did not do.
That's all I'm saying.
And I know I'm not your first police contact. It's the first time we've talked. You don't got to trust me. I understand the natural distrust. I mean, at least I hope, whether you trust me or not, I hope you, at least, I'm trying to respect you. And I hope that can be mutual, even if we don't necessarily trust. Trust me when I say I don't want to charge you with anything you didn't do.
That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact.
That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact.
Because they do that a lot, and they be like, the guy, when I had this domestic with Erica, that's about to get dismissed, the guy was saying the same thing. Oh, well, we're just trying to. And when I get to county, I have so many charges, like everything. I had charge after charge after charge after charge after charge, and I'm like, where did all these charges come from? If she's gonna tell them, I was drunk, mad, and I just said this and that, which she did. So why do y'all charge me with all these charges?
Seems like poor police work.
Yeah, and it's like, what in the hell did I get charged with all this for if the person is basically saying it was BS and I'm not finna cooperate with no thing. I'm not coming to courts, I'm not doing any of this, which means they're gonna have to dismiss the case. But it's just the hassle of having to go through it. That's money spent that I can't get back. That's time in jail spent that I can't get back. I had to sit all that time. I had to lose some stuff just because somebody said something. Not Not, okay, we caught this dude in the act, we can prove that he did this, we can prove that he did that. Just some, oh, I was drunk and angry.
Sometimes, though, you know, even if we can prove, and you kind of alluded to this the way you understand it, is sometimes we can prove something, but that doesn't help us understand the why, or those circumstances, or the reasons, you know what I mean? And that's why people get asked to tell us those things. That way there is a fuller understanding of those reasons, and it's not just blindly, this guy did it, and let's assume the worst about him.
Yeah, because that's what I felt like just now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when I'm starting to get a clear picture, like, okay, so somebody obviously got hurt. Somebody somewhere in this whole situation got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
That's on me. That's how he had me making it seem like it's on me. That is going to lead to a charge.
Is it on you?
No, that's what I'm trying to say. But the charge, even the assumption of even making somebody have to pay or fight their way out of it is still having to go do it.
Right.
On top of what I already got in Milwaukee. So it's like, boom, boom, boom. I'm already facing prison time here. And now I'm facing more prison time on top of already facing prison time. At my age, it's a lot to handle, knowing what I got out there.
100%.
You know what I mean? Knowing that I'm looking at not... It's no guarantee you're even going to see tomorrow. Mm-hmm. So, like, who wanted to have their last moments in a place like this, or in a cell somewhere, or in a jail somewhere, and you got beautiful girls out there that you want to see grow up? My sister never got a chance to see her kids grow up because she passed away.
Sure.
You know, so it's like, it's just daunting because it's just like, oh my God, man, you know what I mean? It's hurtful.
So you brought that up, where you don't want to see anybody.
What are those?
I'll show you in a minute.
Oh, okay.
You don't want to see anybody get hurt, or sorry, you don't want to see anybody get charged for something they didn't do. But you already brought up, too, that if somebody did something, that they should be held accountable for it, and that you're willing to accept responsibility.
What's going on with
if
that?
it's...
Can I show you something?
You look like you gotta film me or something.
No, I'm not filming you. That you? That's you?
Nah, I ain't got no, it look like whoever. It look like Gray.
Right there. You can see your face.
Nah, that's not me.
That's not you.
That's not me.
That's not you.
No, I don't.
Darrell.
That's a
Darrell.
Gray.
That's you.
That's you, Darrell.
Why you say it like that, man?
Because we talked about the honesty piece. You keep telling me that you tell the truth when you did do something. You
There's
take
your mom's
responsibility
car.
when you do something.
There's your mom's car again. There's your mom's car again. Next to a child, which I know you care a lot about, children.
Next to a child? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Later?
It's your mom's car.
Yeah, I was just asking him about my about.
That's your mom's car
What's going on with that?
we took the key from you. So you can't tell me at this point I'm playing any games anymore, you know.
I didn't say you was playing games from the get-go.
Well, you felt like
Just
we were being totally straight.
last night I felt like
It wasn't
y'all-
as fluid
more.
as you wanted.
No, it wasn't the flu. It was just
And it wasn't as much as I wanted either.
I knew that y'all knew more than what y'all was saying, and I felt like last night with that whole, them coming in the way they did, and because I'm sitting there in the thing and I'm watching them walk past, like, what in the hell? And seeing that, I just felt like, okay, y'all already know what y'all want to do, what y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just want, I didn't know what y'all want. It just seemed like y'all knew more than what y'all was going to tell me. It was more so like I felt like I was being railroaded to be like, okay, tell me this, but we already know over here what we going to do. We already know what we're going to do right here. We just want you to tell them yourself and say you did this and did that, so we can already justify what we already want to do. And it's like, I don't feel like that's fair.
What time did you come out here with the car? What time did you head out from Milwaukee to Waukesha?
I don't want to talk, man. I don't want to talk if I'm not getting nothing.
I just showed you 3 pictures.
Okay,
man.
you showed me pictures, but you're not telling me what I'm facing.
You know what you're facing.
I don't. That's the whole. That's why I keep asking.
You drove down a parade route. You got a pretty good idea what you're facing.
You see what I'm saying? So now this is more stuff coming out, man.
Yep, we told you, we were looking for that explanation.
And that's you.
And all I'm saying is, look, all somebody got to do is just tell me what I'm facing. I'll tell you guys whatever you want to know. I said that 3-4 times.
There it is.
And it's like, yo.
So, Darrell, what were you thinking when you went driving through this parade?
What am I facing? That's all I want to know. I don't have no problem talking with you guys.
You got people injured that had to go to the hospital.
So they're saying I injured somebody, or you're saying I injured somebody.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at what, reckless endangerment?
The very least, yeah.
The very least.
People got hurt. That's reckless endangerment. I don't know exactly what they're going to classify it. Yeah, people had legs broken.
Endangerment's where you may have hurt somebody by your actions. You did hurt somebody by your actions.
So what am I being charged with? That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't know exactly yet.
We're still working that out. That's
I don't know all of the details. You're not going to get that out of me. I'm sorry. I'm explaining to you. Driving down there, you're looking at people got hurt. People got some broken legs.
And y'all saying that's me?
I know that's you.
How you know that's me?
Because I can recognize you. I can tell it's you.
Yeah.
And that's your mom's car, which you had the key for. I can ID you, Darrell. I'm just asking you to be honest about it.
Be honest about what I'm facing.
What do you think you're facing?
I don't.
What should you be facing? What do you think hypothetically? I mean, you've been through this gamut before.
Right, and y'all knew I was getting charged with this from day one, so why y'all couldn't just charge me and take me to county jail where y'all was going to take me, man?
Because
you wanted me to tell them myself. That's basically what y'all wanted me to do.
You told us that there was reasons for everything.
No, I'm saying, and I'm not trying to, because y'all still, I'm not tripping with y'all, because y'all been straight up, so I'm not, but I'm saying, come on, dude, if y'all knew this already, why y'all just didn't why y'all just didn't do what y'all had to do?
Here's where you're at right now.
And it's like, you take me through the runaround to get me to do something that y'all already...
Can I speak? Here's where you're at. Okay? I'll tell you straight. Here's where you're at. One of 2 people did this. And I mean that from a human perspective. There's the God-fearing Christian who loves his kids and his mom that you say you are, and I want to believe you are. And in many ways, you've presented yourself as, who went out, got in a fight with his girl, argument, whatever you want to call it, and went and just done screwed up. Or there's the malicious guy. The malicious guy who's lied to me about his love for God, who's lied to me about his love for his mother, who's lied to me about his love for his children.
Don't spin it, man.
It's one of those 2 people, man.
I'm just saying, don't
what
spin
is it
it.
Then?
Don't spin it, man, because I'm not...
Which one are you?
You're not going to spin it, dude.
Which guy are you?
I'm the God-fearing guy that you've been talking to since last night,
Then
man.
tell me the truth about
And you know that. And you know that.
Then tell me the truth about driving down that road.
Tell me what I'm facing.
I've just told you some of what you're facing.
Some. Reckless endangerment. That's almost like saying I killed somebody.
No, you want me to give you the entire case without
you don't have to.
and I'm not going to do that.
That's not what I'm asking.
do that.
That's not what I'm asking.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. No, I'm
Remember when
not.
I talked to you about perspective?
I'm not.
Remember when I talked to you about perspective? Truth somewhere in the middle, all that?
Yeah.
That's how I see what you're
saying.
asking.
You got me doing all this and that, but y'all sit up here and come in here. I'm not blaming it on you guys. I'm not. But y'all sit up here. The police do this every single time. Even when you try to be, look,
Show me the guy
you try to be straight up with them. You try to tell them the truth. You try to do all this and that, and they still railroad you.
You're not
every
trying to tell me the truth.
Single time.
You're not trying to tell me the truth.
Not anymore. It's not even, it don't got nothing to do with that, because I just told you, I don't have a problem with telling you everything you want to know. I just wanted to have an idea. I just wanted to have an idea. That's all I said last night.
You know what I want to know.
And that's all I said today.
You know what happens.
Okay, what am I being charged with? What are y'all going to charge me? What are y'all going to recommend? What are y'all going to do? Because at the end of the day, I'm still, this is why I feel the way I feel. I already have a lot of open cases. I'm already looking at prison time from the shit in Milwaukee that I've been going through for almost 2 years now. That was almost done. Then I got this situation with Erica in Milwaukee that's going to end up being dismissed.
This will probably go before a judge, right? What do you want him to think?
I mean, it's nothing I can have them think, because y'all already basically said, okay, this is what happened. We just want you to tell us that this is what happened, so we can just charge you with this, which we're going to charge you with.
Are you the good guy that screwed up, or the evil guy that doesn't care?
Oh, I definitely care. I definitely care. I definitely care. Why would you try to spin it like that? Just because I don't want to tell you something, now I don't care, now I'm the malicious guy, now I'm this, now I'm that, just because I don't want to talk?
What other option? You know the truth. We've been talking for a couple
Y'all apparently know the truth, too. Apparently.
I told you when we came in, it was to get your perspective on your side.
Come on, Carp, you knew this last night, man.
This was,
you knew this last night.
Yes, I told you that.
And you could have been like, yo, some people got hurt. We want to know what happened, man.
I didn't know enough details last night. There were people out there all night, processing a scene, the entire night, until about, I don't know, noon today.
Come on, man, y'all knew. Y'all knew all this, man.
I didn't know everything. I'm telling you, you can believe me if you want, but I got no reason to lie to you. It was complete chaos.
I'm not saying you're lying.
It was complete chaos.
I'm not saying you're lying.
So that's what took so long.
I'm not.
But you know how it got to be that way. So tell us how it got to be that way.
I can't even get a word in.
Because we're going round and around and around, Darrell.
We're just going to keep going around and around there.
And you're acting like you don't...
I mean,
it's acting like you don't know what these are, and you do.
No, you making it seem like I don't care. Like I'm just this heartless type of person, dude.
Well, it feels that way.
Okay, that's fine, but look at my position. I've been in here for 24 hours. I haven't even gotten a shower, good sleep. My shoulder's fucked up. I haven't even got a phone call to even notify anybody, talk to my family whatsoever, not one time.
I'm disappointed, Darrell.
I'm disappointed too, because you lied to me, Kurt.
Because
you lied to me.
You talked about what you want him to do if this is one of your kids.
And didn't I just say I don't have any problem telling you what happened? The only thing I'm saying is I feel like you were trying to railroad me by how you went about it. That's all I'm saying. That's it. I'm not saying...
Okay, we've discussed that for about an hour. So tell me what happened when you drove off. We're not going to make any more progress on that. I get you're pissed about that, and I'm not going to fault you for it. I'm not going to tell you not to be mad. I'm not going to tell you not to feel like, man, that was bullshit. What? Carp, why'd you do that? If that's the way you feel, gotcha. It's okay. I'm not going to tell you can't. I'm not going to sit here and tell you how you should or should not feel about how I went about presenting things last night. Okay, but what I've confronted you with and told you today is your mom's car's out here. I've now shown it to you. You want me to, tell you all these things.
No.
Hold on. But what I told you from the start, and I did tell you this, is that part of it's a give and take. There's things I'll tell you, but I can't just tell you everything. We've shown you pictures, all right? We talked about if the roles were reversed, what you'd want my partner, Ben, to do.
Yeah, you did say that.
We talked about that. What would you want it to do if it was your kid with the broken leg? And look,
so
I want to believe a lot of people did.
A lot of people got hurt.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Darrell, you were there.
No, I'm saying a lot of people got hurt.
Yeah, there's people hurt, man.
Like bad?
Broken legs and stuff like I told you. Concussions, hit their head.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see that happen to nobody, dude.
I don't believe you would either.
Yeah, but you
and I'm
just
not saying it's on purpose.
you just thought, yo, this dude is heartless.
So tell us otherwise.
You know
I
what
didn't
I'm
say
saying?
that. I'm
It's
asking
like,
you,
fuck,
what
man,
do you
like-
want it to be perceived as?
Tell us how it is then. If we're wrong and it's not heartless, tell us what it was.
I'm here to listen if it's something different. I'm sitting here. I haven't walked out.
Come on, Hart. Come on. Y'all know. Listen, man. Y'all know. If I did not talk to that woman, I would have never, ever be sitting right here talking to y'all right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not blaming her. Like I told you, I'm not going to demonize that woman. She's a good woman when she's not drinking.
It's not about her anymore, Drew.
I know, but
and I
I'm just
believe that
saying.
she wouldn't be in this position if you hadn't talked to her. I believe that.
You didn't have to put the picture down. You didn't have to.
The stroller.
That's a stroller.
Yeah.
So a kid got hurt.
Yeah.
A kid.
Yeah.
Bad. You said a lot of people got hurt.
Checked out. Yeah.
A lot of people got hurt.
To me, it's a pretty good injury if a doctor's got to check you out or you got a broken leg.
Yeah, so what do you call my shoulder? I'm just making a joke, but yeah.
I don't know. Well, I want to believe you're the man you say you are, Darrell, but I'm not laughing because there's nothing funny about this.
No, I was just saying. No, it's not. It's never been that. Dude, I don't take my life as a joke. I don't take my life as no joke. I was just making a joke about my shoulder when you just said, you know, if it's a serious injury, if you got to get looked out. And I was just saying I had to get looked out, but they didn't say it was serious. They treated it like, oh,
let's say spend the night.
You're the guy in cuffs, so.
Well, you said that part, not me.
No, I'm just saying that's how they, not how you acted, that's how they were acting. It's like, oh, well, there's nothing broken. Well, why do I keep having this throbbing, burning pain if there's nothing wrong?
Where were you going, Darrell? Help us understand something.
I can do that. I just want to understand what's...
So these parents
I
know
want to understand
why their kid got hurt, just the way you want to know why your kid got hurt.
I want to understand what I'm looking at. That's it. A reckless endangerment.
Yeah, that's something you're looking at, right?
Just because some people got hurt.
Yeah, people got hurt.
Now, I just want to say this. You know that when you said it wasn't the end of the world type thing?
Because nothing's the end of the world.
It is. Let me tell you why.
Not when you have God in your life. It's not.
It is, because
That's what I believe anyway.
I believe that too, but you don't want to have God in your life and you're sitting in prison. Can't see your family, can't see nobody. What does it matter then?
Because
you know what I'm trying to say?
You're not put on this earth, Darrell, to live glory here. You're put on this earth to obey, do what's right, be true to your Lord and Savior, so you live in the promised land in your next life. So I'm not saying, if you're talking about prison, I'm not saying that's where anyone wants to be. I'll acknowledge that, right? But part of being here is about doing the right thing so you can be righteous for eternity, right? That's what they tell us, right?
That's what they tell us, absolutely.
Right? Do you believe that?
I do.
So do I.
And you know
So
why?
and that's why I'm saying
why I believe
nothing's
that
the
so
end of the
much.
world.
Why I believe that so much is if you would have known everything that I've been through in life just to even be sitting here. Like, it's probably a lot of times where I probably shouldn't even be here.
I don't doubt you haven't had it easy. I'm not going to sit here and tell you have.
It's a lot of times where...
I'm not going to pretend to understand what you've been through.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, I've made a lot of mistakes. You know, a lot of mistakes. And, you know, one thing I would never intentionally do is hurt anyone.
Okay.
Not intentionally.
Okay.
I would never hurt anyone.
Okay.
Not, especially not my family, kids, anything like that. Not my child's mother, anything. That's not how I was raised. That's not who I am. To intentionally cause hurt, never. Defending myself is something totally different, because I will defend myself to the fullest.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not who I am, to intentionally hurt people or try to hurt people. It's not my intention. It's not. And I made a lot of mistakes, man. Just in life in general, man. I just feel like almost 40 years old and I'm still going through case after case after case. It's almost enough to just be like, the hell with it, man. The hell with it. Just let me fucking go, man. You know what I mean? Just the more and more shit that pile up, you know, it's just like, what the fuck do I have to live for? To sit in prison? It's nothing for me to... It's over for me. It's over. Why? I go to jail right now. I go to prison right now. At my age. There's no guarantee how long I'm going to have to be in prison. There's no guarantee if I ever see my mama again, because she's getting up there. You know, when you get in your 60s, you know, not saying, you know, she ain't going to keep ticking, but you never know. You never know. So it's that. It's my children. My daughter already going through a situation. And my baby girl, you know, the situation with her. I know, man. I know. If I had to sit in jail right now, my life is over. I know. I know it is. I know y'all probably just think, oh, he's just talking. It's over. And it's crazy, man, that
you can still do
my life has to
make it
end
better.
like this when all I wanted to do was just love somebody, and this for them to love me back, you know. And I lose my life.
Even if you're there, you can still do things to make life better.
Nah.
You can have peace within and with God.
Nah.
You don't believe you can? Why not?
I used to think that I was a lot stronger than what I am, you know, because my mom used to always tell me, you have my strength, you're not like your sister. My sister passed away, but she was more like my father, and I'm more like my mother.
Mm-hmm.
And she would always tell me, you know, you got my strength, you strong. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing that you would go through that you can't get through because you have my strength. But it's like, now getting to the age, you know, I'm 40 years old, man. Like, you know, I struggle with a lot of times feeling like I'm a failure because, you know, I haven't been the father that I want to be, and that I know that I can be, so it makes me feel like I'm failing, or I failed a lot. I get depressed about that. And then now with this, it's like, my mom would be so disappointed just having to deal with this situation that, you know, I just was out there hugging and kissing her and letting her know, man, everything's looking up, you know. And, you know, for somebody you love, man, I just couldn't let it go, man. I love that woman so much, man, that...
Erica?
Yeah, it's nothing that I wouldn't do, man, just to see her smile and for us to be happy, man. And it just felt like I just threw my life away, man, trying to love somebody. I don't even have nothing to live for, man. 40 years old, I don't got nothing to show for it. Nothing.
You got 3 great kids.
That'll probably never see me again.
I don't know about that. Still have ways to communicate. Still have ways to communicate.
You ever have to talk to your daughter on a home wave?
Mm-hmm.
So you wouldn't understand.
I don't.
You ever had to talk to your mom through a phone when you can't hug her and kiss her and she's going through health problems?
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same. It hurts, man.
You want to talk to me about these, Darrell?
7-year-old daughter, man, that can't even understand what's going on, but for some reason she understands dad's in jail all the time behind. She's to the point where she's like, when you gonna get out of there? When you gonna be able to? And then when I finally do, I don't get that time with her to really build with her, man. I seen my sister die when my niece was 6 years old. She don't really remember everything about her mom. Don't even really remember, and it's just like, man, I wish she would have some of those memories of her mom. So I see how much it affects her, even just seeing my sister's pictures. It affects her. The worst feeling in this world, y'all on the other side of the badge.
Yeah.
The worst feeling in the world, the worst. Not physical pain, not none of that. Emotional pain.
Yeah.
You know, having to look at my kids on the screen, not being able to enjoy those moments with them. Holidays coming up, gone. I don't even got nothing to live for, man. Life is over.
We'll make it through it, Darrell.
My life is over, man. It's over, man. Love. Just trying to love, man. Trying to do the right thing, and when it go left, I said, I just want to get away. I don't want to fight. I don't want to, I don't want no escalation of the situation. So I just, you try to do what you feel is the best for you to do at the time. Just vacate. Get away from that energy. And it cost me my life. It cost me my life, dude. And how can I even talk to my mom?
You want to explain these, Darrell?
nothing gonna change what I'm looking at this point, and I know that. I know and understand that.
Is that no?
I need a minute right now to digest this mentally, man.
I want us to give you a minute. You can do that.
I'm just trying to come to terms.
I already tried. Somebody else to watch.
I'm trying to come to grips with the fact that my life is over, man.
Take a breather.
Give you a minute. Someone will step out. Someone just gotta stand in the doorway with you, but they won't talk to you. They'll keep it quiet for you.
Man, this is how my story ends, huh?
Be back with you in a minute.
This is how my story ends. Wow. Wow. Man, I'm never getting out of prison, man.
Don't know that.
Don't know that. Reckless endangerment is what I'm being charged with. You know how much time that carries? That's what I'm being charged with, right? Yeah.
It's part of the
Part? So I got more than one charge?
Like we said, we don't know. Just take a moment to yourself, okay?
Come on in, Jake. I just gotta grab some of this stuff. This is, you don't have to, you can just have time to yourself. He's just gotta hang out with you. We're just gonna take it for now, we'll bring it back. So just hang tight. We can try to get it back to you. Yeah. Let's go down.
You stay here?
Sounds like, yeah, it's through the phone.
Oh, 'cause it's a phone in here in the room? Oh, okay. I was like...
I just got here, so.
I know, I was just like, I can't go anywhere. Like,
Right. All right.
Oh, man, dog. This is how my story ends. Wow. Hell of a fucking journey, man. It's over for me, though. Wow. I can't believe, man. I can't believe this is how my story ends, dog. Never saw myself. Oh, man. hours, man, and they ain't had a chance to call nobody. You can't make phone calls or something?
I don't know what your instructions are. Or what they told you, or why they haven't let you.
Yeah, I'm like a whole day. Like, I know by law I'm at least supposed to get one phone call. Just to notify, you know, my family and let them know where I'm at, you know what I mean? Did they say where they was going?
Just now? Yeah, no.
Man, it's fucking freezing in here, man. I gotta wait till they get back to use the bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
What's that picture?
I'll show you in a second.
The new
Show you in a second.
What did y'all have to do? Because I was asking, did I have to wait till y'all come back to use the bathroom?
Can I show you something?
Yes, sir. Look, where did y'all just go again?
Let's watch something. Just watch something for me.
More incriminating stuff. I'm already like I'm about to lose my life, man. Can I ask a quick question?
Hold on, watch it.
I know. Why do you want me to watch it?
Yes, I'll show you. I just want you to watch it. Watch it.
Why though?
Watch it for me.
Why though?
Because I want you to see what's in the video. Did you watch it?
No.
Will you?
I just want to know why you want me to watch it.
Because I want you to see what's on the video. Why don't you want to watch it?
I just want to know why you want me to watch it. I didn't say
I just want you to
I
see
didn't
what
say
I
I
told
had a
you.
problem.
You're not accepting the answer. I told you I want you to see what's in it. That's why I want you to watch it.
You wanted information from us, we're sharing.
I want you to watch it and see what's in it. Yeah, it's a good point. It's information sharing. Yes, I want you
but
to
it's
watch
like
it and
you
see what's
trying
in it.
to. It's like you, like badgering me, like a little
But
bit.
Darrell, you asked me a question. Okay? And this is more than what we had before. So I am showing you more. I'm asking you to watch it. Will you watch it?
I mean, I don't have a problem with it.
Okay,
Or
then
I
that's
just
fine.
want to know what was the reasoning.
Because I want you to see what's in it.
I mean, I pretty much.
It's not complex. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just that I want you to see
I
what
understand.
happens.
I'm just saying I already know. I already have an idea from what you guys was saying earlier.
But I want
So
you
it's
to
like,
see it.
It's like watching all I'm thinking about right now is
Here, we'll talk in a
what a
second.
hell of a journey it's been, but this is how my story ends. That's all I've been thinking about. Like, it's
Talk in a
nothing that I want to.
Can you look down?
Why do you want me to see that card? Why?
Because I think it's important.
Why is it important? Is it to make, like, what is it?
Well,
to
why don't
do?
you want to look?
I'm just asking. I'm not trying to raise my voice at you, or I'm not.
I'm just asking you why you don't want to look.
I'm just saying, why do you want me to look? So you
Because I
see,
think it's important. So you see what happened.
you told me what happened. You already told me what happened, Carl. Y'all told me what happened. I understand my life is over. I'm trying to come to grips with that. I'm trying to come to grips with the fact that this is how my story ends. From trying to love somebody, I'll never see my kids again. My mom, my relationship is gone from me. And it's like, what is it to look at
And
more?
that's-
My life is for me to look at my life end?
That's you, Darrell.
Is it looking at my life ending?
These are the same photo. I'm just telling you that. Okay? I think it's important you see these.
It's important for me to see my life end.
It is important for you to see them.
For my life to end.
Are we gonna keep going round and round about this, or is there something you want to tell me?
Nothing's gonna help me at this point, man. Everybody knows what was going on from that y'all knew last night, why I was getting investigated, why I was You know what I'm saying?
There's our children right there. Feels like kids. See that little kid right there? You gonna look at it?
Too hurt, man.
You're too hurt?
Yeah.
Emotionally?
Don't do that hurt. Please don't.
Don't do that?
Don't do that to me, please. Please, man.
What bothers you?
What bothers me is that my life is over when I wasn't. I had no intentions of even being in a situation where anybody would get hurt, harmed by me or anybody else. It's not my intentions. Never was my intentions to even meet up with her until the money situation came up. And just meeting up with her then is the reason my life is over.
Not gonna look at it?
I can't. It hurts, man.
Cause your life's over?
Yeah, man. I'm not this dude, man. I'm not a monster, Hurt.
Right.
I'm not a monster, man. I know y'all probably don't care. Y'all on the other side of the dash, man. Y'all don't care, man.
Dude, what do your kids want you to do right now? What'd your mom want you to do right now?
Be at home. And
no,
that's
about
not
this.
gonna happen.
About this.
I don't know. I didn't talk to anybody. I haven't talked to anybody.
You know what they'd want you to do.
No, I don't.
Are you sorry about this?
Enough screwing around, man. What would they want you to do?
Man, just take me to jail, man. That's where I'm going anyway. Just take me to jail so I can end this shit.
So what are you telling me right now?
That I know I'm finna go to jail for all this stuff.
So what would they want you to do?
Y'all might as well just
take you to jail so what?
Yeah, take me to jail so I can deal with this shit. I'm gonna end this shit one way or another.
And what shit?
I'm not finna spend my life in prison. I'll die first.
So what are you telling me?
I'm telling you my life is over. My life is over. This is how my story ends, from trying to be in love with somebody that didn't love me back. And it's crazy, man, because it's just not the person I am, man.
That's what I asked you. I'm sorry about this.
My intentions for meeting up with her wasn't to harm her or anybody else. I promise you that. I'm not a person that I don't go out harming people. I don't go out robbing or taking anything from people. I don't break into people's stuff. I don't steal from people. I don't sell drugs. I don't beat people up. I don't ride around with weapons or walk around with guns and thinking I'm Billy Badass. That I don't do that. That's not who I am. That's not the type of shit that I do.
Right. Yeah,
I get in situations. Is because
how do you feel that people got hurt?
I make bad decisions.
How do you feel that people got hurt?
I don't wish for anybody to be hurt.
So how does it make you feel that people
not
did?
One soul. I don't care who it is.
I know you don't wish it. How does it make? How do you
I
feel
don't wish it, and I don't want it. It's never my intention personally.
You're not answering me. How do you feel that people did?
Do you feel nothing? Do you feel sorry? Do you feel scared? That's what we're looking for.
I feel like no matter how the situation plays out, my life is over. That's how I feel. Whether it's by the state sending me to prison, or something happening to me where I don't make it out, one or two things is gonna happen. But
How do you feel about those people getting hurt?
I'll tell you one thing though, my life is over.
You listen to those women and children screaming because of what you did, and the only thing you feel is about yourself?
No, I'm not trying to make anything about me. I'm just saying.
That's all you talked about.
Yeah, because you asked me a direct question about how I feel. So what, I'm supposed to not tell you how I feel? I feel like my life is over.
They're hurt. Does it bother you?
It bothers me when anybody's hurt.
Does
It
that
bothers
video
me
bother
when
you?
anybody's hurt. Anybody. If I could be walking down the road and see somebody hurt, it would bother me.
How did you end up driving down that road, Darrell?
So what kind of question is that?
It's very point forward. How did you end up
Why would I
road?
not give a fuck, dog? Why?
How did you end up driving
Why would
down
y'all
that
even
road?
strike me as a person that don't give a fuck, dude?
I didn't say that.
So
How did
my
you end up
intentions
driving
was to
down that
hurt
road?
people?
Are you going to answer my question?
I'm not asking, man. Take me to jail, man. Y'all, that's where I'm going. Y'all gonna charge me with whatever y'all gonna charge me with, regardless of what I say. I'm not stupid, and y'all know I'm not stupid. Y'all gonna charge me with it, whatever I was getting charged with. I was getting charged with, regardless if I didn't talk to y'all or not. And y'all know that.
That's disappointing.
And I'm not disappointed that y'all sit up here and drug. Not saying y'all got a job to do. I understand that. I understand that. I can't get mad at neither one of y'all for doing y'all job. But at the end of the day, y'all knew what I was getting charged with. Y'all knew all this last night, and y'all drugged me through the ringer to make me tell on myself to get all this time that I was going to be facing anyway, when y'all could have just been like, look, man, this is what's going on. Hey, you want to talk or you don't? We're going to take you to jail, and you're going to have to do with it. I would have rather you just been honest enough to do. No, it's not, because it never helps.
Yeah, it is.
It never helps. It never helps.
Then you're not looking at the right source.
Huh?
Helps us understand why.
Okay, now that I can understand.
So tell me why.
I can understand, but it never helps to. It's not like y'all gonna go to the DA and be like, well, this and this and this and this and this, and you know, this is what we think. When all they gonna do is say,
answer our questions, Darrell?
when all they gonna do is say, well, we already know what we want to do anyway.
You're gonna answer our questions now, Darrell?
Is it gonna help me?
Lead us to the truth. Are you gonna answer
Is
them
it
or
gonna
not?
help me?
That's up to you to decide.
How is it up
I
to
can't
me?
give
I'm
you
not
that.
the one. I'm not the one that.
Is
You know the truth.
going to help you?
It's all in here.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
I'm the one that's sitting here with everything. Listen, man. My intentions is not to ever hurt or harm a soul. That's not the type of person I am. That's not how I was raised. That's not how I was raised. I was not intending to meet up with her, to harm her or anybody else. That is not who I was not drinking.
Mm-hmm.
I do smoke weed. Do I have mental health issues? Yes, I do. Am I supposed to be on medication? Yes, I am.
What are you supposed to be on?
What am I supposed to be on?
What are you supposed to be taking?
Right. The last one I was taking that I remember the name is Paxil. But I was just on something else that I can't remember the name to. It was a T. Some type of T name.
Why'd you stop?
I stopped because I felt like I was in a better space mentally. That's
Without
why,
it?
Without
Or
it.
with it?
Without it.
So you almost felt like it didn't benefit. You were better not taking it than taking it?
I was better off not taking it than taking it, because when I smoke marijuana, it kind of gives me the same effect as medication. And my mom, who works in the health field, she would even tell me, that's why you smoke. Because I'm not, like I said, it's not like I smoke all day, every day, all day, every day, all day, every day. It's not that. But she noticed is that that's why you don't take your medication anymore, is because you've been smoking. And I noticed the same effect. She would know. She's been in the health field over 40 years.
Sure.
So she would know.
What are you diagnosed with?
Bipolar, manic depressive, schizophrenic, severely depressed, PTSD.
Okay.
And these, I used to get SSI checks, and I've been in mental institutions.
When's the last time?
It's been a minute, but I can tell you this. I should have never stopped taking my medication. And it definitely was.
But you're able to work.
It's
You
definitely.
can hold employment.
Yeah, I can hold
You had a
employment.
job, so you
Yeah,
weren't
yeah.
put on
You
disability
can hold
from
it.
it.
No, that doesn't change your disability. Well, I don't know how they do it in Waukesha. I don't know. But in Milwaukee, it doesn't change. It doesn't change anything. I had stopped getting benefits years ago, so it wasn't like I was still getting the benefits anyway. I wasn't still getting the check cut, but I still was getting my medication. That is probably going to be a rest of my life type of thing, which I'm okay with.
It's the nature of your schizophrenia. Yeah, I know it varies with people. What is it with you?
What you mean?
Like, what are the symptoms of yours?
Symptoms, hallucinations.
What kind of hallucinations?
Like just seeing stuff.
Seeing things?
Yeah.
What about hearing things?
Nah.
Yeah, seeing stuff.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
So what
I don't know.
about
I don't know the exact name of the med for that.
Mm-hmm.
I know the lithium, clonidine, trazodone, Butryn, all those. I wasn't all on them at one time. Obviously, the lithium and clonidine I was on at the same time. One was for the mood,
mm-hmm.
so I wouldn't be like this too much. And then the other one was for just to keep me like this.
Sure.
Even.
When did you stop taking the medication?
Probably like March.
Okay.
So it's something I've been taking medication since I was 11 years old. 11 years old. So that lets you know it's probably going to be a for life thing,
mm-hmm.
which I'm, like I said, I'm okay with.
You gonna talk to us about these?
I'm going to jail for it. It's not gonna help. Like at this point, man, I'm disgusted with myself. I'm disgusted how everything went down because I didn't have, like I said, my intentions wasn't to meet up with her to even hang out. It wasn't even to meet up with her to even spend any kind of time. It was just, yo, grab that and whatever. And that turned into, oh, you're not going to spend time with me, you're not going to do this with me, you're not going to hang out with me. Nah, I'm not finna do that. Oh, well, I'm going to do this. Okay, well, I'm out. You won't see me anymore then. I'm out.
Right. One of the questions one of the detectives had for us,
because I see the domestic.
Yep, we'll get to that in a second. Working a different aspect of the case is they want to know if you'd be willing to submit to a DNA swab to compare it to some things. So it's a little swab, yep. I go on each side, inside of each of your cheeks, once on each side.
For what?
Just based on the totality of all of this. I didn't ask specifically what they have that it's being utilized for. I'm sure to compare to something. I mean, it's up to you. We're asking if you're willing to help out with that aspect of the investigation. They'll probably apply for a warrant if you say no. It doesn't mean they get it, but...
What would that be in, like, what would they be checking my DNA for exactly?
Like you said, probably comparing it against...
Got my blood. This
right.
is my drunk.
That's
a separate
different.
lab.
It's a separate thing.
Yeah.
Question is if you're willing
you
to...
see how
consent to
confusing, like, stuff keep popping. I'm not saying it's you guys, but it's confusing to me that stuff keep popping up. Well, this has to do in this, and it's like, okay... I got forced to give my blood.
Obviously, Darrell, it's going to be related to some piece of evidence, and it's either going to potentially show you're involved or show you're not. I don't know. We don't know until it's compared. So, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Obviously, it's getting compared to something. They don't just do it to do it. There's something that was found. I don't know what it is. That's not a lie. I don't know what it is. But
something was
they asked
found.
me. Yeah, there's a piece of evidence that they want to see if something on it matches yours. I don't know what that specific piece is.
Okay, I know. Well,
So the
That
question
part
is,
kind of, I know it's not a weapon, so at least I'm
right,
good there.
I have
know.
the swabs here.
No, it's not no weapon.
Do you consent to that?
No.
Do you fill out a
no,
form, or do you
no,
want them? Okay.
No. You got to tell me why. You got to tell me why.
Well, we did tell you why. You can say no. That's fine, but we did tell you why.
Yeah, no. Not nothing like that without knowing something more. I know you, like I said, I know y'all just got a job
I can't
to do.
sit here and tell you what specific pieces of evidence necessarily.
Yeah, I understand that.
If you want to say no, you can say no. Nobody's going to force it. Nobody's going to fault you. Just don't pretend that it's because we're not telling you. We're telling you.
No, I'm not saying it's because you didn't tell me. I'm just saying I don't want to do it because I don't know what they want it for.
Sure.
So my thing isn't with, with you guys for asking, it's with them. Whoever
You saw
told you to.
You see it
I
out.
just seen domestic abuse contact something.
Yeah, prohibition.
What's that?
Okay. It means you can't have any contact with Erica. All right. There's an issue between you two.
While this is going down, or?
No, it's for a domestic abuse incident that they found probable cause for between you and her, in which they determined you were the aggressor.
For this right now?
Yep, from back on
This was
Saturday, when you say you weren't here.
Are you kidding me?
No. I'm not kidding you.
I was not. Are you serious?
She says you were.
And it's not even gonna be.
You're not convicted yet. It's got to go through the system.
The fact I'm getting charged with something I didn't do.
Well,
I wouldn't worry about the domestic stuff.
But I'm just why? Because the other stuff is more serious, huh? You can say that, man.
You're a smart guy.
Anyway, as it is, I got to read this to you.
Dog, this is crazy. So
just make.
So she's saying I hit her or something Saturday?
We just gotta we gotta finish this part. We're pretty much at a point where we're not talking.
Just pay attention to the form.
Dog, this is.
So you don't get yourself jammed up more. Just listen to what I read.
Dude, are you kidding me?
Just listen to what I read. Okay? Start there.
Oh my God, dude, this is worse and worse and worse. Are you kidding me?
Well, Darrell, how can I can't necessarily take your word for it that you didn't do anything, because initially you told us your mom didn't have a car, and then you admitted she did. So that was a lie? That's
what does that got to do with the domestic?
It's dishonesty. Why would you lie about something that's potentially so trivial? Oh, she doesn't have a car. Well, yeah, she does, and I use it from time. So the point is, there's a credibility issue there. I got to read this to you. That's what she's saying. I don't know the court will convict you for it, but I'm just telling you what she's saying. So I'm going to read
she
this.
said I hit her.
It was physical contact. I'm not going to get into what. I don't know the full extent of what. Yeah.
Oh, man. No, I was
You
not.
say no,
out here
she says yes, so it's going to come down
oh
to
my
this.
God.
Whose side is the evidence support?
Dude, are you serious?
Are you ready to listen so you don't mess this up and get yourself in more trouble? Because I'm not trying to bring that on you. Should I read it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Wisconsin statutes impose certain restrictions upon those persons charged with crimes involving domestic abuse and related offenses. Wisconsin statute 939.621 states that if a person commits an act of domestic abuse as defined in section 968.075 sub 1 sub a, and the act constitutes the commission of a crime, the maximum term of imprisonment for that crime may be increased by not more than 2 years if the crime is committed during the 72 hours immediately following an arrest for a domestic abuse incident as set forth in section 968.075 sub 5. Basically, that's telling you any further actions against her in 72 hours can be constituted as a felony. This 72-hour period applies whether or not there has been a waiver by the victim under section 968.075 sub 5 sub c. The victim of the domestic abuse crime does not have to be the same as the victim of the domestic abuse incident that resulted in the arrest. The penalty increase under this section changes the status of a misdemeanor to a felony. Do you understand all that? Do you want me to clarify what all that meant?
So right now this charge is a misdemeanor.
Correct, that's my understanding. So if you had another incident with her in the next 72 hours or anyone else that you have a domestic relationship with, it could be a felony. It doesn't have to be her.
I'm not going nowhere no time soon, so they ain't got to worry about that. Me having physical contact with somebody I'm not even finna see.
Sure. Okay. Next paragraph says Wisconsin Statute 968-075 states that unless there is a waiver under paragraph C, during the 72 hours following an arrest for a domestic abuse incident, the arrested person shall avoid the residency of the alleged victim of the domestic abuse incident, and if applicable, any premises temporarily occupied by the alleged victim, and avoid contacting or causing any person other than law enforcement and attorneys for the arrested person or alleged victim to contact the alleged victim. An arrested person who intentionally violates this paragraph may be fined not more than $10,000 or imprisoned for 9 months or both. So basically, a victim can say, in addition to it being a felony for 72 hours, a victim can say, I don't want him or her to contact me at all for 72 hours. And then if the suspect, in that case, say you violated that because she said she didn't want contact, you could be facing the restrictions in that paragraph. Does that make sense? Okay. Domestic abuse means any of the following engaged in by an adult against his or her spouse, former spouse, or against an adult with whom the person resides or formerly resided, or against an adult with whom a person has created a child. 1. Intentional infliction of physical pain, physical injury or illness. Intentional impairment of physical condition. 3. Acts constituting sexual assault is defined in section 940.225 sub 1, 2, or 3. Or 4. A physical act that may cause the person reasonably to fear imminent engagement in the conduct as described above in 1, 2, 3. Now, she did not waive this 72-hour no contact prohibition. Your time of arrest was 5:39 p.m. Yesterday, which is what, the 21st? So you can't call her, you can't have anyone call her on your behalf, absolutely nothing till after that time. What would that be, the 24th, Wednesday?
Correct.
Till the 24th. So you'll have to go over to the jail. You're right about that. Don't call her from there. Don't have another inmate call her for you. Don't have your mom call her for you. Don't do nothing. Statutory requirements referencing domestic abuse have been explained to me. I understand that. 1, I'm to avoid the residence of the alleged victim or any premises temporarily occupied by the alleged victim. Do you understand that part?
No, say it again.
That you have to avoid the residence of the alleged victim or any premises temporarily occupied by the alleged victim. You understand that? Okay. I'm to avoid contacting or cause any person other than law enforcement and attorneys to contact the alleged victim. You understand that part? Need it read again?
Don't have nobody
I am
but
to avoid
attorneys talk to
contact.
her.
Yep, nobody but attorneys.
Okay.
My release from custody is conditional upon this signed agreement to refrain from any acts, any threats or acts of domestic abuse against the alleged victim or any other person. Any additional acts of domestic abuse within 72 hours shall be considered a felony. Do you understand that part?
Yes, sir.
Basically what it's saying is you don't have to agree to this form, but if you refuse to sign it and acknowledge that you can't do these things, you can't be released. Make sense? If I violate these requirements, I may be fined not more than $10,000 or imprisoned not more than 9 months or both, pursuant to section 968.75, sub 5.2. So if you violate these rules, imprisonment 9 months, $10,000 fine or both. Do you understand that?
Yes.
What I need you to do,
I can't believe she's doing this to me.
focus for a few more minutes here, Darrell.
Knowing I was
I need
not
you to
out
initial
here.
these, if you understood them like you said you did. Those 4 things I read there, and those 4 things I read there. And then sign, date, and I'll give you the time.
Oh, this is crazy, man. I don't believe she told y'all that, man. Who talked to her? Did you talk to her?
One of our other detectives.
And they said I was out here Saturday and got into an altercation with her.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
And nobody has to prove that.
Well, there's
come on, man. So I could just get in
there
trouble
was
just for
physical
her
evidence
saying
to
that.
corroborate it.
Huh?
There's physical evidence to corroborate it.
What physical evidence?
Well,
that's what I'm saying. What?
We're not.
What physical
right now we
evidence?
gotta sign the
keep
form.
asking
I'm not
us to
gonna
give you
I'm not
stuff.
gonna give you all these answers
All right.
when we're not.
All right, man.
We're just kind of spinning our wheels here.
No, I ain't spinning. Y'all spinning my wheels. Y'all knew it was gonna happen from day one, from the get. As soon as y'all said, "Oh, we gotta investigate this," Y'all knew it was gonna
4:15.
happen. Y'all knew it was gonna happen. And y'all tried to play me instead of just being 100. Y'all could have just told me the truth, and I would have told y'all the truth. That's what I'm saying. I'm in trouble for something I ain't even freaking do. This mine?
That's yours.
Okay. Oh, that's crazy, man. I literally domestic abuse. So I got a question. If she says what she's gonna end up doing, if she says none of this happened, then what?
If it's dropped, I don't know, it's gotta go through the court proceedings. You said you've been through this before.
No, I'm going through it right now.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, why would she do this to me, dude? Oh. She know I was not nowhere, dude. Oh my God, man, my life is over. Over, man.
So here's the other thing. I got a message here. Are you willing to give us consent to do much of anything, Darrell?
What, you got a message for what?
One of our guys, they recovered your iPhone. They got your Android too.
From where?
I don't know where they found the iPhone. I don't know where I think they found they found the iPhone in the car. I don't know if they got the Android from somewhere else or what. But they found the iPhone in the car.
So was that what I needed to take
as part of the whole investigation, obviously, they're going to want to know what's in the contents of the phone. They're going to do like a download of it, or they're going to look to do a download of it. All right. Now they have machines and techniques they can use that often damages the phone if there's no passcode or consent. Are you willing to give consent to avoid possibly damage?
I gave you the pass.
What's the passcode on the Android one?
Oh shit, I don't know, man. I don't even use that phone. That was my mom's old phone.
When's the last time you used it?
If it's not,
because I don't want to break it. You got to know a code here. If you don't use it, there's nothing in it.
The phone only works when it's on Wi-Fi because it's not on. So you have to be by Wi-Fi for the phone to actually work.
Yeah, it's fine.
So
they can
that
figure
was
it out.
my mom's old phone.
Okay.
Yeah, that was her phone.
So what's the one? It's the 7 shape
It's a
on
7,
the iPhone.
yep.
But iPhones don't have swipes normally.
Yeah, this one does. It has a swipe. It either has face recognition or draw the thing.
And that's it.
Yep. Usually the only time it doesn't read my face is if I have my mask on. If I have my mask on, then I have to draw. But if it's usually it's face recognition. It looks at my face, it scans my face, it opens up.
What model is it? An 11?
I have no idea. I've never had an iPhone. My mama got me for it. It was my first time ever having an iPhone. But I tell you what though, every number that I own is in that phone. So to be able to call anybody, I definitely would need y'all to put that phone in my property. If you guys can. If you can't, I understand.
Well, I mean,
that's the only way I can get, because I still got the open cases in Milwaukee. I can't contact my lawyer without getting a number. I can't contact my justice point worker. I can't contact...
First things first, do we have your permission to look at it or what?
I gave you the code.
So is that yes? You're okay with it?
What is it actually for? That's what I was... Because
This
this is why I'm confused, because the first thing y'all said was the DNA swab thing.
Yeah, that's part of it
and
too.
And then now it's that, so I'm kind of confused, like...
It's to look through the phone, to see what's in the phone, to see if anything pertaining to this investigation is there.
That's why. That's why. I mean, if there's something there that you're saying changes things up, particularly on the domestic with her, there you go. But the guy that's running, the guy that works the phones is saying, you know, swipe code isn't it? He knows his phone. So is it swipe or you have to hit those buttons? Because that's apparently not it. And I'm not making that up.
How would dude know that just by saying, oh, I looked at the phone and it's this?
Because he does that professionally.
He knows more about your phone than you do, or I do.
No, he don't.
Yeah, he actually does, based on what he does.
There are no iPhones with a swipe.
I don't know what to tell dude.
So is there consent here or no?
No.
No? Okay. That's all I needed to know.
How come that? Wait a second. So where was my phone last night?
We did not have it last night.
Is it the black iPhone with the cracked screen?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
So
That's
how
the
do
way
I?
you described it. So
Huh?
That's the way you described it. Yeah.
So how do I even know if it's my phone?
And I believe it was taken from the car, is what Detective Carpenter said.
Is it black with a crack in the screen?
I don't know.
I can't believe this, man. I can't even cry right now.
No?
You don't know how bad I want to.
Yeah.
But it's just, I'm just so hurt, dude, that I can't even get the tears out. And I want to so bad, man. I can't believe she would say I was somewhere Saturday. She know I didn't do anything to her, man. How all of a sudden I was out here Saturday all of a sudden. But she never brought up with me meeting up with her then. Wouldn't I be asking about the money and all that stuff then? That would be my only reason for meeting up with you. So I meet up with you Saturday, I domestically abuse you, then turn around and meet you again Sunday.
Yeah, that's all assuming your version of events is.
Are you kidding me?
That's all assuming your version of events is actually true.
If I actually put my
We don't
hands
know.
on her, she would have called you guys.
You can hear him in. I'm gonna step out. I'll be right back.
Yep.
And then, I mean, that's what you say, Darrell, but right now we don't have any evidence proving what you say is true anyway. You know, I don't really know what happened between you two because there are things you haven't been honest about.
Okay, so yeah, just because I wasn't honest about my mom's truck and all that, that makes me dishonest about me beating up my baby mama?
Definitely raises questions.
There's other things
too. Yeah.
I understand you're frustrated.
Did you even see her?
I personally did not. No, this is multiple detectives and officers working on this.
And she said that I beat her up. Why is she doing this to me? Why is she doing this to me? Man, can y'all just take me where y'all gonna take me, please?
We'll get to that point.
No, my life is over, dude. One way or the other, this shit gonna end if I gotta do it myself. I'm not going to prison forever. I'm not sitting in no prison cell. I've been there in Nevada. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna admit to nothing I didn't do. Why is she doing this to me? And she know I didn't put my hands on her, man. I was nowhere around her Saturday. I wasn't nowhere in. It's crazy that people can just charge you with something without even having, like, yo, we can't even check her story. Her story isn't even being checked out.
It is. I told her she's getting interviewed a second time.
Like, what the hell? So she said this last night that I beat her up Saturday.
Yeah, I believe so.
Who? Listen, man, I wasn't honest about certain things, but I did not put my hands on this woman. I did not touch this woman. I did not push this woman. I did not punch this woman. I did not choke this woman. I did not grab this woman. I did not kick this woman. I did not push this woman down. I did not do anything to this girl. Oh my God, dude. Reckless endangerment, domestic abuse, oh my God, I'm never getting out of fucking prison. When she tells you guys that this didn't happen, how can I even trust that the charges will be dropped? How can I trust that I won't have to still sit in jail and go through a process even when she takes her story away, man? When she's not mad or angry anymore, that's just what she does this all the time. Y'all can't look this up and see this. Y'all can do all this other investigating, but y'all can't find the basic facts of this.
I can tell you enough basic facts have been found that justify that charge.
They justify that I put my hands on her. So them two charges and a possible OWI, that's not going to be there when y'all check the blood. Reckless endangerment and then domestic abuse, right?
That's my understanding.
So what happens to the prowling stuff? That shit goes out the window?
Yeah, because when we started asking questions, like I said, we follow up on stuff. Last night we didn't know.
Well, at least
somebody goes up and
at least people know I wasn't trying to loiter and break.
We weren't trying to break into people's houses.
So that's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not part of it.
I'm just saying. I just wanted that at least. Goddamn. Like, at least don't make me look like a total fucking creep. You know what I'm saying?
I believe there's no grounds for the disorderly conduct that we talked about either.
Yeah, like I would have to fucking fight with the police and all that, and obviously I can't do that if they got guns drawn on me, right? I'd get me fucking shot.
Yeah, nobody's accusing you of fighting with the cops or nothing.
That's why I was trying to figure out where the hell was a disorderly conduct for.
Like I said, last night was a busy night, and we had to wait for a flow of information, because we don't want to just throw shit at you that you didn't do.
Right. So just so I'm clear, just for peace of mind, reckless endangerment and domestic abuse.
That's my understanding as it is right now, and then the OWI will get forwarded as well.
Is it first degree reckless endangerment, second degree reckless endangerment?
That I do not know. Again, my job here is talk to you, interview you. That's been my job since yesterday. Since somebody picked you up and said, hey, this guy might be involved. My job is to hang out with you. So I don't know, and I know that's frustrating for you. I feel that. And if I was in your position, I'd be frustrated too. I wish I could tell you definitively what charges. The investigation is still ongoing. The appropriate charges will get forwarded if there's enough evidence for them. That is still getting worked out. So I wish I could tell you, but
no, I know you can't. I was
based
just,
on you know what we described and what we talked about. Yes, that's what we're looking at right now. So, and there's other people working on this that gather this and make those decisions. Like I said, I mean, I'm here, but yeah, I'm not new at this, but I'm not running the show either yet. You know what I mean? So I kind of go where I'm told, do what I can do. As soon as there is a comprehensive list or whatever that they're going to forward, you'll know. Nobody's trying to keep you in the dark. I understand it's frustrating.
so I got to go to Waukesha County Jail, right?
Yeah.
When will I be going there?
Again, that's waiting on my partner because he's going out making those phone calls to the bosses, talking about that stuff. I don't know. You seem to make it sound like you want to go sooner rather than later.
I mean, because I at least want to be able to talk to my girls. I haven't had a phone call in the whole more than 24 hours.
Yep. And I don't know what their rules are here at Muskego about phone calls. I know for a fact at county they give you phone calls, right? So,
right, but it's just that's driving me crazy too. Is that I haven't had a chance to call home.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to talk to my girls, man.
I respect that.
And that's why I was like, I don't see why they couldn't just do it here. Like, if you know I was going to be here for a whole day, they could at least been like, yo, or even if they was like, yo, you got a number, like, I'll call for you and relay it. That's something.
Right. Well,
just something.
We did last night when we talked to your mother.
Yeah, but that's like, I don't know. I don't know if that's the truth. I don't know.
All right. Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? And who talked to my mother? That's the whole thing. Who?
I actually don't know who, but...
You see what I mean? So I don't even know if that's true. They probably could have just called and said, hey, man,
I have no
we
reason
want to
why
know
I
if
did,
this is this.
Right.
That doesn't mean, oh, yeah, we doing this, we're investigating this. Like, my mama's older. She don't know nothing. But, like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, she was more like, let me talk to my son and find out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can, you know what I mean? I haven't had a chance to call her. I haven't had a chance to call my girls.
Yeah, and while we're, like I said, because we're in Muskego, I can't make those calls because we're in Muskego and I'm in Waukesha.
I just want to go, man, because I know, I'm telling you right now, man, y'all try to charge me with first-degree reckless endangerment, I'm not never getting out of prison. I'm going to make sure of it.
No, don't want to hear that, but...
I'm going to make sure of it.
Right. We don't want that to happen.
My life is over, man. I'm starting to come to grips with the fact that no matter what I do for this girl, no matter how much I show her, no matter how much I try to, you know, I got your back, I just don't want you drinking. Like, you seen, you came up here, my family embraced you. We all embraced you because we wanted everything to work out. Like I told you, man, I love this girl, man. It's no fucking joke. And she knows I wouldn't do anything to harm her. So why would you do that to me? You would rather see me sit in jail, sit in prison, so you know, okay, he ain't got no other option but to depend on talking to me and me only.
Is that what she does when you get locked up?
Yeah. And even then she'll be like, if I find out you talking to any other females, I'm gonna not mess with you. And it's like, why do the last thing we need to be worried about now is some other chicks.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when it's supposed to be you and I.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Man, dude, she's gonna, and she does this every time, man. And it's like, by now, nobody sees this. She's gonna get up there and she's gonna be like, no, I was just drinking, I was just angry at him and I didn't want him. But every time that happens, nobody never has the decency to go by the law and be like, okay, man, drop these charges right away.
Sure.
Which is what I think should happen. Once a person shows you, oh, okay. No, don't make me keep going through the process. Don't, because that's unfair to y'all too. Y'all got to keep bringing somebody to court and keep having them in the community, checking in, doing all this, doing all that, and going back and forth to court for a case that's, okay, I got to drop this charge. And it's this. I know y'all probably mad at me, dude, but listen, Ben, I'm not this type of person, man.
I'm not mad at you.
I'm not.
I don't know. I just, like you said, you recognize that we're just doing a job here. Not judging you. It's not my place to judge you. It's just my job to report what happened. So.
People, did a lot of people get hurt?
I don't know what the number is.
You said it was more than one person, though.
I believe so, yeah.
And nobody was killed, were they?
Not aware. Like I said, I don't have all the information on this very large scale.
Well, I think by now, if somebody died, they would.
I would assume that we would know since we
Y'all
hang
would-
out with it. With
Y'all
you.
would know that.
Probably, yeah, probably would.
Man.
So.
I'm not a murderer. I'm not a killer. I'm not a beat up people. I'm not a robber. I'm not none of those things. None of them. Life is over, man. Oh, man. Who would even think before I even turned 40, man, that came a long way, man. I came a long way, man. Nobody even thought I was gonna graduate from high school. Came a long way for it to end like this.
I think it's the end for you now.
Why you say that?
People overcome stuff all the time.
After people overcome stuff after sitting in prison for 10, 15 years, huh?
Who says that it's going to be that long? You know what I mean? You don't know how this is going to play out. You don't know. You don't know what you get sentenced to. You don't know if you'll be found guilty. Just because we forward something to the DA as a charge doesn't mean the DA actually charges it.
Looking at this, this is what he wanted me to see, right?
Mm-hmm.
This right here, right? It's crazy, yo. where did the gray sweatshirt come from?
I don't know what you do with it.
They said they found the car, or it wasn't in the car?
I'm not sure. I don't know what all they found in the car. They were mostly concerned with the phone. Did you dump it when we were running away?
The phone. Check this out though. The phone would be, what significance would my phone play? To say to show if I actually was meeting up with my baby mama?
Yeah, sure. It can show any text messages, call logs, locations.
Right.
Yeah.
True. So it probably would be good for them to do that because they'll see that I wasn't in Waukesha Saturday.
Okay.
So once that's, now I got a question on that. Once that's proven, because I was not in Waukesha on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
If that's able to be proven, could that help the charge?
Likely. But that's all evidence that it's got to be seen. You know what I mean? So.
Shit, man, I'm freezing, man. My shoulder's starting to hurt again. Something's wrong with this shoulder. I know for a fact something is wrong with this shoulder. It probably wasn't broken like they said. It probably wasn't a bone thing, but it's like a tendon or a muscle or something in there. Is something is messed up in his shoulder. I know it is.
Mm-hmm. I believe it.
And they still don't know who that was that slammed me?
Yeah, they do. I don't know to like tell you, but they do. The person left a report and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way I can find out what the hell who that was that did that.
Yeah, you'll find out when all the reports are done and everything's open record or whatever. If you're going through court, that information will be there.
Freezing, man.
Yeah.
Yo, this is my copy you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, tell Jay, man, I wasn't trying to be no hard ass dude. I was just, there's so many emotions going through my head and my heart right now, man.
I don't blame you at all.
It's one part is just like, dude, my life is over. I'm gonna never be able to see I'm finna miss this holiday season with my children. It would have been the first holiday season I've had in Milwaukee with the kids since 2014. My sister died in 2014. That kind of made the family kind of like, you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah. It kind of was just like, because we still don't have closure to this day. We still don't know to this day if, you know, the real circumstances and why she passed. We don't really have closure. So that's something my mom has to live with every day. You know, that's something I wouldn't wish on anybody having to bury their child.
No, that's rough.
It's a pain.
It's a hard loss. She said she was 31.
Yeah, it's a pain you would never get over.
Need a break? You want me to switch?
Yeah, when done. Or...
Yeah, just working on that little warrant.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so they're writing a warrant for those swabs I told you about, all right? DNA stuff, remember that?
Yeah, you did tell me that.
Okay, we'll probably try to get that done here, and then we'll leave.
Let's go to the Waukesha.
Yeah, hopefully that's done pretty quick, so.
Now, can they at least just say what they're for?
You're gonna know. I'll find out at some point, I don't know when. Look, man, as this goes through court, they have to tell you. You have to be presented with everything you're accused of. I honestly, right now, don't know what it is. I don't want to take guesses, so.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, we'll wait and see. You know, at some point, if they do it, which they're gonna do, or if the warrant is signed, they'll have to, you know, they're gonna have to state what it was compared to, so there's no getting around that.
So there's no
hiding
what's done with my statement?
What's that?
My statement.
What about it? I mean, I'm not here to ask you anything further. If
No.
you wanna tell me something, tell me something.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, is that Are y'all keeping that statement, or was?
Well, yeah, for what it's worth, I mean, yeah, you saw us write down, we took notes, we talked with you, I mean, yeah, we're not gonna, so I don't know totally where you're going with that. I'm not gonna change it into something different, I can't, I won't. You know, everything you said will be there. Nothing will be inserted by me that you didn't say. I won't say he said he did this when you didn't say you did it. You know, you have your side, kind of what we talked about with Erica, for example, right? Erica, she has her side. Now it meets in the middle, okay? Now it comes down to what whoever's dealing with that side, and I don't know who they all are. I know who a couple of them are, but you don't know who they are. So
I want to know. I want to know
an
who
issue.
slammed me on my shoulder.
That'll be in there. They'll have to leave reports. They're not from our agency. I don't know who they are. I don't know their names.
I gotta talk to somebody about that, cause my shoulder still hurt.
Hello. All right. How are you? Pretty much all done. Just waiting now to do the eventual transport and Butryn submitted the warrant for the swap, so I'll probably do that here right away if that's done pretty quick, and then we'll ship them over. Okay. Do you think we could take them over and go back and do it when it's ready? Okay. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Yeah, probably a half hour. Okay. Okay. That's good. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah.
What do they need to swab your DNA for?
They didn't explain that to you? They didn't tell you? They didn't tell you?
Nope.
I know they mentioned something about, obviously for something, but I don't know if there's something specific.
No, I was just saying, what do they usually do that for?
See if there's any DNA transfer.
Yep, got it.
Could be for anything. Everyone has DNA, saliva, touch it, skin cells and stuff like that.
Appreciate it. You got it.
You should be able, like, legally, you should be able to refuse that.
You can, you did. That's why they're getting a warrant.
And then once a warrant comes, I can't refuse it, right?
Correct.
Yeah, see, that still should be against the law.
Why?
I mean, for them to forcefully get something from you.
That's what warrants are for? Yeah. That's how anybody can say no to everything they want you to do. I mean, so it's, you know, no to blood draws, no to looking at someone's phone, no to DNA swab. You know, that's what the courts are for, and that's why, regardless of the outcome of, you know, getting the warrant approved and whatever you're going through right now, that's what courts for. They decide all that stuff.
is over, man. It's crazy, man. That's all I keep thinking about is like, would have been a thrill to live to be 70 or something like that.
What was that?
I said it would have been a thrill to live to be like 70 or something like that, 80 or something like that, you know. My life is over though. Wow.
Well, you feel that way? Everything in life has consequences.
Yeah, for sure. With this situation, it wasn't, what I did per se. It was about the decision to be around somebody that I knew I shouldn't have been around at that moment. So it's on me because I made the decision to link up with somebody that I knew I should have never linked up with.
Yeah. Sure.
That was
but it was
a poor choice for me to link up with somebody.
Still 100% on you what happens after that.
Yeah.
You're
true.
An adult.
True.
Right?
True.
You're, no matter what, you're going to control you.
The crazy thing about it, and you're absolutely right, the crazy thing about that is, with my situation, somebody will tell you, this is what I'm going to do if you're not doing this, and can get you locked up without having proof. Now, everything else I have to deal with, I understand, but as far as this domestic thing, you shouldn't be able to get sent to jail just because your girlfriend or your wife or somebody says you did something. Where's the evidence? Where's the physical thing?
You're right. You really don't ever go to jail based on just somebody saying something.
In Milwaukee, they do that.
Well, here there's got to be evidence.
Right. And
so there's evidence.
Well, that's what they saying. It's evidence based on the day that I wasn't even in Waukesha. How can I commit a domestic abuse if I'm not even in the city? And that can be proven that I'm not in the city. And furthermore, it's going to be proven that I never did anything, because all she does when she's angry and drunk is make calls. She's done it before. Call back and say, I was just drunk, I was just mad, none of this never happened.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because in our line of work, that happens quite often, unfortunately.
It's gonna happen because she know I didn't do anything to her.
Right, but again, I don't know details. I'm probably saying too much, but there's a reason why you hear from that alone, right?
Right.
That's what court's for.
Right.
To decide that stuff. People recant statements, people say things out of emotion and then they take it back, or this, that, and the other thing. We can only deal with what we have in front of us at the time. Can't predict the future. If she does, then, whatever that, regarding what happened Saturday, domestic, don't know anything about it, whatever the outcome, that can change, or what the outcome is now can change in the future, right? But right now, it's what we got. You're really fixated on the domestic, though.
Because that's the thing that caused everything. It's like, first of all, you said I did something to you that I didn't do, and then you said it happened on a day where I wasn't anywhere around you.
So it didn't cause anything then?
Well, I met up with her yesterday, and we got into a shouting match. And because of us getting into that shouting match, it caused a ripple effect for everything else.
Right.
But then the thing with her is, she's saying, oh, well, he didn't do, we just argued yesterday. Well, I'm talking about Sunday. Or we just argued, it wasn't anything. Oh, but Saturday, and it's like, what Saturday? I wasn't even around you. So which one is it? One day you saying, last night you said nothing happened, we was just arguing, this and that. Now today you saying, oh, well, yeah, nothing happened yesterday. Oh, but this day, what?
Regardless of all that, because I know nothing of that, it doesn't change what happened after that.
Oh, so you know what happened after that?
No, I don't know. I don't know, like, hardly anything. I'm here now today, listening to them talk to you.
Right.
Right outside in the hallway, right?
Right. Correct.
But, like I said, there's consequences to actions.
For sure.
And whether you feel that those actions were, you know, you try to reason with them or justify them to yourself, they happened. And there's an outcome that can't go back and change. But you can't say in one breath that you're in control and you know of your actions and consequences and ownership, and then blame it on her.
No.
But you are, though. You keep saying,
no, I'm
if
saying,
it wasn't for her,
no,
things
this
ripple
is what
back.
I'm saying. No, because you misinterpreted what I was trying to say. But that could be me saying it wrong, so I'm not saying it's you. What I'm saying is...
We're ready to go. You guys have radio for them?
Yeah.
Yep. We're going to get you out of here, Darrell.
City Waukesha, I'm in door 2. Okay. We'll come around and let you know.
Yeah. All right, Darrell, can you stand up for me? I do have to put handcuffs on you for
No,
this
it's all
transport.
good. It's all good, man. I know what's going on, man. This is the shoulder. I know you didn't know, so.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I just touched your hand and didn't do anything.
No, the pressure, because even moving that arm a certain way, that shoulder is toe back. Just at least leave me enough room to turn my wrist.
You actually don't want your palms to go.
No, I want it hurts my shoulder with my wrist being like this. I'm just trying to take some of the pressure off my shoulder, that's all.
Fire's clear.
Oh.
Yeah, yes, though.
Come on, man.
I feel like I'm not even doing anything.
I know, it's the shoulder, it's not you. That's what I'm trying to tell you, it's not
Right,
you.
yeah, I'm not trying to hurt you, but
we talk about Darrell and all he did to escape police, right? After the parade. And we just recently dropped the video of the police's perspective of them trying to hunt him down. But what we haven't gone through is where was Darrell running around behind all these houses? Where was he exactly? And that's what we're going to do today is we're going to look at and trace his steps. Here's downtown. There's East Main Street. Right? We know he came from White Rock, right? So this is where he pulls into East Main Street, goes down here. He couldn't go straight because there were some barricades, but he was able to get in right here. He came down and right here is the curb. This is where they shot at him. He comes down. He's outside the parade route now. He's trying to figure out what to do next. He takes a left on Prospect. Right here. He turns right in here. Drives through this area, hitting cars and whatever else was in the way, including those stumps that they were sitting on around the fire pit. And he leaves the car right there. From this point, I want to get this video from Lincoln Building. Yeah. Let's get the Lincoln Building videos now. Okay. We've seen this picture, right? I think this is Prospect right here. We see him come right here and turn in there behind that house. And his car ends up here. If this is Prospect, this is Maple. There he is driving like a bat out of hell. No, that's somebody else driving like a bat out of hell. My bad. My bad. Is this him coming right here? Straight ahead. See him? Oh, different car. As Zach would say, no, that's a different vehicle. So if you're looking at this map, the parade is going to be, I'm not good with northeast and west, right? But the parade is going to be over to the right side. Everything that happened with the whole parade area is over to the right side of this screen from this angle. I mean, down the road, obviously, but he's going to be coming right here down this one way. There he is, the one light with the one headlight. Right here. Right side of the screen, guys. Upper right. Takes a right in behind that house. So where is he now? Well, let's look on the map. I'll show you. He just turned right here. So this is right before he drops the car. So we're looking at a camera somewhere in this area right here of this building, probably in the corner of this building. Okay, let's go back to that. If that's the case, this is the house. See the brick patio on this house right here? This is the house that he drops the car in front of. So let's watch and see if him come out, how long it takes him to come out. He's turning. He's driving back behind the house. He's hitting stuff. And we might be able to see him pull up right here. I don't know. Hope you guys can see my mouse. He's going to come out. There he goes. There he is. He's going that way. He's going past those apartments. It looks like he took a right into the apartments. Am I right? There's the vehicle pulling up. I just saw it pull up right there. You can barely see it. No, that's them coming out. That's not him. That's those people coming out going, what the hell was that about? I don't think that's him. I wish I could zoom in closer. The video keeps stopping. The video's got a delay in it. Ow. See, it's like the people from that house right there get out. They're coming out of that house. I was thinking we saw him walk down right here. Did I miss it? See, those people are on the steps of the house and they're walking down. Such a hard angle to see what's going on. But we know at this point he's heading over towards Dunbar. Was that him that just walked around the vehicle and went towards the back? I think it might have been. He's hiding. So he's going to go back behind the houses. But I could be wrong that was him, because I feel like that guy in the white shirt right there, he came out of the house pretty quick. And I wonder if it's that guy that did the testimony. I forget his name. Is it Carlos? He came out of the house really quick and he was like, what was that noise? He heard it. I think that's him. I feel like, too, that Lascano was somewhere in this video, too. Because he's the one. Remember, he said he walked past here and saw people standing around the vehicle. Lascano. I think I said it right. Our favorite hairdresser. Now, see, there's people grouping around the car now because they know something's up. Like, what the hell's going on? Okay, so we've seen that piece. So this is the video, and it's really fast. And I even slowed it down just as 0.5 as low as it would let me do it. At least right here on this one. I might have to put it on my editor and slow it down even more. I feel like we're looking for something back here behind these buildings. Like we're going to see Brooks run through or something. Because I don't. There's 2 of these videos. So this is the first one. Now, it's probably about the time right here where it starts to get dark. Oh, what was that? See, there was something right there. It's either going to be over here. It's going to be around the outskirts. I just feel like that's what we're looking for, but I don't see it. Dad blast it. That drives me nuts. And if somebody else is picking it up and I'm missing it, I'm going to be like that. Wait, what is this right here, y'all? Look, right here. Wait a minute. Hang on. I think I might have just found it. There he is. That's him. This is what that's him right there. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now let's go back to the video. That's what we're picking up. Him running behind the backyard. I knew it was behind here somewhere. Okay. All right. So look at what time of day it is. This was at the 5. It says 5:27:22. Let's go back to the video. Speed. Quality. We want the very best quality, please. $5:27. Gosh, there it is right there. Yep, that was it. All right. You guys ready? Watch right here. I mean, really? Can I go any slower? It's like he just pops up. Like he's a ghost. It's because the way this video is playing. I guess it's just the way it records. It jumps, it skips. So that's what it was. He's had from this area to this area. So if we go back to this map over here now, I'm going to back into what we were looking at, okay? This is what we were just looking at right here. This is 424 Dunbar. Now, let me go out. Oh, shit. What did I just do? Let me go out. So here's where he drops the car. Here's the apartment complex. At one of these, I think it's at one of right around the apartment complex, he has to climb a fence, right? And when he does that, he loses one of his shoes. Excuse me. Then we see him walking behind here. Right through here, headed this way. Then there's video camera, which I will show you guys now. He's going to come out right here on there he is right there, running across the street. I think that's him. Yeah, because that's all it is. So he comes running out over here. And see, that's an extension of Maine right there. So he's kind of staying close to where he was traveling, which is really stupid. Instead of going to the left, you know, most people would have gone to the left because it's the opposite direction of where your vehicle was traveling when last seen. But, you know, we're talking about Brooks. So if you zoom in, you can see the fire pit area. So he drives through here, hits some vehicles right in here because there's a bunch of vehicles parked. Because I think this is like it's like the college area, right? So there's all kinds of like rooms, boarding rooms and apartment units and all that within these homes. So I'm going to show you guys all of the photos from the vehicle now. So let's go over and look at these. Let's get out of this one. All right. Are y'all ready? Because this is, all right. So he's at 338 Maple. This is the house where he drops the car off. This that you see right here, all of this, this is engine fluid. It's coming from the vehicle. It's not from people. It's from something leaking in his car. They did confirm that in the stuff that I was reading, in the evidence I was reading. And I think a lot of these pictures have already been on social media, but those are going to come up on here in a minute aren't. It's chilling. There's the gunshot. It's chilling. What was inside a dummy's vehicle? ADP 9256, the infamous tag number of 2021. And see, well, I guess he broke down, but I was thinking, if he really wanted to hide it, was he thinking, I'm going to hide my tag number? Like, I'm going to hide my tag number, but I got my front end with all this damage sticking out. I mean, come on now. Really? All right. I know you guys have seen a lot of these, but there's a bunch of them. So we're going to go over them. We all know that came from one of the, I think that was Virginia Sorensen's hat, if I remember correctly. If I'm wrong, don't get mad. There was Jocelyn Torres. She had a piece of clothing there. She was from the Catholic Church group. Then you got, we thought there was a piece of clothing from Virginia Sorensen somewhere. And then we also had an extreme dance person that had some clothing evidence over here. I think Jocelyn was wearing red. That's why I feel like this was Virginia. I could be wrong. And I know y'all are going to correct me. Okay, y'all, the inside of the car is like disgusting. It is disgusting. It's got a cigarette lighter so he can light up his blunts. Oh, there's his garbage bag. His house trash bag. I know y'all want to zoom in and see what this is. What does that say? Pharaoh. Something Pharaoh. What's he actually reading? Is that a book? What is that, y'all? No. I bet that's some kind of cigarette or what do you call those little sweet cigars or something, little swishers? I bet that's what that is. I don't know. I could be wrong. I bet it has something to do with his weed. It's disgusting. All right, let's keep going. There's his bed in the back seat. Can you imagine what this vehicle smelled like between the pot and him reeking? Ugh. Ooh, honey. He's taking those off of the seats. I wonder why. Maybe it's easier for him to put the seats down and sleep on. I always thought that he'd put the seats down and sleep somewhere on top of that, like laid out, but I don't know how he was sleeping. Is this, what is that? What is that? Is that his little portable TV radio station thing he had? Oh, Dorito, he's got a bag of chips. hot sauce. This is in the back area of the trunk. See the hot sauce thing right there? That looked like you know what that looks like right there, you guys? That looks like the jacket that Dawn Woods was wearing when she did that interview, that one interview. So obviously he was sleeping with the seat up, not laid down. That surprises me. All right, what they got in these bags? What they got? What they got? What do they have? I guess they're just saying this is. Oh wait, hang on. This is from Erica's case. This is the paperwork from Erica's case, y'all. That's what that is. Because I've seen it. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go to the next one. When they booked him, they put his stuff in these bags, and then they stapled some of this onto the bags. But yeah, that's what this is. Exactly what that is. He was well known to law enforcement. I can't rotate on this particular thing that we're looking at. If y'all want to see this, I've got this in a PDF somewhere. All right, let's see. This is just, I mean, he's so stupid that his ID card, everything was still in the vehicle. Somebody has a blurry camera. I think this is Moss taking these pictures. What happened? Where's that? So they pulled the police vehicle, like not in the driveway, but it was sitting in the street, and the lights are just facing the car. I think we're fixing to come across that picture. This is how he left it. There's the log. I think the log is what hit something underneath. I don't know, transmission fluid, all those fluids in the car. I think the log probably ruptured something underneath the vehicle, and that's what's leaking right here. This is my opinion. Look at his tag, y'all. Look at that tag. My word. My word. Do y'all hear Bruiser in the background? He's trying to dig him a hole in his pillow. Okay, let's see. The impact that it would take to make that kind of damage is just craziness. Okay, see, they got the police car pulled over there. We're fixing to go to that. Is this after the car was removed? After they had it towed, I guess. I think we've gone over these photos before. These are the cars in the back of the house that we feel like he scraped up. We went through this in another video already. We've seen these. We think he hit that car for sure. Because he came from over there. Sucks that this was at night. That, I think, it belonged to Jocelyn Torres. Now we're back at the vehicle again. Okay, this is the part I don't understand. If you go in, well, we're going to get back. Oh, it didn't do it. Let's go right here. This is, it's a bus pass. That's what it looks like. It's something transit on it. That's right there. It might not even have been his. It could have been, somebody could have dropped that. I don't know, but that was underneath the car. He parks the car right there in between the bushes and the house because he feels like it's hidden, right? Somehow or another, I feel like he comes back through here, and I don't know where it's at exactly. This is the garage we were just looking at, the garage area, where we see him. Wait, yeah. This is where the garage was, the garage building that we saw him walk behind there. So he's coming back through here. He's walking back over here. He loses a shoe somewhere in here, right? Now, I want to go to the images to show you guys where he found this little area to drop all of his stuff. Like he totally, I feel like, let me do something really quick. Let me go in here. I'm going to go over here first. We're going to go right here where he went in, right? Okay, so here's where the car was parked. He goes out here, then he drives through here. Okay. At some point he's picked, that's not that garage that we were just looking at. I think that's the garage we were just looking at. So he walks through here. Oh yeah, this is it. He walks through here. All right, so he starts out at 338 Maple. He goes through the apartment complex. Now he ends up on the back of the cameras at 424 Dunbar. Let me shoot over. Okay, now we're going to look at the pictures of where somewhere in between in this area back here in a backyard, he drops he drops his sweatshirt and his shoes. 3 different areas, or 2 different areas actually. All right, let me show you guys these crime scene photos. I've already downloaded them, but. All right, so it's this house right here. So here it is. Here's the house on the images. These are crime scene photos. We're going into the backyard of the house. You see that little slide right there? Inside of the children's play area, they find his sweatshirt and his slide. And 1 slide. Not 2, but 1. This is facing out. That's what it looks like from where he was dropping everything off. So I guess to him, he felt like, yeah, I'm going to put it here. They'll never see it. Okay, this fence right here He had to climb over this fence. And what happened when he did that? He lost a shoe. My shoe. So we're going to go through here. How ironic is it that he's wearing a NASA t-shirt or a NASA sweatshirt? Like, really? So this is the apartment complex next door to the house that he dropped the vehicle off at. And back behind the complex is where he jumped the fence. Because what they find is... Do you see it in the photos? Do you see it in the photos? Don't worry, we're going to zoom in. The slide. Old Dumbrelly. He lost his slide. So, am I going too fast for y'all? Hang on. Right there. So that's where they found his stuff, right? Okay, now I want to go back to this map. So we've got video of him from there. So recap while we're still here. What we were just looking at in the photos, we were right in here somewhere. Not a big area. It was like, it looked like there might have been like, what, 10 houses on this road? He pulls in there. He comes down here from the parade. He takes a left on Prospect. He pulls in here. This is when he runs over the stumps, hits the other cars. He cuts back through here. We get him on camera walking past. He jumps over a fence, drops off his junk, his shirt, and loses a shoe and drops another shoe off. And then he's headed towards Aries. I was looking for some idiot walking around. I need to call an Uber. I just called an Uber. That was it. So I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. Okay, let's go out of that one. Linboard room entrance intercom. Or, you know what? I bet it is. It's all these angles from this building that they just sent all of them over. But why wouldn't they ever taken out the ones that don't matter? Is this the gas station incident? Because that looks like a gas station right there on that far corner, doesn't it? This is a time suck because I don't know what we're looking for. There's the lady with the dog. Or man. Can't tell. I want to speed it up, but I feel like if we speed it up, we're going to miss something. Could that have been his car right there? That might have been his car. I don't know. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to let this play. And I'm going to let somebody who likes to sleuth help me figure this out. See, I don't have patience to sit here and watch this. Could that have been a red card? Could have been. It's so dark, I can't tell. I don't know what we're looking for. This is the Lynn building, or the Lindbergh building. Wait, while this is playing and y'all are watching this, let me look at one other thing. I'll tell you the name of what they call this. The Lindholm building on Bergner is what we're looking at. We're looking at, in this particular video that's on right now, it's the Maple Street entrance intercom. The Maple Street entrance. Well, that's the Maple Street entrance. And Maple Street is where the car was found. That's the driveway over the tracks. It's facing the wrong way. This is east, west. Okay, if I'm looking at this correctly, the train tracks here. He would have dropped the car off. Over here, he would have been. We would have been able to see him walk through the area over the train tracks in this video. That is the only way I can figure it. Which, if somebody picked this up, that is a lot to pick up. That is a long way away. You got your. This is what I think. You got the train tracks running along the side right here. He's coming from over in this area somewhere. So he's got to walk this way to get across the street over there to Aries Industries. This video keeps hanging up though. It's not my camera. It's not me. It's the video. Because it's still going on my end. Seems like this video is stuck. Okay. It still seems stuck, doesn't it? Nothing's happening. There we go. Are we supposed to see this fool walk across the street this far away? But that's got to be what this angle, that's got to be what we're supposed to be looking for. It's him walking from that neighborhood on Dunbar towards Aries Industries. There's no other way I can see it. There's just, it doesn't make sense otherwise. I have a whole new respect for investigators at this point because I don't see how they could sit here and watch this. You could see cars going by or something or people, but you can't tell what they are or anything from this angle, from this far away, especially now it's dark. Of course, they have a lot of stuff that they can make it look good with, right? So you see people walking in front of those lights straight ahead, but you can't even make out anything about them. It's just that it's images walking by. I mean, it's not like they needed this evidence, you know, to convict him. But I thought it would be cool to learn the traces of his steps. It's frozen again. I know, y'all got excited when you saw that, didn't you? They're just going to their car. Now it's frozen again. What a piece of crap camera. Okay, we just lost 9 minutes and 54 seconds of our lives that we can never get back again. I'm just saying. All right, let me go backwards. And like I said, if you don't want to watch this, you don't have to. I'm watching it because I feel like I'm playing it on here and showing you guys because I feel like there's some of you guys that know this area and you'll know exactly what you're looking for. This is 11 minutes long. I don't think this is it right here. Red brick building. I don't think this is it. Okay. It is definitely, we are definitely at the Waukesha Superintendent School building. And again, like I said, this angle is not going to do us any good because he didn't, I mean, I guess he could have walked to the railroad track and then walked down the railroad track to get back over to, no, because we saw him come out on the other end of Dunbar. So I don't know. These are a moot point, these videos. Let's see. I guess they probably just said, we need your cameras for that night from this time to this time. And they said, okay, here you go. That's not, I don't see how that would do us any good watching that. I don't think we're going to see anything on this camera. This is Lynn Outdoor Southwest Driveway. We're not going to see anything on that camera. Southwest. It's going to be, I'm going to let it play. And while I'm letting it play, I'm going over here to another screen to look at something else. So y'all can look at the camera while I'm doing this other research. Mm-mm. Okay, this might be a possibility that he comes through here. He would come from, hang on, I'll tell you. He would come from, Hang on. Looking at this building, trying to figure out. Yeah, he would come from the back. He would come from over here, walking through here like this, if he comes this way. Unless he already came through and I missed it and y'all saw it. And you know what really sucks is that after I sit here and watch this with you guys like this, I'm recording it, right? So now I got to turn around and watch it again and edit a bunch of nothing. I wonder if we get fast forward without missing anything. Dragging it forward. Then when it gets dark, it's going to be hard to tell. This is about the time of day, though. If I'm correct, I think that he would have been running through here. There he is. Oh my God, we did get it. Got it. Holy crapola. Okay, here we go. He's running through the parking lot. Headed over to Aries Industries. No shoes. No jacket. All right, I'm going to pause this right here because now what I want to do is I want to go back over to this screen and I want to show you what we're looking at so you can understand better. All right, what we were just looking at on the video was this. It was coming from this building facing this way. Does that make sense? So he just ran. Remember, he's coming off of Dunbar. Well, I don't know whether he ran through here or through here, but he ran across through here now. Now, what we know is he's going to end up going this way through here over to Aries Industries before ending up over here at 538 Elizabeth. Interesting. Huh. Pretty interesting. All right, we'll watch it again. I mean, it took us this long to find it. We might as well watch it again, right? There he is. Okay, it's at the 6:14 mark. It's going to come out right over here. There he goes. He's the only fool walking around without any kind of clothes on, without a jacket. Now, I've got this on 0.05, y'all. Slow mode. It's almost like after he jumps over there, you can't even tell where he goes or what he does or what he goes. Okay, so let's redo that. We'll do it in normal speed. Go back to 6:14. Ooh, now I'm getting good at this. This is normal speed. All right, so he hops over there. Go back over to this. At this point, again, to reiterate, The camera that we were watching was facing this way, okay, towards this road right here. So he was coming through here, running through here, and somehow or another he went over here somewhere. I don't know why he went that. He probably didn't know where he was going. Well, he didn't know where he was going, right? I mean, he kind of knew the area though. But he ends up coming back over, takes another direction and goes towards Aries Industries. It's kind of odd that that was the only camera they had at Aries Industries, you know? He goes down to Aries Industries, talks to that lady whose husband worked there that was freaked out, and did she let him use her phone? I can't remember. I think she did, didn't she? And I think she told him, you can go to that building. You could go in there. It might be open. They didn't stick around though. She said after they saw him and had that brief interaction with him, they got the heck out of Dodge. Here he is. He's trying to hide. He's trying to get warm. And from there, he goes across the street, directly across the street over to Daniel Ryder's house. And we all know what happens at that point. I want to thank you guys so much for watching this with me today. I thought it was kind of interesting just to kind of see his steps as to where he goes, what he did. That looks like the entrance of Aries that he went to, doesn't it? If you look at that camera shot we looked at earlier. He probably walked down here, down Elizabeth. And then, of course, straight across the street. Let me find Daniel. Where you at, Daniel? Dad blast it. I just had Daniel's. Hang on. 5:15, 5:29. $5:43, 37, 33. Wait a minute. Hang on. Hang on. I'm looking for something. I don't know what I just did there. It's a whole nother image, isn't it? Go back. All right, Elizabeth Street. I feel like I know this house by heart at this point. It's the only one that had it has like a brick drive, a brick porch. Is this it right here? $5:43, Elizabeth. No. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Look, they've got it. That's okay. We're going to go with this angle. This is it right here. This is Daniel's house. Which I hope he was just renting and he doesn't live there anymore. Bless his heart. Because after this incident, people were probably bugging the heck out of him. All right. So there you go. Now, from this video, because I'm doing all these backwards. From this video, you can jump over to the video that we just did about the manhunt. If you haven't already seen it, you have to watch it, guys. It's so good. I love this video. I'm proud of it, very much proud of it, because it's so cool to see the police department's perspective of them trying to find him and hearing on the radio traffic where they're at that point, trying to locate him and figuring out that we found the vehicle, and then they figure out that it's registered to Don Woods. They've got his name out there now. And so I've put a couple things together that kind of helps us piece it all together. So that would be that. Then from after that, we go to the booking.
9230 traffic stop.
9230.
Breezy Point and Highway K King. Breezy Point and Highway K, Wisconsin truck, Nora Charles 3639, NC 3639.
9217, access gain, clear log. Number 9217.
9261, I'll be in the Albert.
Number 9261.
9263 en route to the exit fire.
10-4.
9239, can you just come with our report? Okay, how did I say this, please?
10-4.
9262, both units, 1023.
10-4.
9230, 10 line.
Number 9230.
9244.
9244.
Can you check with the city, see if they use system?
We can try. We've got about 15 911 lines in that area now, Main and Barstow and White Rock and Gasper. It sounds like maybe a car pedestrian accident.
10-4. Did you get a description of the vehicle? I'll just start that way.
I copy that. It's like it's going to be Main and Gasper with multiple victims. And
Well, I think that's shots fired on that highway too.
I copy. Wisconsin and West was a shot fired.
6 in row.
09 out there.
An Area 4 unit, City Waukesha, just called 1078, Wisconsin and West. They have 10 to 15 people down in the street.
03 in row from Suffolk.
From Umbrella.
505.
7207, I'm in route. Put a call up and just have people attach themselves. We're not taking up air time.
I copy all units en route to 1078 for City Waukesha. Attach yourself to the call as creates that.
9244.
44.
Some lady just hit me.
10-4, your status?
I'm okay. She's out of her car. We're on Sunset and East.
Copy. Sunset and East. Squad crash. 9514, copy. Correction, 9516, copy.
9207, I know they're taking up their channel. Look, if they get a vehicle description on this one.
At this time, I do not have a vehicle description.
Never.
9208. 920. How many squads we got going? Are we able to just pass the city in Area 4? I believe we've got about 11 from WSD. We can try to make contact with City Waukesha, see what we can do for communication for that. Just hear if they want to patch or if they want to go to their channel. We'll try to get that as soon as I possibly can.
9516, 9514, and 9200 are now to Main Street.
Copy. 16, 15, 14. Nice.
9209.
They're not.
23. They got a parade going on. White Rock and Main Street.
Copy. 09. White Rock.
9. 4 break.
04, go ahead.
A 5-year-old in my car. We're headed up to the hospital. Unresponsive. Unconscious.
Copy. 04. Round 7, you made sure the 5-year-old unresponsive, unconscious. Area 4 unit, sounds like a red Ford Focus was southbound, or possibly a red Ford Escape SUV. It had front end damage. 9208.
Is this an active shooter, or is this a car pedestrian?
Car came through. It sounds like one of their officers discharged rounds. I'm not sure if there's an active shooter at this point or not. We're still not able to get a hold of the city.
9209.
9209.
9209, for one of the guys in the city is active. Shooter came through with a vehicle.
Copy, shooter came through with the vehicle.
Affirm in the area of Barstow and Main.
Copy, shooter came through with the vehicle, Barstow and Main. Charlie 502, I'm 23, are we staying on 4? For the time being, we're trying to work out communications.
9516, where do they need squads at?
They're sending their command post to Maine and Clinton. At this point, I have nothing communication plan-wise.
9209, trying to get more information for you.
09, go.
9209, Barstow and Main, they're going to be off to the east. Majority paramedics.
I copy. Do you need the incoming units over to that area as well, or any idea where they're going to be needed?
I'm just checking it out.
I copy.
9209, if you could send units down towards the area of McDowell's Bar off Main Street, down to the east. Got multiple casualties.
Copy 9209. I'm going to need incoming units near Magellan's on Main to the east, and start checking for victims over that way. 4, I do have a note from somebody who's advising that the suspect vehicle on that is possibly near Maple and Dunbar, and described it as a Jeep. 9244.
Switch me back over to the other call. I just have info for now on my crash.
Yep.
System 23.
06 or 23.
9209.
9209.
9209, I was just with command. If we can get to the east of us down by Magellan, have them start westbound and check for any injuries, casualties, so we can establish the need for who's most severe.
I copy. Going to need incoming units to start at Magellan's to the east and start working westbound, checking for victims.
9200, I copy direct. I'm with 9516.
Yeah, for 9200 and 9516.
3232, report 823.
0123.
Multiple units, I copy 0.
9207, I'm 1023.
10 for 9207.
9512.
9512.
I'm going to assume we have 1033 traffic on area 4 for this. Do we have any available squads, or is everyone going to this call?
With the 1078, almost everybody's on it. Unfortunately, due to the call volume, we don't have staff for any 1033 right now, so kind of running what we've got with this on Area 4 for the time being.
As we're putting 1041, I'll be en route to WSD for patrol command. Any squads that are not on this call can switch to Area 35.
9208. 106008.
Each squad's still incoming. Grab your triage tags from your squad so we can get them organized for fire.
Copy, incoming units going to need triage tags.
George 214, if they need any more tactical medics or EMTs, let me know.
I copy that. At this point, I believe they're going to take all they can get with a 1078.
10-4 will be in route.
10-4.
9200, we have people injured inside the joke shop. They're being treated by medics.
Copy, people are injured. What was the name of the location?
The joke shop.
Copy, joke shop.
Charlie 502, Waukesha Fire Command advising triage is going to be Clinton and Maine. Clinton and Maine, move patients to Clinton.
Copy, Charlie 502, triage is going to be Clinton and Maine.
X-ray 252, I have an 8-year-old with a gunshot wound in my squad. I'm transporting to WMH.
I copy, just 1043. There's multiple units transporting there. I'm not sure they're going to be equipped to handle everybody at one time.
I'm 1060. I'm going to be 23 as a police entrance.
Okay.
905.
9205.
I'll be Wisconsin and West City wants me helping with traffic here.
Copy, 9205, Wisconsin West.
Charlie 502, I got a PNB at, how many guys you coming? Maine? Reinsurance, Maine and Maple, got a PNB.
Copy, Charlie 502, PNB, Maine and Maple.
Mark 22, mail interact, you respond to WSD, we need to grab the barricade. King 244 in area 4 Maine.
King 244.
CPR in progress at Maine and Maple,
We need fire here with a longboard, fast possible. I got
Nailing the Mark direct.
good.
I'm busy triaging and doing EMS. Are you let Fringe Bearcat and we'll link up later?
Yeah, it's our only option.
MC21 area 4. Did they have a staging area or somewhere I need to go?
My triage area is going to be Clinton and Maine. All patients are going to be worked on being transported over that way. I believe we're starting to try to work west from Magellan's Bar, trying to get patient counts and triage.
10-4 Magellan.
Walling off the barrel. Walling off the barrel.
Hold on, go ahead.
Hey, do we have any extra medical supplies? Is someone to break down, like seat collars or anything?
I don't have any seat collars. I'm grabbing all of the spare go bags from WSD and I'll be en route.
Okay. 9235 for the city. I'm loading the Bearcat up at WSD now. Copy 9235, loading up this Bearcat.
Tango 504, Aero 4, 1060.
Copy Tango 504.
9207 for 43.
9207.
Just for our unit, we were talking to the city of Waukesha. The suspect is still no loose and he may have been on foot. Just want to make sure that's aired.
Copy, suspect possibly on foot. All I've got in the description is a male black. If somebody has anything better, go ahead.
I don't, it's chaos earlier. Tango 504 on bars, Stowe and Corina.
Copy.
Around with 1 9-year-old female, the WMH. 10-221 on.
Copy 06, you're at WMH with 1. And some unit is on Z.
George 214, I'll come out of the mass casualty kit. Let me know where I need to be.
Copy George 214, we'll see if we can figure that out.
211, I'm on scene as well.
Copy, Area 211.
Charles, wall up.
Go ahead.
I'm en route from WSD. I have my vest and 4 others with trauma kits. Where do you need me?
Just come down Barstow on the big hill to Clinton. You'll see most of our squad cars there. Most of the casualties are on Main Street.
Tango 504, Area 4. I've got 2 go bags on Barstow and Corina. Does anybody need any emergency? 1 wing.
261.
9261.
That's WMH with 1.
I'm at the hospital. Hold you, copy 9261 at WMH and 06, you're at the hospital.
Charles, my foot.
Good.
Are you by yourself? You got someone with you?
I'm by myself.
Don't wait for a second, just respond direct out. You can pick someone else up when you get on scene.
9217, I'm en route to WMH with a 7-year-old. Copy 9217, en route to WMH with a 7-year-old.
95 did we confirm with WMH that they have staffing to handle all of these?
Regarding X-ray 252. X-ray 252, I'm just leaving WMH. They have a fair amount of staff. They do have open rooms right now. Copy, WMH does have staff, and they do have open rooms at this time.
9209, do we have any available squads that can come in front of the theater on Main Street for a transport?
Copy 09, you need a unit in front of the theater on Main for a transport. Anybody available? X-ray 252, I can respond there.
Far away.
Copy, X-ray 252 will be en route to 9209.
10-4, yeah, right in front of the theater, he's in the joke shop.
Copy, patient going to be in the joke shop. Next 252, got 332 firm. And units on Area 4 are available. City of Waukesha advised 550 Elizabeth Street requesting units divert over that way. Do not have a plate available for the village unit. X248, copy a plate. X248. Looks like out of Wisconsin, Adam David Paul, 9256, ADP 9256, a red Ford Escape, Copy. Suspect late Adam David Paul 9256.
Tango 504 with a 14-year-old male conscious. Main and gas.
Copy. Tango 504, 14-year-old main and gas for conscious breathing.
223 at the joke shop.
Multiple units again. Copy. X-ray 252 at the joke shop. If Darrell, go ahead if you have traffic.
Well, Hop, I'm at Mean and Barstow with the 4 med kits where you need me.
Yeah, in area 4 units. Apparently the City of Waukesha is advising suspect may be at 550 Elizabeth Street, 550 Elizabeth Street. Requesting units there if available. He may be trying to get an Uber.
62, I'm available. I'll head there.
Copy 62.
What's 1160?
For 277 also.
Available and heading that way.
Copy 7 and DNR en route to Elizabeth.
216, I'll head over to Elizabeth.
Copy fault 216.
Or 2 take the Bearcats there right away.
Around to Elizabeth with Bearcat.
Copy 9235 around to Elizabeth with Bearcat.
06, subject dropped off and backing around for more.
Copy 06 back around to Main Street. 61 thing. Copy 61.
Tango 504.
Tango 504.
Also, the 9-year-old patient, main and gas part.
Copy with 9-year-old main and gas.
9209-248, can you hold for a second?
09 if you get 10-9. And units around to Elizabeth Street. Suspect was apparently knocking on somebody's door. Left the residence, went across the street to the 550 Elizabeth Street. Was a black male, 5'6", short dreadlocks. They described him as a red t-shirt. I believe the city's description was a white and black.
X-ray 252 back around to WMH. Another victim.
Copy X252 transferring to Waukesha again.
Charlie 502 refused the western limit of the victims is in front of 431 Main. 431 is the western limit.
Copy Charlie 502. 431 Main was the west limit.
Correct. We located no patients west of there. Everybody is east.
Copy that.
Henry 211, check with anybody. I got an available squad for transport. Where am I needed?
Copy Henry 211, you're available for a transport. Anybody have anybody that needs transport?
9204.
9204.
And now they all got neck injuries. They're going to be transported by ambulance.
Copy. Your remaining patients appear to have neck injuries that are going to need ammo transport.
I know everybody's gone from WSC, but do we have anybody that has pickup trucks up there?
Anybody who may have a pickup truck at WSC advise?
216, do we know staging for Elizabeth yet?
I do not have a staging location at this point. Everybody was just working west looking for patients. I believe that's found a western limit at this point. Don't have staging set up though.
01 taking 11-year-old to WMH.
Copy 9201 around to WMH. 9208.
9208, myself, and 9516 are available.
Copy 9208, 9516 available.
Available for 1076 in the Bearcat with 9235.
Hi, copy 9200, 9516 around with the Bearcat with 35.
Niles Malin, if that's you on the radio, call my cell phone before you go any further.
Malin and Miles Robertson's going to call you. I don't have my phone on.
Some nice people. Did you copy?
Darrell, I can copy you. Go ahead.
Squad to O'Hannon for transport as soon as possible.
Copy, you need a squad for transport. What's your 1020?
O'Hannon's the corner of Main and...
Copy, you need a squad for transport at Bohannon's on Main. Henry 211, you available?
9800, I'm available over here now.
Copy 900.
Straight 252, I'm available. Where am I needed?
Anybody else with a patient needing a squad transport?
Confirm at O'Hannihan's. At O'Hannihan's.
Copy at O'Hannihan's. X-ray unit copy.
Confirm 76, WME.
10-4.
909.
09.
Myself and State Patrol are going to be starting at Taylor's People Park. We're going to be going through each building here just to identify and make sure there's no other victims on the counter report.
Carol, go ahead.
Trevor Squad is coming to my location. You can disregard. We got an ambo here now.
I copy. Find board right from Main Street.
9200, yes, tonight.
9200, we have one that's being loaded up right now on a spine board in front of Main Street. Main and Maple.
Copy, you have one on a board at Main and Maple.
211 in route to WMH, one 80-year-old female.
Dead Barstow and Clinton. This is a clear intersection.
Copy, Henry 211, you're en route to WMH with an 80-year-old.
9800, I'll be en route to WMH with one at Main and Gasper.
Copy, 9200 en route to Waukesha from Main and Gasper.
235, Bearcat Stage at Elizabeth and West.
Copy, 35 Stage with the Bearcat, Maple West. Anybody on Elizabeth Street advise?
On Elizabeth Street with McWanago.
Any unit that is on Elizabeth Street currently advised. Robert 277.
First, before I'm all with the Bearcat.
I got
9203, I'm taking one to the hospital in front of Planned Parenthood on Wisconsin.
Okay. Robert 277, are you on Elizabeth Street? Dispatch any unit.
Robert 277, Elizabeth Street.
There's multiple units. David 216, you to 10-9 your traffic.
216, we have one male and 26 on Elizabeth Street. Black, wearing a red short sleeve shirt.
Perfect, that's what it's the black male with red short sleeve shirt.
Facial hair.
Carol the Bell, what's your location? Carol the Bell, what's your location?
Just pulled into WMH, you're unloading her now.
Any squads available for transport?
Farrell, this is Schwartz. I'm leaving WSA. Where do you need me?
Nevermind City's doing this one.
9209.
9209.
9209. People parked at the PTC shop has all been clear. There's no additional victims for return on the next block.
Copy. No additional victims at People's Park going to be clearing the next block.
9209. Starting at Guitar for Light Cafe.
Copy. Now checking Guitar for Light.
211, we're clear back in row. Where do you need us?
Stand by 1 second.
Home Grove 26 on area 4. I'm 23. Where am I needed?
Trying to figure that out. Stand by 1 second. Dispatch to Farrell.
Good.
It's kind of a mess right now. Any idea where we can have a staging location for responding units?
Cleveland and Barstow.
Copy. All squad staging going to be Cleveland and Barstow. Again, Cleveland and Barstow. If you don't have assignment, head over to Cleveland and Barstow.
9506, mark me 41.
Further.
Copy. 9506 is 1041. Any unit that is going to be responding to staging and going to be available, if you can take your traffic to Ops 4. Again, Ops 4 for all units available and going to the staging area. Everything else will stay on the main.
Colonel Dispatch, I'll take command for all WSD. I'm going to be moving my squad to staging.
I copy that. All assigned units will keep on Area 4. Again, all available units will move to Ops.
Farrell Robertson, where's your squad?
Miles of Farrell, he's in the Bearcat with their guys down in Elizabeth, so you need to run the shift at this point and then hook up with their command wherever that is.
I was just looking for where his car was so I could use it.
Are there any units currently with a patient that is going to need squad transport?
9514. For Mama Ducky's on Main, there's a female that does need a squad or a transport.
I copy 9514, need one for squad transport at Becky's on Main.
Early 502, can you 10-9 that location, Main and 1?
At Becky's on Main Street, I'll try to get an address for you. And Charlie 502, I'm not able to find an address. I believe it's going to be Maine and Clinton, though. X248. X-ray 248.
X248, we have an elderly female, 231 Main Street, chest pain and pain in the lower extremities. We need a unit.
Copy X-ray 248, elderly female, 231 Main, chest pain.
9800, I'm available, I can take it.
It's in front of 412, meeting with a male subject who's got a leg injury. We're seeing if there's any squads available for transport.
231 Main Street, 231 Main. We'll get another one over to 412.
01, I'm on Main. Which one do I need to go to?
You can take 412 Main Street, 412 Main Street.
10-4.
Darrell the roadie.
Go ahead.
When you're done dropping whoever you got at the hospital, we'll take the both Maine and Clinton, or between here and between Barstow and Clinton on Maine.
Joe 6, they were all with one female, WH.
Copy 9206, around WH.
9203.
9203.
Just left WMH. They want anyone who can walk they can still be dropped off at the ER, but everyone else, if they're on a cot or whatever, has to go in through the ambo bay.
I copy ambulatory patients through the ER entrance, everybody else through the ambo bay.
X248, 231 is female, no GSW, bruise ribs.
X-ray 248, 10-9 then.
X248, not related, bruise ribs, we'll need a fire for one transport.
10-4, and your location?
231 Main Street.
Copy 231 Main Street.
Tango 504.
I know you're overwhelmed, but if you guys get a chance, can you contact WMH advice? State Patrol transporting a 10-year-old female.
Copy, state's transporting a 10-year-old female.
9800 up in Colo. That's transport to get to GP.
Copy 9800, you're going to get the CP.
9521, I'm on duty for this call.
Copy 9520.
9507, I'll be on duty at Main and Barstow.
Copy 9507, Main and Barstow.
Eagle 71, 24, and 25. For the Waukesha, we're staging it.
He's going to be Broadway and Barstow.
71 copies.
Sheriff Command, any available deputies not on a current assignment start responding to Metro Transit.
Yeah, copy. I'm walking to my
LTQ, send in that location. That's going to be Metro Transit.
Commander Rhodey, we're now going to have you in the liquor parking lot here at Main and Barstow.
Okay.
Dispatch to Farrell.
Go ahead.
So you want all on a SWAT where their unassigned unit staging is going to be?
And from this, we're going to put staging Farrell.
I copy. All squad staging is going to be at the Metro Transit Center, and all unassigned units staging free is going to be at the Metro Transit Center, 212 East St. Paul, 212 East St. Paul. Try to restrict traffic. For assigned units on Area 4, if you're at staging, please take that off.
6, dropped off, back your route.
9209.
9209.
All buildings on Main Street from People Park opposite Dyson on both sides are clear with no more injuries.
Copy 9209. Main Street is clear from People's Park down, no more injuries.
Tango 504.
Tango 504.
I've got city supervisors advising they want Main Street completely taped off, so if anybody on Main Street that doesn't have a job right now wants to assist with taping, please do.
Copy Tango 504. City Waukesha needs Main Street shut down and taped off.
9250, I copy. I'm on the west end. I can start.
For 9250, working on shutting down Main Street.
Command Dispatch, if we want to line up unassigned squads in the bus-only parking under Metro Transit, and we can deploy from there.
I copy. All unassigned units to the Metro Transit Center and going to be parking at the bus-only parking area.
9516.
95-6.
I will be over to the transit center. Can you have all deputies that have GXP on scene to turn it on?
Copy. Deputies with GPS, you need that turn on.
9510 on 41.
Number 9510.
9800 right there. 10-9.
9800, I could not copy you.
CP's en route if you just 10-9 where it's going again.
Main Street Liquor.
Copy. Main Street Liquor for the CP. Copy.
9507.
9507.
I'll be command at the Metro Transit Center.
Copy. 9507, you're in command and at the transit center.
Affirmative. Do you want us to be on a separate channel over here?
If we can keep staging and unassigned officers on it.
9204.
9204.
Well, so they're going to walk Main Street and check all the business to make sure that all the injured are accounted for.
Copy. Doing a second walkthrough at Main Street, just verifying all are accounted for. Mail into Niles.
Go ahead.
Me, Comerford, Marqueur. I'm with the Bearcat on Elizabeth Street. Do you have people coming down here, or do you have a separate assignment for us?
Are you still assisting the city there?
We don't know where they went. They took their 1080 somewhere.
Copy. Stand by for the moment where you are, and I'll advise.
Copy. We're at 549 Elizabeth Street.
Niles alerts, and are you inside the building?
Affirmative inside.
Yes, yeah, go ahead. Niles dispatch, I'll be tactical command for WSC at this point.
Niles advised he's coming in by you, and he's going to be tech man.
Copy.
Henry 211, myself and Deputy Justice Center en route to WMH.
Copy. Henry 211 and Justice in route to WMH.
9510.
9510.
Can you just verify for me who you have available for the county?
WSD-wise, everybody I have is currently on the City Waukesha call, and I have no patrol units.
211 at WMH.
Copy. Henry
9302.
9302.
You can put me 1041. I'm 1076 if you walk in for the drone.
9521.
9521.
Said a town of Brookfield unit advising all the lights at Main and Broadway just went out. Are you aware of any reason that may have happened?
No clue.
Hi, copy. It sounds like city just advised all downtown just went out as well.
Copy.
9843, county CP's on scene.
Copy. 9043.
9205.
9205.
1043, all power north of my location seems to be out as well.
Hi, copy. City advised everything in the downtown just went out.
9501.
9501.
Put me around to the department.
Copy. 9501 around WFG.
Darrell Peterson.
Go ahead, Peterson.
What's your ETA?
We will be there in probably a minute, and I got Walshlager behind me.
Perfect. I'm going to have you guys working with Mandy, just grabbing names and info from families they start showing up.
So far, we're just right at St. Paul and Barstow.
You can pull in the fuck only entrance and park where my truck was.
Never. Rancho Farrell, direct.
Good. We got everything taped off and we're clear on Main Street. Where do you want me? unassigned, just stage at Metro Transit.
I got it. 9507. 9507.
I'll be changing my location to Main and Barstow at the command post. Robertson and Farrell will be taking over the...
CP. Copy 9506 with CP.
Miles Milling, can you guys switch attack?
9506. 9506.
Can you advise where the City of Waukesha command is?
9521, go ahead.
Trying to reach the Bearcat crew. If they can go to our attack channel, please. With TAC 1.
Copy, need the Bearcat with TAC 1. Bearcat copies.
Farrell to Larson.
Larson, go ahead.
Can you check with City Command, see if they're sending CID down to here to talk to family, or if they want us to just grab initial info? I have Schwartz and a few deputies that are going to start grabbing stuff.
Copy. And 9507 for City CP, last I heard was Main and Marshall.
9506, copy.
9204. 950.
9204, I'll be out at Lestball Middle School.
Copy 9204 at Lestball.
We need WNT.
Copy 987.
Farrell to Bell.
But
Are you guys good up there with two of you, or do you want some additional?
We're good. I was going to end up coming back down. There's virtually no one up here right now.
Copy. Just stay up there for now. If I need you, I'll call you back, but I got a bunch of people available down here.
10-4. If you do have one to spare, actually, we'll take one. That way we can just have some more security. Families now starting to pour in by the dozen.
Tango 504.
Tango 504.
You just note I'm 10-6. I'm following photographers down Main Street using scene takedown lights due to the outage.
Copy Tango 504, 10-6, following photographers, providing light.
Charlie 502, I'll be around the hospital, link up to Henry Collect.
Copy.
9250, I'm just in my squad. I can head up to the hospital if needed.
10 for 9250, available to go to WMH.
06 and 44, we can move our squad, we can head over to the hospital.
Copy 0644.
Farrell to Larson. I have 3 unassigned squad stage here if you need any additional resources anywhere.
Right now, keep them by you. We don't know how many we're going to get over there.
Only good shekels on me.
9426. I'm 41 attachment to the Waukesha call.
Copy 9426.
Anderson Larson.
Command go.
Is the building being utilized as command secure? I see people free ranging around here.
The Metro?
Affirmative.
Yeah, there's like 15 officers in there, have entrances and everything.
Copy.
9510.
9510.
I talked with your partner, but you can add all of third shift on, and as they go 41, they will be handling calls as needed.
6 and 44 out of WH.
Copy 44 and 6 at WMH.
Only go to Larson. Can you just walk over this way?
50 amount at WMH. Copy 9250 around WMH.
23.
Copy at WMH.
Just for notes, WMH is now on a full lockdown except for the emergency entrance in the ammo bay.
Copy WMH on a full lockdown minus the emergency entrance to the ammo bay.
Farrell to Bell, do you need additional up there for security?
Negative. I got Shaniqua and then I believe Robo, Moose, and Gustafson are all here along with Witt. We should be 10-2.
Go with that list one more time.
Myself, Sergeant Nelson from Shaniqua, Gustafson, Robo, Moose, and I believe Witt.
Okay.
Only go to Dan Elke. Go ahead. Only go to Larson. Fine.
Have Danielski bring the command post directly behind the city's command post. I'll move some squads. We need to get behind each other so we can have this unified command.
Command post copy. Yeah, I'm realizing that, but I'm trying to figure out where they are.
I'm standing at their command post. We gotta get ours. WSC's command post behind the city's command post.
Answer your phone.
Maroon Ford escapes with blue White Rock and Hartwell heading into the parade road.
There's a car going westbound pushing freight goes on a red escape black male. I couldn't stop it. He's going westbound, blowing his horn.
Wait, 80 feet.
We swapped on the main street and Hartwell to 39.
Yeah, 1052 main and Barstow. Somebody got hit. I need somebody to key up and tell me what's going on. You have somebody hit at main and Barstow?
22, I'm out at Main and Barstow.
122, I copy out at main and Barstow. Give me an update, please.
854, I need another 1052 gas bar in Main.
Gas bar in main. You need a 1052. I copy 854.
122, sounds like a car sped through westbound Main by Subway.
Copy the victim by Subway.
Ran over. Luling time. Command, we have multiple casualties. Main gas bar. We need multiple 1052s. Multiple 1052s.
Station 4, Station 2, Station 1, Station 3, and Station 5. Unknown incident type. Downtown.
Thirty-two 1078.
102. Hey, 1078. We got about 10 to 15 people down in the street. Yeah, all available units to the downtown.
Copy 1078. 1078. We have multiple subjects down. 10 to 15 people, main and gas bar. Repeating, main and gas bar 1078.
102. I got it. 30 down. 30 people down.
Dispatch Station 3 was not called out for that. You need to respond.
Station.
Casualties down Main Street.
78.
Well, my unit 952 in front of People's Park. Female, not conscious, not aware, not breathing. Care County, every year, trouble now. 105 got multiple critical patients.
Heads on scene, I'll have command. All units can work on red.
Copy. Right now we're getting numerous calls for multiple different locations. We had at least one at the 5 points with 2 subjects down that were possibly P&D. We've had reports that have shots fired as well.
Copy.
Alert all the hospitals.
I copy the 5-year-old. You're trying to get to WMH.
Made in Maple. Subject down. Pedestrians doing CPR. Having trouble breathing over by the clock tower by Buckley and Maine. Broadway, what do you need it with?
Copy. We need somebody to Broadway and Clinton immediately.
Heavy speed with turn.
Close it up. Go ahead.
Oh, suspect going south on west and a red Ford Focus. Heavy, yes, it's a Ford Escape SUV. Heavy front end damage.
Copy. Desert Red Butryn, southbound on West Avenue, red Ford Focus, and heavy front end damage.
Total dispatch. I shot rounds. Everyone started screaming over the radio. So the car came through.
Just a thing I copied you, I was covered.
We're going to be at the 5 points right now. I'm going to need all the ambulances down to the 5 points.
5, head to the 5 points.
Where would you like us, Red? Main and Arcadia.
Demand all units, stand by. We need to take a head count before we can extract the victims. Are all the officers okay?
Stand by.
Engine 4, you can make your way to Maple and Maine. Pretty much first night down here. PD's working on opening up avenues in and out.
I have two females that are CPR in progress, nearly J3. One's in front of Curry, one's in front of Donnie Boys.
Yeah. Block just outside of People's Park.
PNG. I got them out in part right here. We're trying to work it over.
Copy. I've got 5-2 and 5-4 making their way to you right now at the 5 point.
Copy. They were taking to an unresponsive child. I'm in front of the night bag. I could use another paramedic unit. Command for 55.
5 go.
Just wanted to have you have a driver available. We're going to take 2 patients.
Matter 5, are you able to assist with that location?
Copy. Just confirming they're at Maple and Wisconsin.
55, Tango with your location.
5 points.
5 points.
We're heading out there on foot.
Last unit go.
Right.
Patient. Alright, can I just use your restroom? I got Brookfield blocking spots right in front. Pull up.
Copy, perimeter, containing the WH. We have nobody right now.
Copy.
We're going to probably have to take some people on our own to different hospitals. We can't all go to Waukesha.
Command from 52. 52 go. There's a patient at 200 West Main. She said she was hit by a vehicle. Looks like she's stable at this time.
Copy 52. Right now we're in prioritization.
Man.
Red Trailblazer.
544. It's a red Ford Escape, male black, lasting southbound on West Avenue. It's going to have some squad 1060. I believe the first 3 are AXP. 854. First 3 are Adam, David, Paul.
I copy. Suspect male black or Hispanic, red Ford Escape, southbound on West Avenue. The first 3 of the 1028 are Adam, David, Paul. Adam, David, Paul.
Copy.
Negative, Chief. Road clear.
By Chief 6, Donnie Boys, we're going to work through and start doing triage.
54, I think you're not 1052 in Barstow. We didn't know we're able to.
We have 1052 to Main and Barstow. Somebody got hit.
Before what you know.
I need somebody to keep up and tell me what's going on. You have somebody hit at Main and Barstow?
22, I'm out at Main and Barstow.
122, I copy out at Main and Barstow. Give me an update, please.
854, I need another 1052. Gas bar in Main.
Gas bar in Main. You need a 1052. I copy 854.
122. Sounds like a car sped through westbound Main by subway.
Copy with victim by subway.
216, I need another at Hartwell and White Rock. I had another person reporting being assaulted.
216, you're at Hartwell and Main? Or Hartwell and White Rock?
White Rock, Hartwell and White Rock.
10-4.
I need somebody to go to White Rock and Hartwell.
102. We have multiple injured, main and gas bar. Get as many ambulances as you can to main and gas bar.
Station 4, Station 2, Station 1, Station 3, and Station 5. Unknown incident type. Downtown.
Fulton to dispatch. I have shots fired. Wisconsin and West. I'm checking for injuries. There was someone running through the parade route at a high rate of speed. 3206, 1078, 1078. 102! And at 1078, we got about 10 to 15 people down in the street. And there's full available units to the downtown.
Copy, 1078. 1078, we have multiple subjects down. 10 to 15 people, main and gas bar. Repeating, main and gas bar, 1078.
102! I had about 30 down, 30 people down!
Dispatch, Battalion 10. Go ahead. Battalion 10, we're going to need all stations to respond to this. We have multiple locations with multiple casualties. Might be looking at a life safety box here shortly. Copy.
Dispatch, Station 3 was not called out for that. You need to respond.
This is going to be an all response for all stations.
Copy.
Jesus Christ. 1078, get me available officers to the downtown. I've got about 30 to 40 casualties down Main Street.
I copy, 1078.
Well, I need a 1052 in front of People's Park. Female, not conscious, howler, not breathing. Kent County, everybody here available now. 102, I've got multiple critical factions.
Dispatch, Battalion 10's on scene. I'll have command. All units can work on red.
Copy. Right now we're getting numerous calls for multiple different locations. We had at least one at the 5 points with 2 subjects down that were possibly P&B. We've had reports coming in of shots fired as well.
Oh, yeah.
Ten copy.
And an unconscious, unresponsive 5-year-old. I'm trying to get him to a vehicle to get to the hospital. Alert all the hospital.
I copy the 5-year-old. You're trying to get to WMH.
Main and Maple. Subject down. Pedestrians doing CPR.
Battalion 10, we have one potential P&B at Main and Maple as well.
Copy.
Somebody give me a squad car to Broadway and Clinton. Broadway and Clinton immediately.
Copy, we need somebody to Broadway and Clinton immediately.
You have the patients on Main and 5 points.
Battalion 10, also Broadway and Clinton.
Copy, Broadway and Clinton.
Well, we established a CCP. I have victims all up and down Main Street.
3206, where do you want a command post set up?
Dispatch from command.
Command, go ahead.
Go ahead and give me a life safety box. Staging will be at St. Paul and Barstow.
Copy. St. Paul and Barstow, what level do you need it to?
At this time, let's just go to the box alarm.
That's copy.
Command from Engine 1.
Well, get the command post to Main and Clinton. Main and Clinton for the command post. I have multiple off-duty officers here as well and off-duty firefighters.
The command post to Main and Clinton.
Bring it like to dispatch.
Go ahead.
Truck report by school, suspect going south on west and Redford focus.
Heavy, yes, it's a Ford Escape SUV, heavy front end damage.
Copy. Shots are fired by Skolton, southbound on West Avenue, Redford focus with heavy front end damage.
Skolton to dispatch. I shot rounds several minutes ago. It's when everyone started screaming over the radio. So the car came through.
Here's the thing, I copied you. I was covered.
Engine 1.
Command from Engine 1.
Engine 1, go. We're on red.
Copy, I'm going to red.
Go ahead. 55, head down to Maple and Main. Report of a casualty there.
Command from Engine 1.
Engine 1, go.
Most of our injuries are going to be at the 5 points right now. I'm going to need all the ambulances down to the 5 points.
55, head to the 5 points.
Really, I need an ambulance in front of Donnie Boys. There are multiple patients. One is almost J3.
Copy, Donnie Boys.
122, I have two of the same traffic from Planned Parenthood.
Where would you like it? We're at Main and Arcadian right now. Ladder 2, Main Street's all bottled up east of Barstow. We need to get to the 5 points.
$212, I have an unresponsive in front of People's Park. There is another victim in the 5 point. Gabriel is reporting 2 juveniles with shallow breathing in front of Bosco's.
Copy.
854, for further 2 juveniles are in front of Chef Sam's kitchen.
Copy.
I'm going to first play on standby.
I is on standby.
Copy. Engine 3, come up Main to the 5 points. Come up Main from the west to the 5 points.
Here's command. Hampton ladder 2. We're at Marshall and Main.
Charlie, I need 55. Do you stop right here?
There's 14 at nobody advised. There's a 10-year-old unresponsive in front of Flying Favorites.
Well, we are at Madison and St. Paul. Copy. Engine 4, you can make your way to Maple and Main. Maple and Main. It's pretty much gridlocked down here. PD's working on opening up avenues in and out.
So dispatch, we need multiple ambulances staged at Maple and Main. 1 P&B. We have most other people down.
Copy, we'll let them know Maple and Main as well.
104, I got an injured juvenile female. She's conscious, alert breathing. She's at across from 439 West Main. 439 West Main.
I copy.
308, I have 2 females that are CPR in progress, nearly J3. One's in front of Curry, one's in front of Donnie Boy.
Is that Travis?
We know if dispatch, you have a possible J3 at Depot Park, correct?
Telling 10 from Chief 6 on dispatch 8. If you have a TAC channel, I've got a PD radio.
Hey, firm, we are working on red.
Copy.
And we're at
Engine 4, hold on right here. Engine 4, Engine 4.
We're at Marshall and Main.
Telling 10 from Chief 6. To be advised, cops do not have that channel. I'll be on dispatch 8 here. I'm in the block just outside of People's Park.
Command from Engine 1. I have a lady in front of the night bash that's P&B. I got an emergency firefighter here. We're going to try and work it a little bit.
Copy. I've got 5-2 and 5-4 making their way to you right now at the 5 point.
Copy. They were taking to an unresponsive child. I'm in front of the night bash. I could use another paramedic unit.
Ricky, I'm at the Rural Japan restaurant. I got a young boy with me, no adults. Possible GSW to the leg. Also multiple broken bones. I need someone here quick. I'm putting the freaking on it.
13, I believe all the ambos are occupied. If you could just, can you take him to the hospital?
My fleet is about 6 blocks away.
Copy. 13, what are you in front of?
Inside is Secure Japan. The doors are locked. Dispatch for command. Dispatch command.
Go ahead. Dispatch.
If you can, I've got a running list of ambo requests from PD. Just let me know when you're ready.
It's going to be a minute.
I copy.
Man for 55.
Go. If one of the heavies have a driver available, we're going to take 2 patients.
Ladder 5, are you able to assist with that location?
Copy. Just confirming they're at Maple and
55, can you go with your location? 5 points.
We're heading down there on foot.
Last unit, go.
108. Do we have the vehicle yet?
108, nobody has advised me that the vehicle is there. Or is that how they have it?
I'm getting information that it may have been dragging a victim.
Copy, 218.
No.
What restaurant are you inside of? We're not familiar.
Listen. All right, inside of this sushi restaurant, Sakura, Japan. I got Brookfield, the Milwaukee squad's right in front, pulling up.
Copy, put them in their squad and take them to WMH. We have nobody right now.
Copy.
We're going to probably have to take some people on our own to different hospitals. We can't all go to Waukesha.
There you go.
We have at least 6 patients, including young 10-year-old.
Copy, engine 3, 6 patients, your location.
Call it dispatch. You can tell fire to come down Maple at Main. It might be a more direct route. 106 quick description, male black or light, male, male black or Hispanic, red escape, red Ford Escape.
The suspect is a male black or Hispanic in a red Ford Escape.
And from 52, go.
There's a patient at 200 West Main. She said she was hit by a vehicle. Looks like she's stable at the time.
Copy 52. Right now we're working priority patients. Man. Wait. Location. I have Agent 4 just walking up now. G6, I copy you're by Danny Boys. How many patients? I do have Agent 4 with me starting care. 4 red. G6, are you able to free up once you get relief there and start setting up a triage section for me? Exactly, go. PD to open up an avenue of travel here. I will give you Ladder 2's crew. Ladder 2, did you copy? Negative, Chief. We'll do like Chief 6, Donnie Boys, we're going to work through and start doing triage.
Copy, Ladder 2 is Donnie Boys.
Please use Clinton and Dane as our triage point. When you have it blocked with Station 4, we'll be able to get in and out of here. That's going to be our best avenue. All right, triage will be at Clinton and Maine. Clinton and Maine, Chief 6 has triage.
Certified copy. We have 4 red and 8 gas for right for the issue.
Oh, wait, I also got a description of a red Trailblazer.
544, it's a red Ford Escape, male black, lasting southbound on West Avenue. It's going to have some squads 1060. I believe the first 3 are AXP.
854, first 3 are Adam, David, Paul.
I copy. Suspect male black or Hispanic, red Ford Escape, southbound on West Avenue. The first 3 of the 1028 are Adam, David, Paul. Adam, David, Paul.
Here's the command.
Dispatch, keep doing route.
That's copy, Chief 2.
Oh, wait, I'm in front of Planned Parenthood with 1 agonal breathing.
3, get in there, I got the truck.
You have the air.
Really, I'm in the drive-in 338 South Maple. I have the truck. It's clear. Suspect ran southbound.
Period, I copy. You're in front of 338 South Maple. Suspect ran southbound. Just people back him up.
4 reds, main gas bar.
Casualties down Main Street 40. Want to use Barstow name and Florida.
We got to get Main Street freed up between Barstow and Clinton.
Try to get Todd. Tape it off there on the Todd.
Command from ladder 2.
Really, I'm out with a guy that witnessed most of this and knows who they are. I need as many as you can by me now.
Dispatch command.
Radar copy. I need squads of 308 in front of 338 South Maple. 338 South Maple.
Go ahead. County sending out the Mavis. Is it still for the box level?
Good nature dispatch. Take your go. I'm at 369 West Main. 1 is J3 here. Copy. You're at 369 West Main with somebody who is J3.
308.
Let's upgrade to the next level.
Copy. We'll go to the second alarm.
We have 5 more patients at Broadway in Maine. In Maine, 5 more. Status on them. Serious condition.
Wait.
Medical.
Copy of plate, and can we take out medical to channel 2 while we take care of the car in 1?
Stay firm. Actually, stand by.
18, my boy, Grayson, age 8, was taken to the hospital by League Pewaukee Squad.
Be taken by Pewaukee.
Transferring to the Waukesha Memorial.
Go ahead. Three, you broke up. Did you say you have 2 10-year-olds? At this time, I have not made any notifications to any hospital. Dispatch has notified Waukesha Memorial. What was their condition? If they're stable enough, let's push them out to the next available or appropriate hospital. G6. G6, go. Give me a rundown on what we have, right? G6, you've gotten in and out. You want to run down on what? Just went to the box level. We should have 10 ambulances coming.
Yeah, our next one is going to be a 9-year-old that's going to be just east of my location here at Main and Clinton. That'll be our next one. We have a code in 54. They're leaving.
Copy, coded 54. And they are going to WMH.
Affirmative.
Okay, copy, plate.
Here I go.
I'm David Paul, 9256, ADP 9256. 43, multiple subjects ran southbound, probably towards College. Additional ran westbound towards west. Working on descriptions now. 212 on channel 2. I need a 1052 female P&B in front of Curry Insurance. Never mind, I see fire coming right now. 212 on channel 2. I need a 1052 female P&B in front of Curry Insurance. Never mind, I see fire coming right now.
Command of the officers and victims on Channel 2, one at a time on each of your locations. Command of the officers and victims on Channel 2, one at a time on each of your locations.
Dispatch copies. List to a Dawn Woods out of Milwaukee to that red Ford.
Alright, all these cars that are coming to Maple start saturating the area. We're looking for a male black, white shirt, gray pants. Working on additional descriptors. Okay, we don't take command at the Maple lane.
Unit calling on Channel 2. Unit calling on Channel 2. Anyone calling on Channel 2, I apologize. Phones are absolutely exploding in here. I did a level 5 smart response. Where are the injured that you need another ambulance for? Anyone calling on Channel 2, I apologize. Phones are absolutely exploding in here. I did a level 5 smart response. Where are the injured that you need another ambulance for?
Cancel that 5 and confirm the collection plate. The point will be 5 points in Maine. 5 points in Maine, remaining points.
Yes.
Well, do you need more units for the suspects? Well, do you need more units for the suspects?
Or from G6.
Tijuana, where are you at?
Luling and Moss, you need a box set up?
I need to box everything west and south. Start in towards Inman Jackson Court, probably Newhall. Everything west of west and further.
Copy, I'll take command for the box. Start advising if you're 1060 the area for the suspects. Pierce, is that your minute?
Schneider, I've got a victim, 11-year-old female in front of Full Spectrum Hospital Healing. Schneider, I've got a victim, 11-year-old female in front of Full Spectrum Hospital Healing.
One way, I got another description of the subject, white male, white hoodie, curly hair.
Wait, that's somebody that ran out of the vehicle?
Hey, firm. Command at dispatch, we have County's armored vehicle heading to the officers searching for the suspect.
You're asking or you're telling us?
I would like the Bearcat to help them out.
3207, New Berlin's armor is en route.
3207, I copy that New Berlin's armor is en route.
Luling to squad 1060, the suspect. Start setting up a box. Let's start at Weston, Newhall, Grand and Newhall, Hinman and Newhall, College and South, Grand.
Lincoln on 2, did you have traffic? Sorry, phones are exploding. Lincoln on 2, did you have traffic? Sorry, phones are exploding.
Dispatch, ambulance 54 is transporting 1 to Waukesha Memorial.
Dispatch, copy.
Dispatch, ambulance 55 transporting 2 to Waukesha Memorial.
.102, I'm at College and Maple. 102 to dispatch. Let's get the railroad shut down with all the ambulance traffic and the setup around these railroad tracks.
Template.
Pierce is at Hinman, Newhall. got a red patient, or yellow patient at the 5 point. Next available ambulance, I'm headed to you here.
Copy. Casualty collection point is at Main and Clinton. Looks like we're going to be able to start bringing people down Barstow to Main and then out Madison.
Go to Nick Hendriksen. Do you need more with you? I got nobody with me. There's a white sweatshirt and another subject that just went south on Grand from college. I don't know if that fits the description.
Chief Big. What our meds in the squad, what's your comfort level? We're short on ambulances, we're heavy on people right now. 6, I got 2 ambulances sitting back here. I've got 51, which is currently moving patients, and 52, which I believe is working somebody. You have a 9-year-old that's red, that's critical, our next hold point. Copy. 51 command.
From 52, we have a 16-year-old that we're taking for the casualty point right now.
52 from command. Go ahead. If you're able to get the casualty to the collection point and they are not a red, take the red patients from the collection point and transport them.
McCarthy? McCarthy?
Command to dispatch, relay the fire. We have a victim in front of 272 West Main. 272 West Main.
308, command dispatch.
Go ahead.
I get a dog to my location.
Confirming you're at 338 Maple.
I'll be command of this area, 338 Maple. I'll need a dog here. Kirchard, Dakarski, on 3.
Command to dispatch, relay the fire. Casualty at the 5 points.
Copy.
102, air the description of the suspects again, please.
Dispatch, ambulance 54 is arrived at Waukesha Memorial.
Dispatch, copy.
Agent 3, go.
Another red, 9-year-old, in front of Planned Parenthood.
Red in front of Planned Parenthood. Stabilized and moved down to the collection point at the 5 point.
Copy, roll cover on board. We have at least 10 more patients in this area.
Copy, engine 3. Command from engine 4. 4, go. 2 red in front of Connie Boys and 1 black. Copy, 2 reds, 1 black in front of Donnie Boys. Command from Chief 6. Go ahead, Chief 6. I have 2 yellows at the collection point. And these reds are disengaged with me. I have no ambulances at this location. If these are 2 patients here, please can redirect available ambulances to this location. Firm.
So to the driver was a male black or male Hispanic, last seen white t-shirt. Another subject was a senior male white with curly hair.
10-4. Oh, wait, what was the last known location of the suspect?
Dispatch, 55 out of service on Waukesha Memorial.
Copy, 55.
Well, the last known location is at 338 Maple. One ran through, or a couple ran through the backyard towards west, And then one male black in a white shirt ran southbound on Maple towards College.
Any unit available for a perimeter assignment already on a perimeter assignment advised.
Luling, that's all. I've been trying to set that up. I've only gotten, I think, one down at Hinman and Newhall as of right now. I need more down here.
528, I'm 23 in that area. Happy 528.
Freeway for Chatham, taking off 338 Maple.
Sir, I need a medium C collar. I don't know if you guys are able to do that, but it's her 11-year-old female victim in front of full spectrum. Sir, I need a medium C collar. I don't know if you guys are able to do that, but it's her 11-year-old female victim in front of full spectrum.
Dispatch, ambulance 53 is transported to Waukesha Memorial.
Copy, ambulance 53.
Engine 4. Black in front of County. Black in front of County, please.
I'm at Weston College.
Go down to West and Newhall.
Copy.
16 at Perimeter Command. I got myself, Danny Klein, and Brookfield at Central and Maple.
Two 1212. Two 1212.
You on foot?
We are foot mobile with longer and shield.
Only have one go to Grand and Newhall.
Can you see the piers?
Correct.
Are you able to get a camera and start taking pictures?
I'm on a perimeter at Newhall and Hinman. 122, I'll take care of the pictures.
Okay, just start taking as many pictures as you can, as fast as you can, where the locations are of the people to get an idea where they're moved.
David 4 from command.
$1510 from 28.
Where are you calling, ma'am? Negative. I got a hold of agent for the rec country. Before you move the rec to this location. Central matter 212 agent. Quick.
Moving to 12 at a Delafield squad, mid-block on West College between Grand, West, and Walton.
Watching Luling, I'm on foot. Where do you need me?
Where are you at?
Maple and Progress.
On right 17 Park at 80 Clint. Copy him and I'll see you.
We're in the 3.
Engine 3, go.
Okay, and that 9-year-old, we're at Clinton and Main right now.
Clinton and Main right now. Give me an idea of what units are available down there. We need all of them to get to the pediatric collection point. Currently, I have 3 yellows, 1 red pediatric waiting for the over transport. The red pediatric is going to need to go to children's. Question.
Who's setting up the perimeter?
Luling, I have it.
we're going to need more squads probably to the south here. I don't see any other squads on the south.
Commander Luling, I got TAC coming in and additional resources along with New Berlin's armor.
Copy. If we could have a piece of them to our south. As of right now, our south border is Newhall. We need to push a little bit further south than that.
10-4, advise the staging area by you for the suspect search. Suspect search.
Luling to Moss, are we going to start the suspect search from your location with the dog?
Oh, yeah.
Copy. Luling to command. I would probably put it at about La Stacion or maybe Central High School where they can start meeting up to push for a search from there.
You say Central Middle School?
Yeah, that can be the meeting point for now. We're going to start our search from the last known location on Maple.
10-4, I got a K-9 incoming as well. They're going to head to Les Paul Middle School.
Luling, I just need to confirm. Meeting area for suspect search is going to be Central Middle School. Is that correct?
Confirm. That should just be a touch north of where we last saw our suspect.
Freeway for CAD notes. Multiple items on the exterior of the vehicle for the pedestrians, as well as one GSW through the front windshield. Does not look like it hit anyone inside. There's no result of a GSW anywhere.
Copy, and that's in front of 338 South Grand?
It's actually in the driveway of 338. I've got the whole residence taped off.
Staging go. 20 ambulance staging right now for you.
'53 Waukesha.
Dispatch, copy.
Staging from command. You were broken up. Can you repeat? I have one ambulance staging for you right now. Copy. I will take them to the 5 points, have them come down Barstow to Main Street to the west/south to the 5 points. Mississippi, they'll block the ambulance. Also, staging, let's switch you over to ATAC White. Command, I've got incoming units going to fire 1A, and then you can just contact staging if you can switch over to White, repeat.
On 2. On 2.
The road's clear. Victims from in front of engine 1, down to the flagship point. I can move engine 1. You guys can move up. If you can clear this way, I got an ambulance coming now. G6 from command. G6, I've got Milwaukee's ambulance coming for your critical red to children.
Copy.
Hendriksen to Luling.
God.
When you get enough resources, start getting squads to shut these roads down. There's a lot of vehicle traffic coming through here.
Copy. Any squads that are capable, please start shutting down traffic. Luling to dispatch, please log me into Fleet 2 and advise me who I have free for perimeter.
I have nobody free right now.
513 available. Where am I needed?
Dispatch for command. Go ahead.
As we are getting additional ammo requests coming in for various locations, how do you want those relayed or handled?
Dispatch, you can go ahead and mutual aid at this time for anything else in the city.
Sorry, to clarify, I did do that for one unrelated ammo call, but for related to this incident, I have a request for 2 ambulances at Main and Gaspar.
Squad 10-9.
Casey, who's 515?
Have a collection point set up at the 5 points, Main and Clinton. If they are ambulatory and they can make it down there, otherwise we have people working through the crowds right now, moving people to the collection point.
513 is available. Where am I needed?
Where is this?
Luling to J Carp, if you could stop southbound west traffic from ideally Bethesda, but it's probably going to be a problem as we still have traffic coming eastbound, westbound, and College.
308, copy of suspect 29 info. I found the vehicle.
There we go.
Blasted Brooks, Lloyd Robert, Ocean King Sam. He's a junior. First of Darrell, David Adam, Robert Edward Lincoln. Full metal of Edward male black. 221 of 82, 022182. Run the works.
When you see the dispatch?
Go.
I need somebody that's leaving the station to bring some cones from B of I so we can start marking the locations.
Copy, next squad that leaves the PD, you need to bring cones for CID.
For Gandy to the car seat. Go ahead. Where do you need County's armor? County's armor can meet up with Officer Luling, Central Middle School.
Dispatch, we have crews working through the crowds now to move people to the collection point at Main and Clinton. Main and Clinton, if it's someone who can move on their own, they can head down to Main and Clinton.
We're blocked off at Main Street. I'm not sure if you should be able to get through west on Main Street.
Copy. At this point, it's unknown if they're mobile. We got the request from County Dispatch for 2 ambulances to Main and Gaspar. That's all we have at this point.
For ladder 5. A bunch of you might look further back here at Main Street. If you got any personnel, bring it down to the CPD.
Yeah, for 55, we're returning back downtown.
Where is back downtown?
Go. You have anybody command roll from PGC at 3 squad, people park at the table so we can get out there. Sergeant Dekarsky was just here. I've been liaising with him.
10-4, they're coming from the attic. 10-4, we got a plan going pretty smooth on top of the casualties of fire right now.
You're calling, you were broken up. Firm 5-5, Barstow, in through Main Street down to the 5 points. That's the route.
Find the command. Just for information, CC is giving information. Possible suspect near 500 block of Elizabeth.
For it. I'm right down the road from that. I can head that way.
Find a Luling. Their information was that he was knocking on doors in the area.
Copy. If you can start pushing guys a little bit further west in case he starts going west.
Dispatch anyone on channel 2 that's going to be handling staging for families. Dispatch anyone on channel 2 that's going to be handling staging for families.
Call on channel 2, can you repeat?
Six command. And then the both are going to be taking all that med equipment down to ATP. Copy. Med equipment is going down to the CCP.
Calling the Luling. County's armor is going right to that direction.
Copy. I have 1060 it right now.
Anyone on 2 with people staging? Anyone on 2 with people staging?
on 2.
Hey, are you near the command post? County's offering their command post. I just want to set up something for collection points for family members of missing.
104 on channel 2.
Can you hear me?
Hey, firm, just mark in the call that EMS has determined we got 3 in front of the karate studio in Maine that are J3.
Copy 3 in front of the karate studio J3. I need somebody to take command for a casualty collection point for family members of missing.
212, I will take that assignment.
212, copy. Where do you want county command post to stage? We will have them set up for that.
In front of People's Park on Clinton, is that Madison?
Clinton and Madison, copy. We will send the county command post there. 212 will have command for casualty collection point.
On 2.
Hey, are you near the command post? County's offering their command post. I just want to set up something for collection points for family members of missing.
104 on channel 2.
Can you hear me?
Hey, firm, just mark in the call that EMS has determined we got 3 in the karate studio in Maine that are J3.
Update on the patients at the collection point.
Currently, I have 3 yellows, 1 red, getting loaded into 52. I just sent to you watching. Building 3 parties momentarily.
So 2 reds have been transported.
Permanent, we lost O'Connell. She's going with Milwaukee to Children.
528, here's the descriptions again, please.
Studio J through for a casualty collection point, family members of missing.
212, I will take that.
212, copy. Where do you want county command post at?
In front of People's Park on Clinton, is that Madison?
Clinton, Madison, copy. We will send the county command post there. 212 will have command for casualty collection point.
528, here are the descriptions of the suspects again, please.
Stand by. The reunification point should not be on Main Street. Move it over to Bank Street. Reunification point at Bank Street for now. Go ahead.
Hendriksen to Luling. Hendriksen to Luling. I'm at Franklin and College.
Copy. Butryn, alternate route, where am I needed?
Darcy to Boston, is that you?
Hey, for a minute.
To West Fall Middle School.
Copy.
I'm freed up without an assignment. Where do you need me?
Engine 3, I'm sending a triage strike team consisting of Vernon and Town of Brookfield to you to work on triage to and from. Do you have any additional needs?
I guess at the time, what actions is more equipment?
Copy. Equipment is making its way to the casualty collection point via pickup truck.
Agent 3 for Q6.
JT, why don't you just go to West Paul Middle School?
Command, all tactical resources. Middle School. The unification point will be on Bank Street downtown.
3206, you cut out. What is going to happen on Bank Street?
The reunification point for family members will be Bank Street, and fire has already established a casualty collection point on Main Street that we're working right now.
Confirming we are sending family to Bank Street to meet with fire.
Just send them to Bank Street to stand by. They are not meeting with fire. Fire is working victims.
Los Luling, where are we meeting at West Paul?
The main parking lot right off of Maple.
23. I don't see anybody. That's what I was asking.
G6. I don't think there's any route down to Julie's location with equipment to start to there.
I do have a triage task force that's our strike team that's going to come down, start at your location and work to the southwest.
And from G6. Julie's en route to Waukesha with 1 red, 1 yellow.
52 to WMH, 1 red, 1 yellow. So.
I have 1 red and 1 yellow getting ordered in a 54. Where are we going?
1 red, 1 yellow. We can transport to, if it's age appropriate, we can send them to Freighter, Aurora, or Oconomowoc. Can you repeat?
Confirming that.
We can take them to Freighter, Aurora, or Oconomowoc.
From G6. 43, Boots is on the way back to your location. He's going to get 51 to get in line the I-55 CCP special. So, ambulance 55 is going to be transporting 1 red.
55, 1 red. Do you know where they're headed?
Command, did you tell me where the command post is at, if it's out yet?
Unification. Cardinal Phillips, there's 126 on Elizabeth. 126 male on Elizabeth. Over.
Two 12 on 2. Two 12 on 2.
Got 126
500 block of Elizabeth, 126.
Copy, you have 11026 to 500 block of Elizabeth.
Command to dispatch, where is the command post currently?
You know, the county is sending their command post to Bank Street. I don't know where ours is.
10-4.
We're out with a Darrell Brooks, if that rings for anything.
Luling, A-firm, I ran that subject and found his ID in the car. He is suspended. Looks like he's got at least 199 on the system.
Copy, that's who he's identifying so far. Lighter skin, black male, dreadlocks, red shirt, blue jeans, no shoes.
A-firm.
From State 55 is going to be a rag. They're comfortable going to Aurora. We need to start opening up Waukesha 55.
Chief 60 cut out. Can you repeat your last on 55? They're comfortable, and then I lost you.
If you're comfortable, if we need to start pushing into Aurora, is rag, but we can make Aurora and Waukesha full.
We do have capacity at Aurora for 4 more red. 4 more red for Aurora.
55 to Aurora with 1 rag.
55, 1 red.
Question 52. Are you inclined to dispatch? A152, trade 22 to Waukesha Memorial. That's copy.
Hendriksen or Luling, did he leave from her location? 10-9. Did that suspect leave southbound from Elizabeth? I have him in the 500 block of Elizabeth right now. 553 Elizabeth. Right across from the factory here.
Engine 4. Red. Engine black and white. Boys are 2 black.
Engine 4, you are breaking up. I got 1 red, 1 yellow, and then I lost you.
2 in the collection point for the Donnie boys, the 2 black are remain.
The yellow and the red have gone to the collection point, and the 2 blacks remain. Just be advised, the triage strike team is making their way to the collection point now.
Command to dispatch.
Command, go ahead.
Dispatch, ambulance 54 is en route back to Waukesha Memorial with 2.
That's happy.
Here we go.
Before the round with that red and yellow to Summit. I got Tony Waukesha with 2 yellows going to Summit as well.
2 yellows, Summit on 52, and a red and yellow also to Summit.
54 and Tony Waukesha.
Copy 54 in town of Waukesha.
G6.
G6, go.
5 has been upgraded. That will be a red and a yellow to Aurora.
Red and yellow to Aurora. 6 from command. Ambulance is coming your way.
Can we just establish a command post either inside the fire station or the annex? If anybody calls in, have them start working on that.
I have Habonic in front of me. Do you want him to bring it out?
If we can work out of a building, there's no need to pull the truck out. We are right downtown. I just need an area established of our own.
Pastor to Zakarsky.
Go ahead. Myself and Benitez are on Bank Street. We can take over incident command for the CCP. We're not seeing anybody on Bank, so.
So County was sending their command post to Bank Street. I would just like to establish an area of our own unless we can join up with them.
They're calling command repeat.
Back in 152 at hospital, Waukesha Memorial.
That's happy.
We do have a casualty collection point established on Main Street. All of that's taken care of already.
Yeah, Laura, I'm with Benitez. We're going to shut down Barstow between Bank and Carina. That'll be the CCP for everybody.
Sheriff Command, City Waukesha Command.
City Waukesha, go ahead.
What two locations so I can meet up with you?
I'm at Barstow and Main. Barstow and Main.
Copy.
Can you see the Karski?
Go ahead.
We need to start getting some crime scene tape up and blocking off this area if there's some CSOs or somebody not available that can do that when they access to the area.
Luling to command. I'm 26 with one Darrell Brooks. Sounds like he was most likely in the car. We're in front of 553 Elizabeth, complaining of shoulder pain.
Copy, we have no ambulances at this time.
Copy, it doesn't look immediate.
Copy.
If I get a member of CID down here to start working with him.
Copy.
I was in the Karski on 223, where am I needed?
I got you, go ahead.
Go ahead.
7, yellow at the casualty collection point. 7.
Copy, you've got 2 ambulances coming up. How many red patients do we have left?
Engine 1, go ahead. I got 2 more yellows down on the west end of Main Street that are going to need. One's going to need a longboard, one's going to need and transport. Copy. Any more reds anywhere west of? Not that I'm aware of. Command from G6.
G6, go.
Total of 9 yellows left at this time. 7 of them at my location, 2 of them to the west at Engine 1's location down by Main Street.
Okay, those 2 ambulances, if they're comfortable with 2 each, can go to Oconomowoc with the yellows.
Should have 9 that can go to Oconomowoc.
Oconomowoc cannot handle 9.
Yeah, have we sent anything to Ascension yet?
If we have not been in contact with them yet, we're just working with the hospitals we have contact with.
We can check with them and see if they can take any yellows.
Man from 5-3, transporting 1 red pediatric children. 5-3, 1 red pediatric.
Channel 55, transferring to Aurora Summit.
Copy, which ambulance was that?
Ambulance 55.
Dispatch copy, ambulance 55. Find them off. Can you confirm, are there 1 or 2 suspects? From what I understand, there was either 2 to 4. We're still trying to figure that out.
The Karski to Asher, I copied. Move the command post. Barstow between Main and Carina. Hey, firm. Benitez is shutting it down. I'm on my way down to meet with you.
calling command. You broke up. Can you tighten down your antenna and repeat?
1 or 2 to Karski, what's your location? 1 or 2 to Karski, what's your location? Karski, I'm at Main and Barstow. Main and Barstow. Belfort County is going to be moving their command post to Barstow between Main Street and Greenup.
That's unit calling command. You're broken up. Can you repeat?
T6, it's pickup truck I heard of was, have you seen that anywhere?
It's down your way from my location 5 minutes ago.
So modified that all this little is up right in front of the slot, the amble on the sidewalk. Copy, we use this. T6, looks like I got out of Brookfield and Big Country here. We're going to be loading them up with yellow just advised on location. We'll take 2 per ammo.
Just advise if they're headed to Oconomowoc.
Copy. Copy. Karski to Luling. All tactical resources are still heading to Westfall Middle School. Which advisory you want to take them in?
Yeah, I'm 26 with one suspect right now. I'm going to need CID to me. Also, he's complaining of shoulder and knee pain.
That's where he's going to have to wait. We have no ambulances available.
Copy.
Howard to Luling.
Alright.
On 1060, you need assistance at your location?
Firm, I'll take at least one more here. I had 3 officers from unknown departments detain them initially before I got here. I'm going to have to start grabbing a little bit of info.
10-4, Elizabeth, I'll be there in a couple minutes. 308 dispatch.
Robotic to Howard and Luling. Stern is also en route.
Copy, thank you.
2-8, go.
We have confirmation from one witness. I'll get you that 29 later today. 3 total in the car. 3 total in the car. All 3 male black. 2 short male black, 1 tall male black. I'm working on further descriptions now.
Copy, there's 3 total in the car.
From the door. It's the one that, where are they going?
The one you're breaking up.
Ambulance 51 has a yellow patient in the back. Where are they guys at the hospital?
You send one more yellow to Oconomowoc.
I'm trying to 3.
The principal from Westfall just showed up. He's going to open the doors for us and get a conference room set aside so we can brief if we need it. That's just 43 for you. Karski to Condon. Karski to Condon.
That rescue task force that could bring not down Main Street. We still have some wounded inside the building. Can we have better location? That's Mama Happy 290 Main Street.
Luling to command, if we could start, actually, scratch that. Luling to other units, we could start pushing our perimeter west. We'll start locking down around where we found our other suspects. Right now we're at 553 Elizabeth. Let's push south and west of here. 1000 to Luling. Flat. Where would you like me, my partner?
Dispatch, correction from earlier. Ambulance 54 is en route with 2 to Aurora Summit.
Copy, ambulance 54. You can push south to College and west.
Command from T6. Go ahead, T6. Turn right to the transport location for Carpenter Brookfield 1 right. Copy. Stand by 1.
Absolutely. I'm pretty much sitting at College in West Washington Central in that direction as well.
Copy, I'll take someone at College and Prairie.
Husband to Luling, would you like to set up a canine track?
Any firm is going to either be from where it started, or where they left the vehicle over on Maple, or we can try another one from over here on Elizabeth. We have no confirmation yet that he was with anyone else, though.
Copy.
609, just for your own 43 or anybody else who's listening, the suspect pulled his vehicle into 338 South Maple Avenue. He then ran southbound from there, and that's where they got out or went out with him in front of 553 Elizabeth Street and went 1026 with him. It's unknown where the other 2 male black subjects were that were in the vehicle.
Clearly, according to witnesses, the other 2 subjects ran behind 338 Maple in a westerly direction.
He ran behind 338 South Maple in a westbound direction.
That's our dispatch.
Unit calling.
That's our dispatch. Can you let County know to have their command post come to Barstow at Karina? We'll be setting up the reunification for family members there for Tokarski.
Copy.
308 for the suspect descriptions.
Please stand by a second.
I-13 for an address.
T6 Command, Freighter Hospital can take a rest. Brookfield to route to Freighter with 1 right. Copy, Town of Brookfield, 1 red. T6 and X1. From exit 4. Walk all of Main Street. The last 2 patients, they're both yellow, are coming up to the CCP. That should be the last of the patients that need to be transported to the CCP. The last 2 patients coming up Main to the CCP. Main Street is clear.
T6 from engine 1. T6 from engine 1. I'm at 290 West Main. We could use 1 ambulance over here or a cop to get down by you.
Copy.
From engine 1.
Go ahead.
Do you copy my last transmission to 290 West Main? 1 patient inside, yellow.
That's affirmative. Window is in route to your location with long body equipment.
Copy. Still need a cop to get back down by you.
Wait, go ahead with your descriptions.
After I'm sending media your way as well. You might want to think of a spot to put them. For the goose, is that for me? Hey, firm, I'm pushing media
in that direction as well towards Bank Street.
10-4. Luling to Hendo.
Go ahead.
You grab control of the perimeter here. I'm stuck with this 1026 guy for right now.
So Western Lakes ambulance coming your way. Copy. So 53-2.
McNulty is going to take control of the perimeter. 43 Bausman, myself, Tolpa, and Moss are at 338 Maple. Going to start a track. Pastor to Zakarski.
Commander, go ahead. There's no report to you. We are West on Main. Where do you need it? If you can see the command vehicle, we have someone in the back of 221 gas bar right here. 220 gas bar, we have it. Command, what'd you say?
Dispatch for command.
Go ahead.
I have deli-mates on the line. They have 5 juveniles at their facility that need to go to Children's, looking if they can speak with you direct regarding this.
We'll make contact by phone.
Dispatch, copy.
Command from 53.
Answer to dispatch.
Dispatch, go.
I'm in Western Lakes Amble here, looking to help. Where else did you need an amble?
Have them go to WMH. We have 5 children at WMH that need to go probably 1039 to Children's Hospital. Go to WMH.
Going to their route. Water to Esther, go ahead. I'm going to meet up with them. Water to Esther, go ahead. I'm going to meet up with them. All the remaining victims are between Clinton and the Wisconsin house. All remaining victims are between Clinton and the Wisconsin house.
Full-time command. Full-time command, I'm on scene. Where do you need me, Chief? Can you repeat your last? Fulton's on scene. Where do you need me at? What was this? Vernon Chief. Vernon Chief, just stay in staging, I'll let you know. From command. Go ahead. Officer able to give you direction of the patient. Negative, we're trying to figure this out. See this building here behind me. Engine 1 command.
Alright, you can go with those descriptions.
All right, again, 2 shorter male blacks, 1 tall male black. Tall male black's wearing a blue and gray sweatshirt and like gray, dark gray sweatpants. The other male blacks were wearing sweatpants. That's all I got.
Luling, Moss, what kind of car was it again?
Red Ford Escape. It's in the driveway of 338 Maple.
Copy, I got a 4 key on my guy here.
All right, well, I found identifying information inside the vehicle for him.
Copy, probably our guy.
Ladder 5, it was right here, reported rib pain.
from G6. G6, go. 2 yellows. I need a transport location. Fragrance Falls, 2 yellows.
You called the Luling. Where was your perimeter set up? What was the boundaries?
It was shifting as of right now, it's still down to Newhall. I pushed it west of Prairie, trying to stop traffic coming southbound on west at the time, and then I got called out to this location.
Yeah, the McNaughton and Moss, we probably don't have much of a perimeter, just an FYI.
And from G6, down to yellows at CCP. You got more animals, let me know. G6, stand by.
Monitor Dekarsky, what's your 23? Dekarsky to Bonnick, Main and Barstow, that's where we're setting up a command location. 10-4, meet you there. Dekarsky to any officers on Main Street with any casualties or doing other assignments, please advise.
3 from command, go ahead with your traffic.
1 yellow, 1 red, where are we saying?
Of course, I'm out with 1 in front of Crush on Main Street. Of course, I'm out with 1 in front of Crush on Main Street.
1, Lefebvre to Dekarsky, go ahead.
Schneider, I'm on Main Street with a casualty.
Schneider, what's your location and the casualties condition?
We're right in front of Mountaintop Coffee. Fire was trying to resuscitate. Somebody came by with a tag.
10-4, stay there for now. Dekarsky to Lefebvre, what's your 20 in assignment? I misunderstood. I don't have a casualty. I'm just checking the businesses. Last part on Main to see if there's any victims inside. 10-4, anybody else out?
Kurt to the Dekarsky, I'm out here. Do you need anything?
Ranger Menominee Falls. Ranger Menominee Falls.
Going through Dekarsky, we have 3 in front of Curry, roughly. From Curry down Wisconsin, there's no more casualties. I'm free for assignment. Going through Dekarsky, we have 3 in front of Curry, roughly. From Curry down Wisconsin, there's no more casualties. I'm free for assignment.
10-4, if you can just start walking Main Street, looking for any witnesses, get their information if you find them.
Answer to Dekarsky.
Go ahead.
For DC, media is going to City Hall. All media should be going to City Hall.
10-4, just for your 43, County is assisting with the reunification plan. We're going to try to get people inside of Metro Transit.
Copy. I've had CSO Ethan doing that for about half an hour. He has quite the list. Copy. I've had CSO Ethan doing that for about half an hour. He has quite the list.
Stand by. Copy. Do you want Benitez and I to relocate there then?
We're working on keys to get in the building right now, so for the time being, we're sending everybody to Bank Street.
Taylor Rosa at Dekarsky. I'm also downtown looking for assignments.
10-4, come to Main and Barstow.
Copy.
CSO course 2 Sony. I don't know if you copy Burma with the casualty in front of Crush Line on Main Street.
6-0. Country is en route to Aurora Summit with 1 yellow and 1 green.
53 dispatch.
53, go ahead.
Transporting to freighter Menominee Falls.
Copy, ambulance 53.
Dispatch ambulance 51, same traffic.
Copy, ambulance 51.
Yes, of course, I copy. Command, do you copy?
Negative 10-9.
Yes, of course, that was a subject in front of Crush.
Karsky, of course, what do you need?
I'm just advising I'm with a deceased subject in front of Crush. Advising I'm with a deceased subject in front of Crush.
And from T6. 6-0. Got down to 3 green. We are clear. This place black. Negative G6. We've got 1 yellow and 290 West Main, and a green up here at 231 West Main. Carolina Pike. Go. Yellow from 290 is clear, and the one right next to you was a green private transport. I believe we are all clear in the building. Copy. Everything is all clear from the 5 points to me.
Hendriksen did the car CM on Main, taking photos. Hendriksen did it, taking photos.
Yes, of course, go ahead.
504.
504.
1080 one time with Luling suspect from Elizabeth Street en route to the substation.
504.
Jakarski to Kircher.
Go ahead.
Can you release CSO for us? He's out with a casualty in front of Crush Line Bar.
Hey, sir.
I don't know where you're exactly at, but we've also checked all the buildings from Maple to 5 Point. All the buildings that are open, there are no tickets. Copy. I've got an all clear from the 5 Points to the Southwest.
Sheriff Deputy Command.
Go ahead.
Do you have anyone standing by at WMH to direct family down here, or do you want me to send a couple unassigned deputies?
That'd be great if you could do that. Thank you.
Can you see the Karski?
Go ahead.
I asked Detective Fine to go up to WMH. Detective Barrett is going to go to another hospital. I don't know which one yet.
1040 Karski to Fairleigh County. Alonic to Karski. Go ahead. I just got off the telephone with Detective Jay Carpenter. He, Howard, and Luling are at 1026 with, I believe, the driver. They're taking them down to Station 3 for prints, and they're going to wait further instructions from the command post once we get more information. From my understanding, Barrett is heading out to Aurora Summit in the car block. That's where.
Trisnoni Command.
Go ahead.
I
I am at Central Middle School for Tactical Command. Any responding tactical assets can report here to the Maple Street side.
10-4. Thank you very much.
One ambulance coming your way. 290 has been brought to the collection point, so I'm total of 4 patients at this location, so we will need a total of 2 ambulances. Who's going to have 2 yellows? It's advised on location for transport. I have 52 taking 2 and Elm Grove taking 2. It's advised on location for each. You're all yellow, correct? Raider. Kevin?
$122.
22.
All businesses on Main have been checked. 0 victims.
4.
Pursuing Command, the Humvee with the complement is en route. Where do you need it?
Everything down on Main Street is good. You can just send them to Les Fall Middle School.
10-4, I'll hold them here when they get here.
Hendriksen Dashcam.
Go ahead.
Sir 43, we've got a K9 team set up over in the 500 block of Elizabeth. That's where one of the subjects was taken into custody.
Presenting to Hendriksen, I copy. Are you requesting that TAC unit go with them for a search?
Dispatch channel 55 out at Summit Aurora.
Affirm.
Copy. Trisoni for Gandy, copy. 500 block of Elizabeth. Meet with K9 team for a search.
You're calling going to Aurora Summit 54?
No, it's not 5 out at Aurora. Copy.
Camille 82 for Gandy, is that us? 500 block of Elizabeth.
Why don't you head there first? We'll be getting Great White and we'll make our way there.
10-4.
Nikarsky to Trisoni.
Go ahead.
I've also got Deputy Wallenhawk coming to your location with K9.
Trisoni, copy.
That's for the Trisoni.
Go ahead.
That's for the Trisoni.
Go ahead.
I got a handful of MCSO attack operators here looking for an assignment. Where would you like them?
Trisoni Command, do you have a spot for them? I don't have full awareness yet.
Negative. They can just go to Les Fall Middle School and stage in the main parking lot for now. We do not need any TAC 4 resources downtown on Main Street. It's just a crime scene so far.
Answer, copy.
Sheriff of the city.
Affirm. Answer to the Nikarsky, the command post is on with the bridge if you want to move up here.
Yeah, if we can move it a little closer, I'll go up and help with that.
He says to the cars, we'll move it closer. There's too much equipment up there. We're going to have a hard time getting people out. I say move down here, and this can be the command area.
10-4 Avonic and Iron Route.
Dispatch in 52, turn 22 to Greater Milwaukee.
Barrett to Commander, all officers accounted for.
Affirm all officers are okay.
Sony to Esther, are you still in contact with Milwaukee County?
Hey, firm, I think everyone coming from all over is under the impression they should meet at our school with the bank, so we have quite a few resources here.
10-4. You can send any tactical resources here to check in, and Andy is going to link up with MCSO and escort them to that search area on Elizabeth as well.
Copy. Are you at the range?
Negative. Central Middle School, Maple Street side.
Command to dispatch.
Command, go.
Incoming staging area for any incoming investigative resources is going to be on Barstow, just north of the bridge. Any tactical resources incoming are near the left wall. That's going to be the staging area.
Investigation resources, Barstow just north of the bridge. TAC resources, the left.
Luling to Tristoni, were you guys sending anyone over to Elizabeth?
Affirmative, there's a team en route to Elizabeth to assist with the canines.
Copy.
Is the power out downtown on purpose?
Hendriksen and Keneally, stand by. I'm coming to meet up with you. All right.
To the command. Go ahead. All street lights are out downtown. Looks like power's out. 10-4.
216 to dispatch. Does that name check out of your partner?
Go check into it, stand by.
We were on scene, assisting with Butryn.
Happy Humvee.
Jericho F2 to Karski on 2. Jericho F2 to Karski on 2.
Andy to Keneally for 43. We're going to grab Milwaukee County and get out there to search with you guys.
10-4. Answer to Andy.
Go ahead.
MCSO was inquiring about the use of their Bearcat. I figured you guys would be better equipped to answer that.
Just send this to Central Middle School.
10-4. You're going to have to let them know you want it when they get there.
Anderson to P. Keneally.
Go ahead.
There's 2 houses west working west by north right now.
10-4.
Sony command. Go ahead. Sony to the canine search team on Elizabeth.
Go ahead.
I got information, some outside resources that where the perimeter may have shifted. You may want to hold your track until we can verify that.
I'm something right now. 10-4. Henderson to Tristoni, do you just want us to stand by on 500 block of Elizabeth then?
Hey, firm, stand by at 500 block of Elizabeth. Once some other resources get here, I will have them check and fill the perimeter.
Copy. Hendriksen to P. Keneally, we're in route out to you, and we'll 25 with you there.
10-4.
Luling to Tristoni. I'm in the 500 block of Elizabeth. I have Big Bend, Village of Eagle, McGuanago, and I believe a Delafield squad that we can probably loosen up a little further if we need them.
Sony to Luling, McNulty's going to coordinate that.
Copy Luling to McMillan, just let me know what you need.
That's what you're saying.
Luling or Whittle guys get Big Ben, McGlanago, Eagle.
Guys, the Eagle squad, I know I was with Delafield, Big Ben, and McGlanago, and we took our guys into custody. I also have County Bearcat.
Got it.
I need that's what you're saying.
All right.
Seven Hendricks will be command. TAC will be on 1. Command and all the resources will be on channel 2 for 43.
10-4. Custody the command, I'm going to give you my first request. I need a second hand unit to monitor both channels.
Copy.
Dispatch, Ambulance 54 is clearing Aurora Summit. We're returning to the scene.
Custody to all tactical resources, please go to WKPD channel 2.
Hendriksen to Trusoni on 2. Canines up on 2. Hendriksen to Trusoni on 2. Canine up on 2.
Abrahamson to dispatch.
Custody copies. Custody copies.
Kind of feels just a heads up. There's a team working towards us fairly close.
Dispatch from 55, we're returning from the city.
Copy 55, and we're all back to the city.
Dispatch from 55, are we needed back in the city emergent? .55 from command, that's a negative. 55 copies.
Sorry.
Dispatch ends 53 and 51 at Frigate Memorial.
Signal to the Pierce on 2. Signal to the Pierce on 2.
Copy 51 and 53 are out for your enemy calls.
Hey, firm.
I see you're still at Newhall and Hinman, correct? I see you're still at Newhall and Hinman, correct?
That's command.
Go ahead.
Verifying media is going to Metro Transit still.
Negative. City Hall lot, EOC.
Ambulance command, where's fire command setting up?
216.
Go ahead.
Do you have your partner send me a photo of that text you just sent me? That's probably going to be her, if you can reference that name and try to find anything.
Mosquito 20 command.
Andy to Sony.
Go ahead.
Andy to Sony.
Go ahead.
Command from 54 on dispatch channel. Go ahead. 54 is returning to the city. Do we have any more assignments? 54, we're going to have you go to the staging location and stage at that spot. Barstow and St. Paul.
54 copies.
Mosquito 20, command.
Burgundy for Sony.
Okay. Go ahead.
Burgundy for Sony.
Okay. Go ahead.
Command, Miss Vigo is trying to hit you up.
For Sony Burgundy on 2, go ahead. For Sony Burgundy on 2, go ahead.
Go ahead, Burgundy. Go ahead, Burgundy.
$216, there is no picture. She was added to the call from Pages.
10-4. To see if you can find any known associates that would match the call that we're on with this.
What was the part of that?
To see if you can find any known associates related to this call for it, and see if we also have a DOT photo for it.
For Sony to Burgundy, go ahead with your traffic.
This is our 4 Burgundy. If we're inbound to link up with the Humvee, I believe you sent you the additional personnel that we have with us.
For Sony to Burgundy, go ahead with your traffic.
This is our 4 Burgundy. If we're inbound to link up with the Humvee, I believe you sent you the additional personnel that we have with us.
Waukesha to the Big Ben officer that was on Elizabeth, advise.
Circle to Fintel on channel 2. Circle to Fintel on channel 2.
Luling, McNulty, stand by. They can't hear us on their radios. We're getting a hold of her. McNulty can't hear us on their radios. Getting a hold of her.
For Sony to McNulty. For Sony to McNulty.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
For Sony McNulty on 2. For Sony on 2.
Luling and McNulty, if you need someone right now, I have Dallas Field is available. And special colors. Luling and McNulty, if you need someone right now, I have Dallas Field is available. And special colors.
For Sony McNulty. On 2. For Sony McNulty. On 2.
Request for command. Did someone get a hold of that Mosquito officer?
For Sony to Luling on 2. For Sony to Luling on 2.
What?
We should have enough tactical resources to do that perimeter for the suspect search as well.
We were just holding this area for right now.
Copy.
Andy to Sony. We're going to be coming up to Elizabeth for 43. We have GXP working.
Copy on GXP. Once you have enough for that search team, can you comment on how many we can use for the perimeter for the suspect search? We should have shortly enough tactical resources to do that perimeter for the suspect search as well.
Copy. We're just holding this area for right now.
Copy.
Andy to Sony. We're going to be coming up to Elizabeth for 43. We have GXP working.
Copy on GXP. Once you have enough for that search team, can you give me a count on how many we can use for the perimeter for the suspect search?
Dispatch command, City of Brookfield for a testing call at 105 Rivera, or do you want me to wait for one to get back in the city?
Dispatch, standby 1. I'm working that problem right now.
$619.
619.
I'm en route. We're staging, or where am I needed?
And advisory 1K9.
Hendriksen Dashcam, was that for me?
Negative.
Urgent support for Andy. We copy that transmission. He's having some comm issues, but we copy.
Hendriksen Dashcam, was that for me?
Negative.
Urgent support for Andy. We copy that transmission. He's having some comm issues, but we copy.
Dispatch from command.
Go ahead.
We're going to have engine 1 clear the scene and respond down for that chest pain. Believe I have one ambulance here I can send down to Rivera. We'll be dispatching them from the scene.
Dispatch to command on channel 2, do you copy? Dispatch to command on channel 2, do you copy? Dispatch to police command on channel 2. Dispatch to police command on channel 2.
Engine 1, chest pain, 105 Rivera Drive.
Dispatch from command.
Okay, go.
The Lake Country ambulance will be responding from the staging area to 105 Rivera.
The Lake Country Ambo responding. Thank you.
For Sony to command, channel 1.
Go ahead.
I'm going to send a message to your phone. I just want to make sure you see it timely.
Copy.
$54 from command.
54, go ahead, command.
What's your location?
Command for 54, we're on the interstate, just arriving to Waukesha.
You can head straight to Waukesha Memorial Hospital. You're going to be transporting pediatric patients from WMH to Children's.
54 copies, head to Waukesha Memorial for pediatric transport.
Professor Trusoni, are you needing 619 K9?
Can you see the Habonic?
Habonic, go ahead.
Where are you at?
Command from Manual 55. We're on the freeway approaching SS.
In the command post on Barstow Bridge.
And Smith to Trisoni.
Dispatch to Trisoni.
Rifle. Rifle. Eight on 2 wide. 8 on 2 wide.
Brigade Trisoni. Brigade Trisoni.
Hendriksen to Luling.
Trisoni for Brigade Eagle. Trisoni for Brigade Eagle.
43, we're going to start moving with the dog. We're going to start from the last location where the suspect was taken into custody, see if we can find the track from there, break.
Good.
I'm not going to be able to advise on the perimeter. However, as we were walking in, it looks like the side on West Avenue could be strengthened if we think he might be in this general vicinity. I didn't see any squads there. We're going to start moving with the dog. We're going to start from the last location where the suspect was taken into custody, see if we can find the track from there, break.
Good.
I'm not going to be able to advise on the perimeter. However, as we were walking in, it looks like the side on West Avenue could be strengthened. We think he might be in this general vicinity. I didn't see any squads there.
Hendriksen to Luling on 1. Go ahead. What was the address that the suspect was located at?
Jeff Payne, 105 Rivera Drive.
Trisoni to Brigade, we're going to send Waukesha Sheriff's team to bolster West Avenue. Just give me a north and south and start point break. Trisoni to Brigade, we're going to send Waukesha Sheriff's team to bolster West Avenue. Just give me a north and south and start point break.
I believe 553 Elizabeth.
Trisoni for all units on channel 2. We're going to make a radio channel change for interoperability to Charlie 5. It should be WK SWAT 1. Charlie 5. Trisoni for all units on channel 2. We're going to make a radio channel change for interoperability to Charlie 5. It should be WK SWAT 1. Charlie 5. Trisoni Command.
Trisoni, I haven't been able to raise him. I'm not sure if he's no longer on the radio.
10-4, for interoperability, I'm moving all the channel 2 units to Charlie 5, WK SWAT 1. So all units that were on channel 2 are going to channel C5, WK SWAT 1.
Going to C5, WKPD SWAT 1.
What's in the boss?
Butryn 2, Moss.
19 to dispatch.
19 go.
I can't change the channel right now. Can you just tell me where command post or staging or the majority of people are?
Cat staging is at Les Paul's Middle School.
Thank you.
Dispatch to Trifoni on Channel 2. Dispatch to Trifoni on Channel 2.
That's from 54, we're at Waukesha. Command from 1603. Command from 1603 on City Dispatch.
Unit calling on City Dispatch. Go.
Command from 1603. Be advised you have engines and ambos here at Station 1 that can be dispatched for other calls in your district.
Command copies. Dispatch 52, right at Freighter.
That's a 619.
Good.
I confirmed you can page at Les Paul Middle School.
Appreciate it.
Master the cursor. Go ahead. I got 2 Village of Milwaukee and an Elm Grove and route through Lakeview. If you guys want to go back to the post and you're clear. 10-4.
Dispatch from Engine 1.
Go ahead.
The call on Rivera is going to be handled by Lake Country. Engine 1 is going to be clear returning.
Dispatch copies.
Main Street Command from Engine 1.
Go ahead.
If Lake Country is transporting, is there a hospital that's open for them?
Pay for them, they can go to Elmbrook.
Copy, Elmbrook.
$51. Dispatch from 51.
$216 dispatch. Any luck with that yet?
Negative, we're trying.
10-4. Just for 43, right before this came out, she's the one that flagged me down, and she was battered pretty good in the face. And that's when this happened moments later, so she could have information if she's involved.
Happy she's not coming back on file, so we're going through other means.
Tell her.
Dispatch from ambulance 51. Dispatch from ambulance 51.
Trifoni Command.
Command, stand by.
Trifoni Command, Channel 1.
Hendriksen Dashcam, go ahead.
Search team traveling south from 547 Elizabeth. Break. Continuing, if you get calls about a garage with broken windows at 544 West College, that was checked and cleared.
Copy.
And for 51, we're clear of Mount Falls Hospital. We're returning. Do you have an assignment for us when we return to the city?
Channel 2 Command.
Charlie, go ahead.
There's some vehicles parked on Main near House of Guinness that are looking to leave. Are they able to leave, or do you want them to stay put?
Stand by on that. Dispatch 52 is clear of Freighter. We'll advise when we're back in the city.
Unit calling clear for
Dispatch, it's just 5.
out again 5. What?
Dispatch, this is 5-1. We're clear of Menominee Falls. We're returning. We'll advise when we're back in the city.
Dispatch from ambulance 53. 53 is clear of Menominee Falls Freighter. We'll advise when we're back in the city. 53.
Dispatch 52 is clear of Freighter. We'll advise when we're back in the city.
Go ahead.
Any vehicles that are in the crime scene area have to stay until we're done with it. Just grab their info. We can call them once they come get their vehicle.
Go for it.
Answer the water. Where'd you go? I'm grabbing 28. I'll come back with the command post. Grabbing 28. I'll come back with the command post.
Dispatch will identify the vehicles available for the out of orders.
Dispatch letter 5. I just want to confirm you stated you were returning to quarters.
We're going to be available out of orders for supply.
Is any police officers at 434 Dunbar?
Yep. 19, what do you have there?
4 minutes ago, there was a subject looking in the homeowner's window. They weren't sure if it was an officer or not.
I'll pass it along.
Number, thank you.
Dispatch from command.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you have a location of the PD's command post or operational command post down here?
Abrahamson. Abrahamson.
Abrahamson, go.
There's 3 different staging areas for smart, TAC, and investigation.
Copy. I'm looking to liaise with whoever's running the operation down here.
Answer the command.
Go ahead.
I'm at City Hall, set up staging here. Any witness or involved WKP personnel will be directed back to the annex, Sergeant Warner, in the roll call room.
Copy.
Detective Fire Piers are having Sergeant enter staging here at City Hall. That could be where the new command will be.
Copy. Command to Officer of course. Command to Officer of course.
Abrahamson, did dispatch you call me?
Command to Abrahamson. Do you need to relieve your location that you're going to be going back to the annex?
Dispatch 619, I have additional for you at that Dunbar address.
Dispatch Fire Command, we have a fire call at 1083 Baxter Street for a passed out subject.
Copy. Stand by. I'll advise which ambulance is going to respond from staging.
Go ahead.
434 Dunbar, male black with long dreads, mid-20s, looking in the window.
Stand by.
Copy. Believe he's passed out, but now he's consciously breathing. This for 43.
Copy. We're just going to send one ambulance from staging.
Dispatch copy.
Dispatch, this is going to be Pewaukee, ambulance 53, and engine 1 can jump the call. 1083 Baxter.
Engine 1 and Pewaukee ambulance.
Hey, firm.
Man, dispatch is Officer McCord still on incomers.
Dispatch to 218, Officer Bacores.
Brigandy's dispatch. We have a chorus with us.
Benitez, the Brigandy, we're trying to get the involved officers cleared from the scene and back to the annex. Are McCord and Hendriksen want to leave, or is it for now?
I think they're good right now.
Engine 1, unconscious staging, 1083 Baxter Street, number 4.
Truconi Command, who can I give a phone call to?
Waukesha, dispatch from Pewaukee ambulance 2853.
And it's only tonight.
I'm seeking someone from Command to give a phone call to. Who would be available for that?
What's that?
Go ahead.
Waukesha, dispatch 2853 en route to 1083 Baxter. Do you have a nature of the call and the apparatus if they're there?
And it's for a male subject who passed out. He's now consciously breathing.
2853 copies. Thank you.
You broke up. Who?
Benitez, Truconi, Lieutenant Hendricks is the one you can call.
Larson at Command.
Commander Larson, go ahead.
We've checked the rental area and went all the way south down to 120 Carina. Any other specific areas you want us to check?
Which area did you check again?
The kayak rental areas, and then we went south all the way down to 120 Carina. Nothing located so far.
10-4. Stand by, I'll get you in another assignment.
Copy.
Unconscious staging, 1083 Baxter Street, number 4.
Commander Larson, who are you with?
I got 3 toasted caps and a mosquito cap with me.
Copy.
Start up Benitez.
Go ahead.
Just confirming you're still directing additional resources to City Hall.
We have
Yeah, we got some resources here, but it's
The cars at
not one that we're currently using for anything.
10-4. Just tell them to come to the main entrance of City Hall. We'll keep resources here. Let Jared know I got a bunch of DCI guys here for staging as well if he wants them.
10-4. What area was Larson canvassing? Was it for witnesses? Is that what you have in your log?
10-9.
Did you assign Larson as a team to go canvass?
Larson was a strike team leader for Frame Park. The Karski should have more info on that.
10-4.
Dispatch command.
Man, go ahead.
We've gotten a second call now, 501 Dunbar. The text to 911, caller believes the subject was trying to get into their residence. This is the second call on Dunbar.
Copy.
504 on 1060 on Dunbar. We'll try to make contact at 501.
For the original call was at 434 Dunbar.
Man, there's Tony. Did you have the info on Dunbar? Man, there's Tony. Did you have the info on Dunbar?
Engine 1 patient contact.
Over to command, we have several officers on a bus that are heading over to Dunbar. Can we get a suspect description?
$619. It's being handled by the TAC units right now.
Male black, mid-20s, long dreads, now getting information wearing a black mask, driving a white Ford. Again, a male black with a mask, mid-20s, long dreads, white Ford.
Command, dispatch, we copy. Believe the info was that TAC currently following up at that address.
Waukesha Fire Dispatch 2853.
We copy.
I will forward TAC and I'll back you up.
Waukesha Fire Dispatch 2853.
Okay, go ahead.
Dispatch 2853 on scene, Baxter.
Command to Trisoni. Command to Trisoni.
Trisoni Command for 43 tactical resources as well as 2 dogs are responding to the Dunbar call.
Command, copy.
That's 52 back in the city.
16 to direct traffic.
Thank you.
Dispatch from command, if you're holding a call on Harding, Station 5 is available.
Dispatch copy, Station 5. You'll be responding for low oxygen levels, 940 Harding. Copy, Station 5 is available.
5 copy. You had to quote it as Alpha or Bravo.
Med 55, pre-alert EMS, 940 Harding Avenue.
Lieutenant Sun from 52. Go ahead, 52. We're on that side of the city currently by Harding. We do have personnel from Station 3. Do you want us to respond to the CCP, or do you want us to take this call on Harding? 52, you can come down to the CCP. We've got Station 5 apparatus located downtown. 52, copy.
Oh, yeah.
Dispatch ambulance 51's back in the city.
Copy 5-1.
One zero eight.
Oh, wait.
What's the latest from the 911 call in Dunbar?
Jack was en route.
619 on scene with TAC. The area is surrounded, giving commands to anybody in the back.
Report to being command.
Oh, wait, we missed any additional information from the caller regarding the suspect, direction of travel, did he leave, anything?
No direction of travel. It was not a 911 call, it was text to 911.
10-4.
Ambulance 53 is back in the city.
Copy 53.
From command.
Go ahead, man.
We're going to be moving from the CCP to Station 1. You can link up for equipment and personnel there.
Copy. 53 is marked to Station 1.
Dispatch 51 is back in quarters.
Copy 51.
Dispatcher 55.
55, go ahead.
Are you able to advise on which hospitals are accepting, or is that going through Battalion 10 still?
I'm sure I can check the EMS resources if that's what we're going off of.
Message received.
Waukesha dispatch from 2853.
Man alarm. All right.
Go ahead.
All right, take your team and go west from Main Street and Barstow. Go west on Main Street and see if you can track down either any witnesses that we have not made contact with or got their info, or if anything that we need to fill in as far as evidence that we need to put an office.
Copy.
You calling?
Waukesha dispatch, this is Pewaukee 2853. Unit clear on Baxter Street, no transport.
Copy, thank you.
$619, what was the exact text from 501 Dunbar?
My call says, text to 911, caller believes a subject was trying to get into residence.
10-4.
The caller at 434 Dunbar had the description that I aired.
Copy.
Is that the Larson?
Good.
We have a witness on the phone.
Copy, what's their location? Person at dispatch, you can put them through my personal.
For personal. That's the command.
Back command, answer command.
Man, go ahead.
Tracking now, we've got reports on the ground of forced entry to a house, 4 houses west of 501 West Dunbar. TAC assets are checking that.
Command, copy.
Dispatch from command.
Can go ahead?
Just for your reference, WMH is going to be on bypass for all of our additional med calls. No one will be able to transport there for a period of time. Also, all units have cleared the scene downtown. Battalion 10 will also be clear returning. You can terminate command.
This is copy.
Request to command.
Command, go.
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be going to you for this, but they need 1 officer to go to south for reunited people.
Copy. We'll get someone down there. Command dispatch, county is sending one of theirs to handle that.
Thank you.
Dispatch from Ambulance 55. Ambulance 55 is going to be transporting to Ascension, Waukesha.
Copy 55 Ascension.
Answer to Sony on 1. Anderson to Esser, go ahead for Trusoni. I got an army of cops at the EOC right now in staging. Do you guys need any additional resources? 10-4, stand by. Habonic to EOC. Answer to Habonic, was that for me? Habonic to EOC. EOC, go ahead. Can you contact someone from the city to turn on the lights on Main Street? Right. All the way west of Barstow, that entire area, we need the lights on Main Street. We'll do what we can. Close, Esser, on 1.
Dispatch the units at 517 Dunbar. I have the caller on the phone.
Go ahead.
She's in Unit 4, wondering if she needs to come out.
Negative. Have her shelter in place. What's that information? We're right in front of 517 right now, but we need the specific information, what she saw.
She is just hearing the officers telling her to come out.
Tell her to shelter in place in her apartment. All advise the TAC units of where she's at.
10.
Battalion 10 from Chief 3, or Chief 2. Go ahead. The PD command post at Barstow and Bank are wondering if there's a way we could get a generator to run the command post. Our current command post generator is dead. Copy. I'll figure something out and bring it down your way. Thanks.
Units on scene and Dunbar.
Go ahead.
Caller at 517 number 1. Wanting to know if they should come out.
Can you ask them if they're if you face the front of the house, the lower right-hand large bay window?
Affirmative.
Advise them to shelter in place and stay away from the window.
10-4.
It's 504 to 619. To 619.
Personnel command.
EOC to Habonic.
Ran to EOC, he's on the phone with somebody.
EOC to Lieutenant Habonic.
Command to Iranians, he's on the phone with somebody. What do you need?
He was looking for lighting on Barstow at Maine, I believe. I just need to talk to him about that. Have him call me.
10-4.
Personnel to command in photo log.
Go ahead.
The following addresses have been checked and cleared. 501, 507, and 517A West Dunbar break.
Command copy, go ahead.
Blood reported on the doorknob at 507 West Dunbar was actually red paint.
Command copy.
It's Tony.
Personnel to Smith, if it was this channel, go to C5.
Trying to stay on 1. I'm standing by with a bunch of TAC guys to relay information.
Dispatch to Dunbar for more information.
Right.
Caller reporting the garage door at 517 is unsecured. There is an upper unit there.
Copy.
Dispatch 55 out of the Sunshine Waukesha.
This is copy.
619 to dispatch. Was a reverse 911 done in the area?
Negative.
Personnel to dispatch. The team already cleared the garage at 517.
Our garage is clear.
Sergeant Esser to any reserves or CSOs or WKPD personnel that are still on the route. Please contact me on my cell phone immediately.
Go for it, man. Go for it, man.
Somebody calling command?
And Smith to command.
Go for command.
Since we're doing an area search, residence by residence for this suspect and giving commands over PA, we should consider doing a reverse 911 so citizens don't start coming out of their house.
Yeah.
Copy.
504 command.
Go ahead for command.
Are there any squads that are available? We could use 2 for traffic control right at the location of the search.
Copy. What's that location? I'll get you 2 from the EOC.
Abrahamson Joe Esser.
Go ahead, Avery.
I don't have your cell.
Copy. Call dispatch and have them route them to me.
10-4.
Command to Esser. Howard's looking for 2 marked units to do traffic control at the location of the search down on Dunbar. We have to let that agent do the consist of that.
Hi, Sir Benitez, can you hear that again?
Howard is looking for 2 marked units to assist with shutting down traffic over by 501 Dunbar. You have 2 at the station that can assist with that.
Confirm. I'm sending New Berlin and Kilby.
Command, copy. Command, Howard.
Yeah, it looks like we'll just need 1 on Dunbar and Maple, shutting off Dunbar traffic. Brick. The other squad you're going to need on Northwest Avenue around Elizabeth Street, maybe north of that, just to shut off southbound traffic on Northwest Avenue towards our scene.
Copy. Command to Esther. Did you copy that? Condon, can you hit up Howard for the exact location those 2 marked units need to go to? I don't have anything to write stuff down with right now.
Dunbar and Maple shutting down Dunbar West, and Elizabeth shutting down southbound West.
Copy. Command to Condon, can you pass it to Esther for the New Berlin and TLD squad?
I'm Trussoni to command.
Command, go ahead.
I have an occupant of 533 Elizabeth looking to return home. Is that possible?
What's the address?
533 Elizabeth, where they went 1026.
As long as it doesn't interfere with what our attack is doing, it's fine. I'm not sure exactly where attack is with everything on the scene on Dunbar.
Tandem 55 is available.
Correction, 619 reverse 911 happening. Dispatch to 619, did you copy? Reverse 911 PCO. Dispatch to Dunbar unit. Dispatch to Dunbar units on channel 1.
Trussoni, go ahead for the Dunbar units.
WCC is still doing the text to 911 with 501 Dunbar. Whenever was text to Burgundy.
Okay.
Somebody was still trying to get into their house.
10-4, they're going to breach and make face-to-face contact at 501.
To the back door.
Message relayed.
And it is the caller at the back door, not the suspect. Caller at the back door, not the suspect.
Trussoni to dispatch. Copy, it's the caller at the back door. Is the caller able to answer the door for the police officers?
Okay, for that now? I believe so, but the front door does not open.
Copy, front door does not open.
528 has had a vehicle heading towards the search area go around my vehicle. AMX 4916 is not stopping.
We're at College now.
Or AMX 4916, one through the barricade.
Command to any unit that was taping, was the entire strip taped down? Command to that, sir.
Go ahead, Professor.
Do you know who we assigned to tape the entire strip down? We just got a couple boxes of tape that we can use for taping.
I believe Bergen advised it was all taped off, and then we staged people intermittently at the intersections for security.
Copy.
Bergen Officer or Benitez, we were taped off from Palmar all the way down to Veterans Park.
Command Bergen, is that the entire area we need to tape? We just got more boxes of tape. We still need to tape more.
If you guys want to tape off to East Avenue, we're going to need more tape.
Yeah. Are you still taping? Or do I need to send somebody to do that area?
I'm staged at Main and Barstow right now. If somebody wants to bring a couple rolls over, myself and a summit officer will finish taping.
Copy. I'll get you taped to Main and Barstow. Command to all perimeter units and state security. Officer De La Rosa will be strike team for relief. We have a lot of officers at the EOC that can be used, so if anybody needs relief at any point, hit up Officer De La Rosa. He'll be checking in with you as time goes.
Havana to Plata or Schmidt. Havana to Plata or Schmidt.
Schmidt, go.
Are the lights on Main Street?
Negative.
10-4. We'll work on getting those on still. You need portable lights.
Yes.
10-4, copy.
Schmidt to Avonic, if we could get one of those light-alls like we have in the annex parking lot, that'd be great.
Command F.
Faster to Benitez. I got Abrahamson with me here. Do you need him to check on the reserves to find out who's a witness, etc., and their location?
Yeah, that'd be great. For 43, we're also going to move the Salvation Army canteen to the EOC. That we're going to send the cops for relief.
10-4. I'm going to send the reserves over to the annex, and let CID kind of debrief them from there.
Copy.
Right to command.
All right, go ahead.
Billy Nature's wondering if they can lift the lot down. Are we still searching for someone?
No, I don't think so. Command right. As of right now, we're still trying to verify if there's outstanding people in that. We should know soon.
Thank you. I'll pass it on.
Commander Wright, the idea is going to meet with the one witness that has that information, so once they meet with them, we'll know.
Copy, thank you.
Enter Sony to dispatch, I'm clear, let's stop.
Denver, enter Sony.
Dispatch to Dunbar, officers or command.
Go ahead.
Please just advise when we can lift the reverse 911 for that address.
Dispatch ambulance 54 is en route to Children's Hospital with 1.
This is copy 54.
We had multiple addresses on Dunbar. Which one was it for?
We did a reverse 911, a half a mile, telling everybody to shelter in place. A half a mile from 501 Dunbar.
10-4. It can stop calling if it's still doing that, but don't do a new call advising people that they can release themselves.
10-4.
Officer to command. Command, go ahead. All the reserves have been accounted for and no longer on the route. However, some of them already went home. Beamer Hanson's going to be calling them to return to the annex. CID will need to follow up key witnesses.
Copy.
Person to command. Person to command. What? Yeah, so we get a number of more witnesses down Main Street here, as well as some video from the Wisconsin house. Just wants to check back in at the command post here. Are you still out with them, or you just have the info from them? I've just been getting everybody's info, and I got the flash drive from the Wisconsin house.
Copy. Yep. Whenever you're able to come back to the command post, I'll have you hook up with CID and provide that info to them.
Copy.
Due to the person who just said they had info from the Wisconsin house. I'm at Peoples right now if you want to meet me here.
Copy.
Command passer. Command passer. Command to Esther.
Robotic to Butryn.
Good.
Are you still out with the vehicle at 338 Maple?
Paper.
10-4, I have 2 FBI agents that are going to meet with you at that location to get some vehicle information.
Denver. $100 dispatch.
Go ahead.
Where are we sending witnesses to?
Probst is in charge of that. I can find out where he is. That's the 100. Detective Probst is here.
10-4, I will send this witness over to City Hall.
Dispatch to 100.
Go ahead.
Probst wants you to stay with the witness. Where are you?
Annex.
10-4. $100 per Detective Probst. Contact Havonic.
10-4.
Dispatch to units on Dunbar checking status. Dispatch to Dunbar units checking status.
I'll be units on Dunbar. No problems.
Humvee units on Dunbar, no problems.
No problems on Dunbar.
Rosa beneath us.
Alright.
I'm going to need 2 officers for relief at Veterans Park.
Copy. Command to Esser.
I copied. 2 patrol guys, Veterans Park.
Copy.
Answer to the unit requesting relief. Who are we relieving?
Command to De La Rosa.
Go ahead.
Can you provide Esser the 2 officers' names that he relieves so we can get tracked?
Confirm they're both from City of Oconomowoc, Officer Berlin and Officer Dewwater.
Command copy.
Trisoni to command. Is there a squad coming to relieve me at New Holland and West?
Command to Sony firm. Esser was going to send 1 for you and 1 for Serrano at Prospect and Maple.
Answer to M. Trisoni. He's coming. He's from Greendale, so he's probably following GPS.
Got it. Thank you.
Galvanic to Schmidt or Plata.
Schmidt, go. Schmidt to Galvanic, go.
Galvanic to Schmidt or Plata.
Schmidt to Galvanic, go ahead.
The vehicles that are on Main Street, can they move, or do you have to ferrule the street?
Right now, we're just getting done with a canvas of possible areas of evidentiary value. Everything needs to be locked down. We're not moving anything.
Galvanic copies.
Serrano to Galvanic.
Galvanic, go ahead.
I'm out with a DCI agent who's looking to process the vehicle that's down here on Maple.
Galvanic to Serrano. The crime lab is going to process that car on Maple.
One of the agents is here, and he was actually looking for you.
From the crime lab?
I'm 21.
No.
Reese to De La Rosa. De La Rosa to Reese, go ahead. I got your 2 officers for relief for Oconomowoc at Veterans Park. Where do you want them? They can meet up with the 2 City of Oconomowoc officers. They should be standing right across the street from Wisconsin House. Copy.
That's the command.
Commando.
We have re-energies on 1021 wanting a 1058 into downtown to start working on the power outage.
10-4. Have them go to the EOC and I'll have Esser provide that escort. Command to Esser.
Go for Esser.
Yeah. I guess we call the energies to come down and fix the power issues since we have a lot of lights out.
Yeah.
They're going to go to the EOC where we need to put an escort with them. Since it's still a lockdown scene, can you assign 2 or 3 cops to them?
Stay firm. I'll have We Energies check in with me when they get here.
And copy.
With sir.
Full fry, sir.
Before you bring any trucks down Main Street, get with us so we can make sure they don't hit anything.
Copy, where are you?
Well, I'm at the 5 points right now.
10-4. Ambulance 54 from Battalion 10. Ambulance 54 from Battalion 10. Go ahead. When you're available, could you please call 69?
34 copies. We're currently at showrooms.
Copy. At your earliest convenience. Dispatch letter 2 back in quarters.
Dispatch copy letter 2.
Albonic, distributor Plata. Trico. There's a light tower that's coming to you. It's going to be at the intersection of Main and Barstow in a couple of seconds. Or a couple of minutes. If you could just tell them where you want them to set up.
Copy. If you could send them to the 5 points. We got some light at Barstow, Clinton and Main. So the 5 points would be great.
10-4, are there any officers on Main Street? If you can direct the light tower to the 5 points. They're no longer with us at the command post.
Should the Vonix, it comes down Broadway to the 5 points, that'd be perfect.
For Broadway to 5 points.
That's correct.
Hendriksen Dashcam. Juliet 1 to relieve Officer Butryn at 338 Maple.
Officer Hendricks, does it need to be a WKP unit or no?
No, just security on the vehicle.
That works. Officer Hendricks, relieve 76.
Copy.
Sergeant 2, Plotter Schmidt, your floodlights are at Main and Barstow right now. Where do you want them?
Can you get them to Broadway and the 5 points? That's the safe approach. It won't come over anything that's evidentiary. If you come past, come up Broadway.
10-4, I'll send them that way.
That's Hendricks. What? Shoot to the light plant escort.
From 54 is clearing children. We'll advise we're back in the city.
Copy 54.
Answer to Hendricks.
Go ahead.
Is Butryn going back to the annex? We're just trying to track here for staging.
Yes, he is for debrief.
Over.
308, you can pull me out of the annex.
Number 308 out of the annex.
Phillips to Stern on 1.
Go ahead for Stern.
Is one available for 21? I might have some pertinent information for you.
I'll call you.
Med 55, pre-alert EMS, 2714 Rolling Ridge Drive.
Hi, Gabby. Hi, Gabby. 54 from engine 4. 54 from engine 4.
Ladder 5, unconscious patient, 2714 Rolling Ridge Drive.
Unit that was looking to call Stern advise. I don't believe I have your number.
Okay. I'll get your phone number. I'll give you 21.
I need this, officer.
Major 5 double response for semi-unconscious subject 2714 Rolling Ridge Drive, Crossroads University in Aberdeen. It's a 69-year-old female, semi-conscious, not alert, is breathing. He was struck early by a vehicle, prior to one.
Sorry, copy. 2714 Rolling Ridge for unconscious.
EOC to command.
Go ahead.
We have CG available with lights at Main and Broadway. Is there anyone that could be with them to direct them where they want them set up?
Okay, firm, we'll pass that on to Sifu. I believe that was their request.
That sounds correct. Thank you.
Hendriksen Dashcam, when you're available, can you give me 21?
Okay, for 1 sec. 550 to dispatch.
550, go ahead.
PO 1952 hours. Blood OWI warrant was approved by Judge Lau. 1952 hours. If you put that in the notes.
For 1952, warrant approved.
Personnel command.
Go ahead.
A perimeter unit reported subjects jumping fences behind 520 Prospect Court. We have tactical resources and canine and out to investigate.
Copy.
55 with patient.
Copy, 55.
Dispatch from 54. 54 is back in the city.
Copy, 54.
This is the dispatch on 1.
Esther, go ahead.
Do you need more WKP units for calls or no?
Sergeant Christensen is handling that on channel 3.
How far? I'll go to 3.
Good job there, sir.
Mr. Hendriksen 1, where you call him?
Negative.
Good work.
Good job, that's what I was calling.
Mr. Kajawa, go ahead.
I talked to Schmidt as far as like pictures go for Main Street. I know they need to be posted, so if that comes down, I can coordinate that.
Copy. We Energies has not shown up yet.
So forth.
Answer to Schmidt on 1. Schmidt, go.
Answer the Kajawa.
Go ahead.
Are you using medium plot?
Negative.
Copy. Answer to Schmidt on 1.
Schmidt 2, Esser, go ahead.
I got DNR with me. They got access to generator, portable lights. I'm going to take them off about an hour or so, but they can get them down to you if you need them.
That'd be appreciated. Talk to Officer Kajawa. He's going to direct the light plants in. I can't answer the radio and canvas right at the moment.
Tab 4. Answer the Kajawa. Just give me a 21.
Dispatch to 550.
Dispatch channel 55.
55, go.
Dispatch channel 55. Transmitter 1 to Summit. And be advised, letter 5 will be first responder only. Returning.
Dispatch copy.
Hendricks, to any perimeter unit, there's going to be a couple of trucks with scene light trailers. Direct them to main and gas and let them through, please.
Battalion 10. Battalion 10.
Go ahead.
Are you available for 21?
Stand by, I'll call.
Detective Stern.
Go ahead.
We have the DA on 1021 for you.
10-4, 3119, 3119.
On 4. 550.
Go ahead.
524 or 424.
Unknown, I'm at the substation. You can put it through to my personal. Let me know if you need it.
10.
Cars get to Sony channel 2.
The Wisconsin Assembly honors the victims of the Waukesha Christmas Parade. In a somber, quiet chamber, State Representative Scott Allen of Waukesha paid tribute to each of the 6 who died.
Jackson A. Sparks of McQuantico was tragically taken from us on November 23rd, 2021, at the age of 8. Our little sweet boy is now under the care of Jesus.
The Assembly united to pass a resolution honoring the attack victims and offering condolences to their families. The resolution also recognizes law enforcement and EMS who responded that day.
The silver lining in all this is that no matter where we are, no matter where we're from in Wisconsin, we can all be Waukesha strong and look to the inspiration of how that community responded. And in all my time representing that community, I've never been more proud to see how we rose in strength and courage in response to that tragedy. Thank you.
The question is, shall Assembly Joint Resolution 109 be adopted? All those in favor of adoption will rise for a moment of silence.
Quorum call be vitiated.
Without objection.
Mr. President, on Sunday, November 21st, 2021, a Christmas parade in Waukesha, Wisconsin, meant to usher in a season of peace on earth, goodwill toward men, turned into a nightmare. One 8-year-old child and 5 adults were murdered. 62 others were injured. Some of the injured, including 3 children, remain in critical condition, their lives forever altered. Families with their children who came to see Santa Claus, high school bands, and the dancing grannies instead witnessed a horror that will leave lifelong psychological scars. First responders and law enforcement who rushed in to administer first aid and compassionately deal with the tragedy will be burdened by their terrible memories for the rest of their lives. But, as is so often the case, in the midst of an awful event caused by the worst in humanity, the absolute best of humanity is fully revealed. This is what we are witnessing in Waukesha. The healing process has already begun. It began immediately as members of the community came together to help the victims and survivors. The very next evening, hundreds of people gathered at an interfaith prayer vigil to pray for healing and strength. I had the privilege of attending that vigil and speaking to members of the community, first responders, and those who knew the victims. It was a moving experience that I will never forget. Sorrowful and yet hopeful. From that experience, I have no doubt that the citizens of Waukesha will recover from this tragedy, but it will take time and a great deal of effort. It will also be the responsibility of civil society to administer justice for this heinous act of evil, because the victims and the community of Waukesha deserve justice. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do to bring back the 6 innocent lives who perished. Virginia Sorensen, Leanna Owen, Tamara Durand, Jane Coolidge, William Hospital, and Jackson Sparks, who was only 8 years old. We can pray for healing for those broken in both body and spirit, and also pray for those who will help them heal. We can also show our support by offering a moment of silence here on the floor of the United States Senate, which I will ask for following remarks by my colleague from Wisconsin, who I now yield to.
Mr. President.
The senator from Wisconsin.
On Sunday, November 21st, the joy and celebration of Waukesha's annual Christmas parade was shattered by a horrendous, senseless act of violence that took the lives of 6 individuals and injured scores of others. Immediately, the community responded. Waukesha police and firefighters leapt into action, as did other first responders. And so did parade goers, providing aid and comfort to the injured and their families and those who witnessed such horrendous violence. They escorted some to safety. Many used personal vehicles to bring victims to area hospitals. These were acts of extraordinary heroism at a moment of immense tragedy. I, too, joined in the interfaith vigil the following evening, where I joined hundreds upon hundreds in Waukesha and the surrounding area. This is a first step of an infinite number of steps in both the grieving and healing process. And while the entire vigil was moving in so many ways, I just remember the end where neighbor turned to neighbor to light their candles. And the light was passed on and on. And in that night, after dusk had passed, the area lit up, a symbol of both hope and unity, as well as grief and remembrance. I want to be very clear where I stand as I stand together with the Waukesha community. I think it's simply wrong and disrespectful to the innocent lives that were taken away for anyone to play politics with this horrific tragedy. We know this is not a political issue asking for division. It is a community standing together in unity, asking for support to heal and asking for our love and support as we move forward together. And so we remember Wilhelm Bill Hospel, Virginia Ginny Sorensen, Leanna Lee Owen, Tamara Durand, Jane Kulich, and 8-year-old Jackson Sparks. I yield back to my colleague to ask for a moment of silence in their memory.
Why a sports writer, you ask? Because her assignment on Monday was to write about sports, and she did not.
The headline of sports journalist Lori Nichols' column asked a question she kept asking herself when she sat down to write about Wisconsin sports on Monday.
Who cares about sports when we're in hell right now?
She didn't. And maybe she guessed right that thousands of others in Wisconsin didn't either when she kept writing.
When a person is mowing down our children and grandmothers in a Christmas parade, I want the world to stop and take stock of what's happening. Who gives a damn about sports right now? I don't care about Wisconsin's big win and Green Bay's close loss. When someone crushes our precious young and our beloved wise with the weight of a 3,500-pound weapon on wheels, we as a community are no longer spiraling out of control. We are walking in hell.
And that kind of feeling didn't just happen overnight on Sunday for Lori. It was the tipping point after more than a year of pain.
And that's just how it feels. I mean, it's since the pandemic, since the social justice issues, since the boycott with the Milwaukee Bucks, since the boycott with the Milwaukee Brewers, all the issues that we've been facing, the Rittenhouse trial, the Jacob Blake shooting, it just feels awful.
To the place where writing about the games she has covered for 34 years wasn't possible. She couldn't stick to sports, especially not when the seat she sits in is in Waukesha County.
I would say it's broken right now. We're broken as a community, just completely shattered. This is a good town with good people, and we have children who are fighting for their lives. And we have grandmothers and mothers who were lost their lives for no reason, for something senseless. There are people who feel guilt for, who did they rush to save? Who did they not save? Who did they look for first? So there's all this second guessing and guilt. I don't know.
Sometimes I think it's okay to say, I don't know.
Yeah.
The Waukesha County Community Foundation says more than 15,000 donors from all over 50 states and several foreign countries have collectively gifted $5.7 million for the benefit of parade victims and their families. If you would like to donate to the Christmas Parade Fund, we are placing the link in the description of this video. Please keep the community of Waukesha in your prayers. Thank you for watching, and have a blessed day.